What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back, speaking my sports talk. All right, check it out, man. Not even a boxing topic this time, man. We just gonna have some fun this morning. First, an official, probably might be the last too. Might be the first and last. This might be an exclusive, a one and only, a one-time deal, free smoke on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Shout out to the MXBC. This one's dedicated to none other than Coco Tyler. Coco Tyler is responsible for this live, and hopefully he come in, try to defend himself, try to stand up for himself, Mr. Coco Tyler, because he the CEO of the MXBC. And I got respect for the MXBC. Everybody know DJ always shout out to MXBC, but is the MXBC going soft, man? That's what we got to talk about this morning. Is the MXBC Coco Tyler, El Jefe, Young God, Buddy Aces, Durden, Phil, Camacho? You guys going soft on me, man? I've been shouting out the MXBC, the new wave, but it appears to me here lately, you guys are going a little bit soft, man. What's going on with the MXBC? I tell you like this. A little bit disappointed, man. It's a little bit disappointing. But look, man, uh, I was supposed to debate some dude over there, one of their guys, Durden or whatever. No, not Durden. I'm sorry, OV. Which y'all know me, easy work. I don't know. I don't really know much about this OV character. The only thing I know is I was supposed to debate him yesterday on Coco Tyler's live at 9 o'clock. He never showed. He never showed. So now Coco Tyler running around making excuses for him. His sister died. All of this. Well, I gotta be honest with you. If a sibling died, and you shouldn't be on today, tomorrow, or maybe the next day. But lo and behold, his sister died yesterday, and he's already ready to debate today. And I think that got something to do with pride, because I took his pride, I took his heart yesterday. He didn't show up. Now he knows he backed into a corner, sort of like Floyd Mayweather getting with Tank Davis. OV, whoever he is, he backed into a corner. So he gotta show up for pride, right? But I'm not believing none of this sister died and all of this nonsense. Sound like nothing. Sound like a Deontay Wilder excuse to me. Coco Tyler out here making excuses, man. I ain't never think the MXBC was about excuses, man. That's disappointing, Coco. You got to step it up, man. You letting H Money trash you all around the place, you know, disrespecting your MXBC members. Y'all acting like y'all scared of H Money, making excuses for this OV character. Man, what's going on with the MXBC? What is up, Coco? What's going on with you? Let me drop this link for you, Coco. You gotta come up here and explain this, man. You gotta explain all this soft shit, man. Y'all was free smoke. Y'all brought this free smoke to the table. There wouldn't be no free smoke without the MXBC. I gotta put that out there. Won't nobody doing no free smoke. MXBC brought that to the table. Now all of a sudden, y'all free smoke turned into a light steam. It's just a light steam, man. What's going on, Coco? Let me put this link in the panel so you can come up here and explain yourself, man. Explain why the MXBC going soft on us, man. I seen you guys go out on full attack on everybody, even D Def. Y'all letting H Money smack y'all around like little bitches. What's going on? Hold up. They got the link. They got a link for you. Come up here and explain yourself, Coco. You the CEO. When a company or corporation is in trouble, it's the CEO that got to speak. Don't be no chat warrior, man. This is your opportunity. Come up here and defend yourself. Let the people know why is the MXBC going soft on us, man. You know, y'all done accuse me of being corporate, being soft. I don't let nobody beat up D Jeff. Nobody come over here beating up on D Jeff, man. Y'all letting H Money smack y'all around. I already bodied this fool. Bodied him on BDA, bodied him on IBFP, bodied him over here on my live a couple of times. I done bodied the shit out of H Money. What y'all scared of, Coco? Never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day that the MXBC goes soft, man. I'm disappointed, man. You know, but I'm gonna stick it out with y'all. I'm still cool, man. I'm still with the MXBC. I guess down, but I gotta step it up, man. Don't do me like Tank Davis. I used to be a fan of Tank Davis. He went soft. He let Floyd Mayweather turn him into a little bitch. H Money must be y'all Floyd Mayweather, Coco. What's up, Chad? What's up, Chad? We just having some fun here, man. Well, if you tired of hearing me speak, click that link, Coco. Don't be scared. See, this is what I'm talking about. See that soft shit? Look, you tired of hearing me speak. Look at this. Look at this, man. The link is in the chat. What is going on with the MXBC, man? Let me put the link back in the chat. Maybe you ain't see it the first time, man. Hey, Evan Diesel, what's good? Brown gone one, bend the knee to the MXBC, old man D. It's only a matter of time, man. I can't bend no knee to somebody who's going soft by Brown gone one. Look like they going soft to me, man. Hey, I ain't never seen me bend no knee to no damn nobody. I got receipts up here with H Money getting body, getting mad, yelling. I got receipts, man. Coco, man, what's going on? Coco don't want. I know, man. What's up? Brown going one. They just jumped me. Oh my gosh, you crying about getting jumped? Oh man, this shit is depressing, dog. You crying, Coco? How many times have I come over there to the MXBC and all of you guys jump on old D Jefferson. Now you going soft, man. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Come on, let's have some fun, Coco Tyler. What's up, Pete? What's up, Pete? All right, let me see. Let me see. Brown gone one. Cowards, yeah, man. Must be, man. I Coco Jambo. I don't know, boxing monks. I don't know, man. This is a new day. The first time I put up free smoke, nobody in the MXBC clicked the link. What is going on? All the alphabet BCs are soft. Yeah, man. Soft as cotton, man. Soft as cotton. Got all that shit to say about all these other channels, man. But y'all want to come up here with it. Where the crew at? Buddy Aces, Durden, Camacho, Hefe, Coco. Where y'all at? Phil, where y'all at? Where's the MXBC? Where is the MXBC? I don't see you. I can't see you. What's up? What's up, Pete?
You.
What's good? What's good, Pete?
You hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. Oh, of course he did. Me and H Money got into an argument. Yeah, that's all he do. Yeah, H Money just cuss and get mad. DJ Big Leg, what's good with you? Jeff with H Money, XD. That dude is crazy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was a fan of him, but what is the fact is a fact. Yeah, I mean, I was a fan of Tank, man, for a minute, but it's kind of stop doing shit. Like, it's cool for these young guys to get, little touch-up fights early in their career, 15, 16 fights. Hell, a lot of the boxing greats do it. You go to a lot of the boxing greats that's considered greats. And you look at their early careers and yeah, they got light touches and fights to work them up the ranks, but after a while, that's supposed to stop. You're supposed to stop with the light touches and the easy fights. And Tank Davis just kept doing that his whole career. So, it got to a point a while ago where I was like, bro, I can't, I can't mess with Tank Davis anymore because he not doing anything in boxing. X Games, what's good with you?
Yo, check backstage, man.
That ain't Coco, is it? Oh, my bad. Coco, is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Why you got Johnny Boy's Fight Palace on your thing? That's why I ain't even let you in, dog. I thought that was Johnny Boy.
Nah, bro, it's me, bro. And it's crazy how you're jumping the youngest CEO in the game.
Nah, I ain't jumping on you. This is me. Whatever
I
everybody
just
else
want to
do in the
say some
chat,
one
don't
on
be
ones,
soft,
bro.
man. Don't y'all turning soft, Coco. I'm gonna tell you to your face. Y'all turning soft, man.
Just wait until my guys get up in here, bro, and start fucking
And
shit up.
what do you need back up? When I come over to the MXBC, I don't have nobody over there with me. Why you
The
need
beast
back
will
up?
be unleashed today, bro.
I'm just saying though, why you
Purge
need
style,
backup?
bro.
When I come to the MXBC and you know all the time, you, Dirt, and Phil, y'all jumping me. I don't need no help.
You
And I
guys are
stay
like a
coming
pack
over
of
there.
dogs, bro, just jumping people.
God, come on, Coco. It's on
No,
wax,
it's
bro.
fucked
It's
up, bro. It's
receipts.
real
It's
fucked up.
receipts, Coco. You can't lie your way out of this. All people gotta do is just go look at your panel when I'm on there.
It's just weird, man. It's weird, bro.
I know, but
I've
why
been
y'all
jumped.
scared though? Why y'all
I've been jumped
scared?
today. I've
I
really
get
been
jumped
jumped.
every day at the MXBC. Why you crying? Why you crying about that? Every time I come over there, it's all of y'all against me, and I laugh and joke. Why
You
you
guys are
crying
a bunch
about
of
it today?
animals, bro, jumping me and shit.
Oh man, so what are y'all when I come over there? Then what is the MXBC when I come over there? What's the difference?
Well, it's nothing but fairness. If you really look
No,
at it.
no. What is the difference from what happened to you than what happens to me every time I come to the MXBC? Explain that. And I keep coming over
You
there.
get treated with respect, bro. We don't mute you, we don't boot you.
No. Y'all jump me though. You crying about people jumping you. That's what happens to me every time. And it's
I don't know what
deceit.
you're talking about.
All y'all gotta do is you gonna go delete all the lives that I'm on there. So people could just go over there and click shit and see that it's like the whole MXBC against DDF, and I laugh, I have fun, and I come back. Now
I
all
don't
of
know
a
what
sudden
you're
you over
talking
here crying about getting jumped, fam. You crying about getting jumped. You making excuses for this dude OV. And you letting
about.
H Money bitch you up. Is the
Ovi's sister
MXBC
has
going
passed on.
soft, fam?
Ovi's sister has passed on. You know, we need to have some
Man, come
respect
on,
for
I'm not
Ovi.
trying to hear that. His sister passed away, and now today he ready to debate. The very next day.
Well, I don't know.
That sound like
I
nothing
don't
but a
think she passed
bullshit
away.
excuse, fam.
No,
So who duck who?
yesterday
So
was
who
the
duck who
funeral.
yesterday? Who duck who
Yesterday was the
yesterday?
funeral.
Who duck who yesterday?
You duck Ovi.
But he didn't show up. Ducked him, but he didn't show up.
Well, what
You
had
just said
happened
his
was
sister died.
his sister
You
passed
excuse
away.
to say his sister died. Now you're trying to say I ducked him. But his sister died and he didn't show up.
Anyways, bro, I've been jumped today,
Yeah, so
assaulted.
what? So what? Yeah, you was jumped today. So what? I always get jumped
These
at
are
the
the
MXBC.
consequences you have to pay when you're free smoke, bro. You know, I accept it.
So
You know,
now
I've
I
been
gotta
jumped.
put up a live from LFA. When I'm on there, all y'all jumping me just to expose you.
Nah,
Because I
we've
will do
never
it.
jumped you.
No, I'll put it up right now
Put
if
it
you don't
up,
want to
bro.
admit it.
Put it up, bro.
Okay. It's easy to pick. I'll just go pick
Put it up.
anyone because every
Any
time it's
example.
on. What?
Or any example you need, bro. He left. I ran him off his own panel. D Jefferson's a bitch, bro. You see how I just ran him off, bro? I've been jumped. I've been jumped by the middle-aged boxing community. I had to fight them off because they're a bunch of dogs. Hey, this is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, my bad. I pressed the wrong button. But yeah, why you over here whining, man? I ain't never thought I'd see this day, Coco.
I've been jumped, bro.
Yeah,
I've been
yes, you
jumped.
have. Yes, you got jumped by the chat. Okay.
I've been jumped by someone who says they respect the MXBC, bro. I've been jumped.
I know, but I'm losing respect because you going soft right here in front of my face.
I
How many
go around
times
the
you ever
corner,
hear
bro,
me
and I
crying
get
about
jumped.
being jumped? Listen, Listen, I have invited people 3-4-on-1, and the people have heard me. I've told Fanon, BFTB, 78, all of them to come together. I told P Boxing and Day Gang to bring all his boys. Invited that shit, and you
I
crying
have
about
been.
it.
I feel like assaulted in a way,
But I'm
bro.
just saying though, I invite more than one to come see DJ, and you crying about it right now.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. You dug OV, and then you want to get mad, bro,
But
and
look,
take your
dog, you're making
frustration out
yourself look
on
foolish now.
MXBC.
This how bad it is, Coco. For real, you're making yourself look bad, fam, because you've already admitted he couldn't show up. His sister died, but now you're trying to push a narrative that I ducked him. You're making yourself look bad right now, fam.
Just wait until my people get here, bro, and they just
I don't care if they do get here. I'm just saying you're making yourself look bad right now, fam. You already
we're
said,
gonna release the beast on you.
but dog. I don't care about that. I told y'all, I gave y'all the green light to do that. You already know that. That's on your lives too. I gave y'all the green light to do that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. This free smoke shit, I don't even do. This is for you. This is dedicated for you. And now you being soft up here.
Nah, it's just you duck OV, like he's been going through a lot lately, and you
Okay,
you want
so
to take advantage of him,
all right,
man.
well, explain this. Explain this right here, because you making yourself look real bad. But I'm trying to like let you get a voice for yourself. Explain this to me and to everybody in the chat listening. The dude OV, I don't know shit about him. He's never on my radar. And then you and your MXBC boys start coming over here asking me to debate this OV dude. So I'm like, okay, like I always do. Okay, I'll debate him, but I'm not doing it on El Jefe channel because he biased. Then I go on your channel. You talking about some 10 losses? 10 losses to who? Who,
Nah,
Coco?
I never said that. I never said that. Go look up.
You never said I got 10 L's. You never said that.
Nope. Put
Wow,
it up.
Coco,
Put it up.
Coco, you getting real bad, dog. I mean, you getting real bad, fam. I'm sorry. Like I ain't
It's
never
crazy,
thought I'd
bro,
see
because
this
I
day.
feel
It is
violated.
crazy.
I
I
feel
never thought
violated.
I would see this day, Coco. I'm not even gonna lie, fam.
I
Like
feel
this shit
real
is
violated, and I've
now,
been jumped. I've been jumped.
violated was what happened when young cocksucker got you to his house and ramrodded your ass. That was a violation. This ain't no violation, dog.
Nah, bro, this is just crazy, just seeing everything, and then you disrespect Samuel Shaw, and
Hey,
it
I
seems like
always
D's showing
disrespect
his true
Samuel.
colors right
I
here.
always disrespect Samuel. He always disrespect me. Thing with me and Samuel Wells, we don't take that shit seriously.
But
Obviously,
hey,
you taking it seriously, dog.
let that be the last time you talk to Samuel Shaw like that.
No, man. Let y'all step up and start showing some motherfucking balls, man. Because right now, dog, you get yourself look bad.
I just,
I didn't
it's
even
crazy
know the
because
MXBC was in the making
I know
excuses.
what you did, bro. You
I didn't
purposely
know
did
y'all was in
this.
the making excuses, man.
You
Damn,
made
bro.
me go against 1,000 people in the comments, bro, and then you wanna debate me or whatever, bro.
I made you go
you caught me
against them.
weak.
So
You
now I
caught me
got
weak.
power. So wait a minute. Now you saying I got power over you? I made you do it? That's what you admitting up here, that I got
Well,
power over
you know that
Coco?
MXPC doesn't back out. You know what I mean?
That's
MXPC
not
doesn't.
true. OV just backed out yesterday. So now you're telling another
But
lie.
that's
He
different.
just
His
backed
sister
out
passed
yesterday.
away. His sister passed
Nah.
away.
That's an excuse. Now you're making excuses. Bro, you going real bad right now, Coco. Oh, you done deleted the video?
Nah, bro, I
Oh
didn't delete
man,
shit, bro.
this
Now you're
shit is
making shit up. Now
funny,
you're
bro.
making shit up.
Where is the MXBC, the OV D Jefferson preview? Where is that?
Bro, that
Where's it
shit's
at?
still up. With the skull thumbnail. It's still up.
Yeah, I don't see it. I'm on your channel right now. Well, Tyler.
Bro, I swear to God, that shit's still up.
All right, well maybe they didn't post it on sometimes it take those lives time to post on your page. It's not up on your page yet. But in the beginning, Coco, I don't got no reason to lie on you, dude. In the beginning, you was like, OV only got like 1 L. D Jefferson got
I
10
never
L.
said that, bro. Yeah, now
Coco, man.
you're talking out your ass
Coco,
right now, bro.
man. It's a
I'm gonna light
shame.
you up, bro, if you keep lying.
One thing about me, Coco, everybody know I don't tell no lies, fam. I don't do the lying shit. If you ain't the judge of the police, I'm not lying to you, fam. Period. And you ain't the judge or the police, so I ain't got no need to lie to you, dude. The
Man,
problem is
just wait
that
until my people arrive, bro, and they're gonna
I don't
release
give
a
a
beef
fuck
on
when
this.
they arrive. I'm always over there against all of you motherfuckers. So what the fuck does difference it make if they arrive, fam? It don't
But
make no
it's crazy
difference.
because you say that you're free smoke or when you're on
No, I'm
our
not
panel,
free
bro.
smoke. No,
But
no, no.
hold
I'm
on,
not.
bro.
No, hold on. I'm not free smoke. It's even in the description, and I said it at the beginning of this live. This is probably the first and the last free smoke. This was dedicated to you for you.
When you're on our live, you are free smoke, bro. Except
Yeah,
when
yeah,
H
over
Money
there,
comes
because
around, you
that's the
start.
platform.
When H
It's
Money
free
comes
smoke.
around, you leave like a bitch.
Yo, because H money is a waste of space. Okay.
Cause H Money bodied
No,
you,
no.
bro.
I told y'all idiots to get that fool over here.
Nah, ain't nobody
Yeah, yeah,
idiot,
over
bro.
here.
I'll smack the fuck
Like
out of
I'm
your
not
bald
gonna
ass
keep
head.
going to the
Fucking Mega Mind
MXBC for
motherfucker.
y'all one sided. I have bodied everybody over there. I even have people in your chat, and then
Bro,
you and LF they
you
talk about
declare
I got
yourself the
bodied,
winner.
man.
You
Look,
declare
look,
yourself the
y'all
winner,
going
bro.
soft, man. Y'all going soft.
You never
It's a
bodied
sad day,
JFL.
Coco. Y'all going soft, man. And you, the CEO, is sitting up here making y'all look softer right now. You making excuses for OV. How much sense does it make somebody fucking sibling died yesterday, but they're willing to do a fucking YouTube debate today? That's a fucking excuse, fam. And even if it's not an
It was
excuse,
her
what kind of
funeral. It was her
degenerate is
funeral.
this motherfucker to waste time on a senseless YouTube debate when a sibling just died? Either way, it makes no sense. And you soft, you sound like
Nah,
Deontay
because it was
Wilder
the
up here right
funeral.
now.
It was the
He's fat.
funeral
Man, fuck the
yesterday.
funeral, fam. I'm not trying to hear none of that bullshit. We don't know that. All I hear is excuses.
He said he's gonna show her ashes today.
Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Now he got to prove something. That's some
Yeah,
bullshit,
he has ashes.
man. Ashes. We supposed to believe that. See, look. Let me tell you how bad you sounding right now, man. Let me tell you how bad you sounding right now. This motherfucker will actually bring ashes from his dead sister on a fucking worthless ass YouTube debate.
Yeah,
Really?
bro, just to prove a point. He's that
To
good.
prove a point. Wow. I don't have to prove shit to nobody, bro. The proof is in what I do.
Well,
What
he's
kind of
gonna show you
dude
the
we got?
urn. He's gonna show you the urn.
So he didn't show up yesterday because his sister died. That's what you
It
said.
was no. His sister died like a week ago. It was just a funeral. Yes,
Okay, so he didn't show up because he had a funeral to go to yesterday.
he was grieving. He was grieving.
So he didn't show up because he was grieving. That's what
Yeah,
you
he was
said.
grieving. Like that's it. Have you
So
ever
back,
had a sibling pass away, bro?
yes, my brother just died.
You were grieving. You were grieving.
No, I don't grieve.
Ah, you fucking liar, bro. So say your whole family dies. You're
No,
the only
no,
one. You're not gonna be sad.
listen, Coco. That's the thing with me. I got receipts. The day my brother died, I put up a live and I was on here talking to everyone and told them my brother just passed, but you got to celebrate the good times and not dwell on the passing. That's how my mindset works. I don't grieve when people die.
Nah. You just. I feel like
Yeah,
you're
okay,
you're trying
Coco,
to act
look,
stone
I don't
faced
have
or
to
something.
I don't have to prove shit to you because I got proof. Y'all only got fucking this happened, but y'all have no proof. I got proof. It's right on my
But
life, man. The day my
he's
brother
gonna
died,
show her ashes.
Coco, the day my brother died was on live. That's the proof. I
Cause
don't
not no
grieve.
not. Hold on. What's the live? How long ago was this?
What the fuck you mean how long ago it was? What the fuck does that matter? The day
So I
my
can go
brother
watch it.
died, I was
So
on
I know you're
live.
not fucking lying. So I know you're not fucking lying.
You don't have to go look at the fucking live. You fucking dumbass.
So when was it? You
Don't
fucking
worry.
retard.
I'll do this for you. I'll send you the link. But all of my people over here already know because a lot of them was on live when I talked about it. This is your problem, fam. I don't have to lie to y'all motherfuckers, dog, at all. Not even a
No,
little
but
bit.
you just lie a lot, bro. Like you never been
But
shot. Like
y'all,
for
well, see,
someone like
that's
me
the
who has
thing.
been shot,
That's the
like
thing, Coco. All y'all say is I lie, but y'all can never prove it. All y'all say is I
well, I'm
got
gonna prove it
L's,
right
but
now.
y'all
I'm
can
gonna prove it
never
right
prove
now.
it.
Let me
Everything I
prove it
say
right
I
now.
can prove. You showing
Let
how
me prove
fake
it
you
right
look,
now.
man.
Let
Look,
me prove it
Coco,
right now.
Coco. I'm gonna
You
give you
see?
this. I'm gonna give you this piece of advice right now. Before your boys show up, when they show up, bro, you gotta step up and be a man right now, dog. Cause
They're gonna
you
show
being
up, bro,
real
and they're gonna
soft.
fuck shit
I
up,
don't, I don't
bro.
even care.
Everyone here is gonna get doxxed, bro. I'm gonna just put it like that.
Ah, man. So you admitting that The dude didn't show up because he was grieving. Either way, he didn't show up, so he dumb. Whatever excuse you make for him. You
Nah, and
admitting
then
that.
and then you were
Wait, wait, wait.
you're
You
wasting your
admitting that
energy
you
this
need
time.
your boys as backup. You're admitting that. Okay. You're admitting, you don't have to admit. All people got to do is go to H Money and see how he's snatching y'all fucking wrenches, disrespecting y'all, and y'all letting them trample all over you. And now you're making excuses for this OV dude. What's the business, fam? All of that shit that don't describe MXBC to me. Not from what I've been seeing from you guys. Y'all win that fucking Glen Avery relentless. Now H Money smacked y'all around like little bitches, and y'all just taking that shit.
Nah, bro, I
What's
think
going on?
you're just mad that H
Oh,
Money
this is
bothers
the
you.
truth. L Dog just said on the live that H Money disrespecting, he took your wrench. And you was like,
Yeah,
I
bro,
gotta
and guess what? Guess
and
what,
what did
bro?
you
Guess
say?
what?
And what
H
did you say?
Money.
What did
Hold
you
on,
say?
bro.
I
Hold
gotta
on, bro.
talk to him. I
Hold
gotta
on,
talk
bro.
to H Money. Now
Hold
you want to
on,
be
bro.
diplomatic about the shit.
Oh my God, bro. Let me
That's
fucking
the
speak,
truth.
man.
That's
Let me
the
fucking
truth.
speak, man.
All
Let
right,
me
go ahead.
speak.
It's free smoke, motherfucker. But go ahead and
Yeah,
speak.
free smoke, and then you're fucking keep talking like forever.
Yeah,
It's
go
not
ahead.
a
Go ahead.
vibe. But look, bro. L Dog, he talked to H Money on the same live and said, "Why did you take my wrench?" And they sorted it out.
They
So you can't
sorted
say
it out.
this. Yeah, they sorted it out, bro.
They sorted it out. So you mean to tell me it doesn't matter, bro? You know how many MXBC members I've already heard with my own ears saying H Money disrespecting, and y'all want to keep being diplomatic, sorting shit out. That's showing the softness, bro. That's not what the MXBC supposed to be about. What's all this sorting it out, talking it out? Why y'all being diplomatic? This motherfucker got y'all by the balls. He got y'all scared as fuck. I've never seen nobody go at the
How
MXBC
can you
and
say
get
how
away
can we
with
say
it.
you're scared, bro?
I've never seen
Run off the
nobody go
panel?
at the
You
MXBC.
run off the
Y'all
panel every
kicked
time he hops
JFL
on,
out
bro.
before. Y'all kicked JFL out the crew before, but H Money trampling on y'all like little bitches,
Nah,
bro.
bro,
Y'all letting them get
cause
away with it.
JFL was screaming, bro, like fuck the MXC saying this and that, bro.
That's all the
H
H
Money,
Money ever do is
nah, hold
fucking
on,
scream.
oh my God, bro, we're just having a little misunderstanding with H. Nah.
Y'all soft, man. Y'all soft. Y'all soft. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it. Y'all soft as shit, bro. That shit soft as fuck, fam. I don't let nobody trample over me. Nobody. Nobody.
Yeah, listen to Jeff. Jeff said H Money has hands. It's true. He does have fucking hands, right? He'd fuck up D
What
Jefferson.
his hands got to do with being online talking, fam? This is some soft shit.
Because you keep talking about this and that about him, but what if he really pulls up on you one of these days?
What the fuck do I care? I told y'all to send him. I think got my address. He got my address. He showed my house.
And you
So
got
H
his
Money,
address
now why
too.
y'all
You
didn't
got his
send him?
address too.
Okay, fine. I'm not wasting my time going to nobody's fucking house. Y'all fucking stupid.
Now
Talk
you
all
want to
that
make
dumb shit
excuses,
about
bro.
flying across the country to fight somebody and that
You
dumb
have been
shit.
bodied. You have been bodied by
Man,
H.
look, man. Y'all scared. Y'all scary right now. And it's
Show
disappointing.
your face. For a matter of fact, show your face. See
Everybody
what
done
type of
seen my
man you
face.
are, bro.
Everybody's seen my face before, fam.
Bald ass motherfucker.
Everybody's seen my face before, man. It don't make no sense what's going on. There go my face. There go my
Look
face
at him,
right
bro.
there. You know?
What an ugly fuck. But
Yeah,
listen,
man,
man.
this shit is sad,
Today
man.
I've
It's a sad day.
been.
It's a sad day. Hold on. It's a sad day, guys. The
Make my
MXBC,
picture bigger so you can see my face.
the MXBC is going soft. It is a sad day. Y'all going soft, man. Look. Wow, y'all don't even use real pictures. Dog, you like 18 years
Yeah,
old.
look at that's
Like,
me right there, bro.
this dude is my age. You like 17, nigga. What the fuck?
Hey, bro, you know who that is? You know who that is?
I don't know who that is with that
That's
mask.
fucking Mendoza, bro. That's Mendoza's ugly ass.
With a fucking mask on. He a sheep. Mendoza a fucking sheep. He running
Yeah,
around with a mask.
Mendoza, you're a sheep.
He is a
Yeah, but
sheep.
D, you need to start wearing a mask. You know, you're getting older. You're malnutrition. You're gonna
Bro,
die if you get COVID.
listen, man. COVID-19 is nothing more than a common cold. So if you want to be a sheep and wear your mask, you keep wearing your mask.
That's what you say until you get it and die.
Okay, well, I just have to get it and die. One thing about me, Coco, I don't fear death or nobody else like y'all fear H Money.
Nah, bro.
I got scared of him, man.
I've been jumped today, and we can't forget about this day. It is like
For
an
what?
important
I
day
get
in
jumped all the time.
MXBC history.
First time I landed at the UGC, it was 5 against 1. And I
Nah,
stayed on
now
there
you're
for
lying. Now
like
you're
five
lying. Now you're
hours.
lying.
It was like 5 against 1, and I stayed on there for like 5 hours. Ain't nobody
Now
trying to
you're
hear.
lying. Show your
No,
proof.
listen. I don't have. Unbiased in here. He was a part of the UGC then when I first came. He's in here. I don't listen. I don't have to lie, bro. That's what y'all do. I leave all that lying shit up to y'all. Like, you think anybody around the YTBC really believed that JFL bodied me? Nobody
He
believed that.
did. He did, bro.
No, nobody's
Because you run
but
off the
look,
panel. You run off the
Coco,
panel.
y'all can say that, but nobody believes y'all fuckers, bro.
Nah,
No one.
young guy believes me.
Yeah, that's MXBC. I said y'all MXBC, so it can be believed throughout
Nah,
the
I'm
MXBC.
biased. I'm
No
biased.
one
Believes
around the
he
YTBC
was
believes that
UGC.
shit. But check it out. Nobody around the YTBC believes y'all. No one. No one.
Nah, he does, bro. Sean
No,
Newton
no,
believes
no,
me.
no, no. Just the MXBC. Nobody believes that. Because see, look, H Money, JFL, and El Jefe. Matter of fact, El Jefe and JFL on the same day, outside of a fugazi ass MXBC debate platform. I bodied both of these dudes back to back on the same day in the Kumite. And it was a landslide. Nobody voted for them. So I have proof.
Now you're being it's
Only
BDA,
in the
bro. BDA are a
MXBC.
bunch of clowns, bro.
Listen,
Fuck
only
BDA.
in the MXBC. Only has H Money, JFL, or El Jefe ever so-called bodied me. Only in y'all community. Everywhere else, they've never had. They've gotten demolished. So nobody believes y'all bullshit. No one. Nobody. And that's the facts. Nobody believes y'all. So that's why I told
And
you,
it's
tell H Money bitch ass,
crazy.
come over here on a real debate platform. I won't have no one else on the panel. It'll be 1-on-1, and I can guarantee everybody this before it even happens. I am going to body him. He's going to start yelling about how I'm old and failing.
Nah.
Yes, it is. Because
So
hold up, no. This is what has happened all the time. I body him. He starts yelling about how I'm old and I'm a failing YouTuber. That's what happened every time I bodied this dude. So
you
tell
work
him
at
to
a
come over
donut
here
shop too.
so I can expose him for doing this shit. Because I'm not psychic. And then everybody's gonna see him do this shit. They're gonna see me bodying him up, and then he start yelling about how I'm old. They're gonna see it. This is why nobody believes you guys, because they've already seen me do this to Eighth Money. Everyone. They've already seen it, Coco.
How many times? How many times?
I have bodied H Money 4 times, fam. Four.
Ah,
And then I got
once
tired of
again with the
fucking with him
fucking lies, D. Do
because
you
he
ever stop
just
lying?
yelled, bro.
Do you ever
But
stop lying?
Coco, check this out. Everybody believes me, and nobody believes you.
Because this
Regardless
is
of
your
how you talk
panel,
right
bro.
now.
This is your panel.
I might believe
Not
Coco.
on my panel.
I probably
Not on
believe
my
Coco.
panel.
I
I
believe
bodied
Coco.
them everywhere. I bodied them in the BDA. Matter of
BDA,
fact,
BDA are a bunch of fucking clowns, bro. BDA can suck my
right,
dick.
right.
Fuck
So
BDA.
everybody else is a bunch of clowns. Every other platform is a bunch of clowns. But your bias ass fucking MXBC platform, when I body JFL, even your guy saying I bodied him, and you and El Jefe saying he bodied me. But everybody else is clowns and liars. You think somebody gonna believe that shit?
I believe it.
D, bro, you
No,
say
you don't, Pete. No,
you
you don't.
you
If you was on you part of BDA, you know how to mash these clowns up plenty of times, dog.
nah,
You
bro.
don't
Fucking
Fuck
pissed
believe
me
that
off so
BDA.
shit.
bad yesterday.
What
Pissed me
happened?
off so. You and that other dude from Ohio pissed me off bad yesterday.
I know. I
Mr.
know.
Nice Guy. I believe Coco. Fuck that.
Okay.
Yep.
That's good, Pete.
You see that?
You were fucking all over me yesterday. You and that other dude.
I bet you Pete won't come to BDA and saying he believed that El Jefe bodied me. Because all of them gonna be like, no.
Because BDA are a bunch of
I don't give
yes
a
men
shit.
that suck each other's dicks in a fucking circle jerk. Like
Yeah,
they're
whatever,
faggots.
man.
They don't.
Whatever, man.
They're
See,
I just
this
got
retards.
back. I just got back. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna.
It's because D's getting all butthurt right now, saying that we jumped him and this that he feels violated.
Coco, you the one who just said you got jumped, dude.
I never said that. We can replay it right now. I never said that.
What were y'all talking about yesterday?
This,
They were promoting some kind of debate coming up, or I don't know, some shit. They're having a.
this guy made a whole live, bro, trying to prove his innocence,
hold
saying
on,
they
hold
all you
on,
guys violated me.
hold on,
You're
hold
looking
on, hold
mad
on.
soft right now.
Look, Coco, hold on. Dude, you know how bad you look right now. Just on this very live right here, you just said y'all
Bro,
jumped me.
you're
Now you
going
say I
soft,
never
bro.
said that.
It's a
Man,
sad day for Speak Your
y'all
Mind
lies
Sports
flow
Talk
off y'all
family.
tongue so bad, bro. I mean, it's just so it's second nature for y'all to lie. You just expose yourself right on this very live, dude.
Nah, bro. Like I just hopped on because you want to explain yourself. You said your sister died and that Ovi. You
Bro,
said your
fuck
sister
that
died
shit.
and shit.
Fuck all that sister died shit. Listen, you just exposed yourself for lying right on this live. You came up here talking about how you was jumped. So how you gonna say now you
Nah, I
never
never
said
said
that?
that. Go replay it. Go replay it right now.
Man, I'm not doing all of that for you. You getting laughed at right now because
Exactly,
everybody heard
bro.
you say it.
Nah, Brown gone believes me. Brown gone believes me.
Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, that's fine, man. I don't give a shit who believes you, bro. Dude, y'all gotta prove it. I
Nah,
don't
but
have to
what
prove
if
shit.
what if like what if
Listen,
Jesus Christ believes me?
listen. OV and H
Nah, answer
Money.
the question. Answer the
No, no,
question,
no.
bro.
OV and H Money has to come here now. Both of them.
Ah, what
That's
a
it.
duck. This is
Yeah,
this is like
whatever.
lying,
Okay,
bro.
yeah,
Like you're not
whatever.
Wait a minute
listening.
now. Wait a minute. Wait. Yesterday, last night, these guys were talking like you guys were setting the rules and the fucking judges and the referees. So what happened to all this? We're not doing that no more.
Deviant
He didn't
thinking.
show up. Pete, the dude didn't show up. Now Coco talk about his sister died a week ago.
No, let
He
me
never
give my
showed up,
explanation.
man.
Let me give my explanation.
Yeah,
So
whatever, man.
look, scale bender, Pete.
Yeah.
So we were on our Heifers yesterday, right? And OV was there, and people were saying that Speak Your Mind, that D Jefferson's his sister died and shit like that. And he was at his funeral and shit like that,
Yeah.
trying to duck, bro, blatantly duck. You know what I mean?
I don't have a sister, Coco. What are you talking about?
You said it, and you ducked, bro. Like Ovi was there, he was arguing with
Oh
Scotty and
man,
stuff, and now you're going.
this shit is pathetic, Coco. For real, this shit pathetic. It's getting pathetic now, dog. Because unless y'all remove y'all fucking lives,
Look,
when you came up
Brown
here,
gonna agrees with me. Brown
I
gonna
don't give
agrees
a
with me.
Okay,
fuck about what Brown gonna agree
but
with,
D,
bro.
how can you do it here and you're going to be in the debate? You can't ref it in. Fucking be in the. I mean,
Jalik, bro. You see what these clowns are doing, bro?
Yeah, whatever, man. This shit is
Who's wrong?
pathetic, Pete.
I know, but I'm just saying you do it here and then have
No,
that.
I offered to do it on Tommy Temper. They don't want to go. I offered to do it
What?
on Tommy Temper. They don't want to go.
Nah,
You're
bro.
just a siding.
You're looking mad soft right now. And then you
Yeah,
let H Money
I
body
know,
you. He
Coco.
took your
Yeah,
wrench
I
and
know,
everything.
bro. You look bad right now, Coco. That's all
Ronald
I gotta tell you.
Finkley. Yo,
What's the
what's
debate
that guy
about?
named? Ronald Finkley, whatever the fuck
What
his
is
name
the
is.
debate gonna be about?
Yeah, I never.
Jalik,
I'm confused. I don't know what's
he's
going
a
on.
this dude. Ov is a fucking Nazi, right?
Opie,
So basically,
I'm
I'm
not
just
sure.
gonna debate him how the Nazis fucked up so bad. That's
Nah,
basically what the
bro.
debate is.
The debate was supposed to be about basketball. Actually, now you're switching topics.
Ov,
Yeah,
he
Basketball.
wants to debate me about basketball.
yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
What did you think you wanted to debate about race or what?
I didn't know what he wanted to debate about. I just said I'll debate him on anything. But if he
That's how
picking
you know you're
basketball, that's
racist.
the
That's how you know
worst,
you're
man.
racist, bro. That's how you know you're
If
racist.
he's talking about debate me on basketball, that's even worse, fam. I know basketball better than boxing. This dude has no chance for sure. If that's the
No,
debate.
he wants to debate you on college basketball.
Oh shit.
Okay, so it just went from Nazis to basketball to college basketball.
We never said college basketball is basketball, right?
And look, tell him to come over here and we could debate it.
These guys put a lot of work into figuring out
Now
the
you gotta come to
microphones.
us.
They were
Now you gotta
talking
come to us.
Yeah, they
microphones. They were
got
talking.
microphones, all three MXBC judges, and I still accepted, and this clown didn't show up. Now they're saying it's about my sister that died, and I never had a sister in my life. Like, dude, this is shit cannot, you can't make this shit up, man.
Okay, prove everything you just said.
Prove that I
You
don't
can't.
have a sister?
Yeah,
Man, what the
let's look at
fuck
your
is
family
wrong
tree.
with you, dude?
Show us your family.
And then they said smoke. They said this dude OV bodied you.
He
Smoke.
did.
Right. So, you know
Nah,
the
I never
drill,
said that.
right?
I never said that. D, you're fucking lying.
Oh my God, man. Coco, I'm gonna kick you off if you tell one more lie, dog. For real. I'm gonna kick you right the fuck off. If you tell another fucking lie, bro, you out of here. You can go
No,
back to the chat with that lying shit.
no,
No, ain't no, Pete. This dude sitting up here
No.
telling too much lies, fam. You lie one more time, Coco, I'm putting you off this fucking panel. I ain't even gonna go. You can live with all of those lies, bro, but you can't sit up here and keep lying because that shit is just getting smelly right now. That's getting smelly right now, Coco. And you embarrassing yourself, fam. Unless y'all gonna go delete all of your fucking lives where y'all said this stupid shit, then you embarrassing yourself. Because y'all just said it within the past day. Y'all fucking sat up there last night and said that OV fucking body smoke and unbiased at the same time, fam. Y'all
I
just
never
said
said
this
that,
shit.
bro. I'ma dig up Ronald Finkley's dead mom, bro. Fuck
Oh
Ronald
my
Finkley.
God,
Hey, bro.
man.
Fuck all
Okay,
this shit,
well,
bro. I'ma release the
Coco ain't
beast on
said
your
the
bitch.
MXBC just said it. Just said it. The
We never said
MXBC
that, bro.
just
Stop
said it.
making lies up.
Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, okay.
Fuck all
Yeah,
you guys.
yeah. I know OV doesn't think that.
Shout out to the almighty
Yeah,
MXBC,
those
bro.
dudes are casual smoke. OV, fucking JFL, and H Money are easy fucking work. They're only praised by the MXBC. H Money smacking them around like little bitches and niggas
Actually,
taking it.
H Money's actually praised by
Man,
Bill
H
Haney.
Money is smacking y'all around like little bitches and y'all taking it. He's
I
turning
kind
into
of like it.
he's turning into a BFTB on y'all. As soon as y'all come over there saying something about Devin Haney, he straight start disrespecting y'all. And he's not gonna delete his lies so that you can tell a lie. See, his
I
lies are
kind of
gonna
like
stay
it.
up there. So anybody, y'all can just go to H Money's channel and watch the MXBC come in there on the Devin Haney shit and watch how H Money disrespect them. See, Coco, H Money run the MXBC, so Coco can't make him take his lives down.
Shout out to H Money, bro.
Yeah, he runs the MXBC right now. So
D Jefferson's father.
he cannot make H Money do anything. Only H Money can make them bow down. Like he got them bowing down to him now.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, that is the fact. Cause
Facts,
bro,
bro.
I ain't never seen y'all back down from nobody. But H Money, it's like the fifth time y'all want to be diplomatic and talk it out. That's some soft shit right there, man. MXBC got to step up,
It's
man.
crazy too,
Nah, you being
you
soft,
make up
man.
all these lies, bro. This,
Yeah,
that, and the
okay.
third, bro.
Whatever, man. Everybody can see that you lying. All they gotta
Hey,
do is go
did
to
I
H
ever
Money
say it?
channel, dog.
Did I ever
Hey,
say
man,
that we bow down to
whatever.
H Money?
You're bowing down to him right now.
Did I ever say that?
No, I'm telling you, you bowing down to him. I'm telling
Did
you.
I ever
Yeah,
say? Did I ever say that
I
that's
don't care
facts
what
or
you say.
anything?
I'm going by what I see. I've never seen y'all motherfuckers didn't back down from me, fam. Y'all didn't even back down from me.
Bro, we didn't know if we wanted to go in on you because you're so old, bro. What if you had a
I
heart
don't even
attack,
give a fuck. I
passed
told y'all to
away?
go in.
It
I
could be
told
our
y'all to
fault.
go in. I told you. I told all of you, go in. Plenty of times. Do it. So y'all didn't back down from me though. Y'all came over here and fuck with me, fuck with my chat and all of that. But H Money disrespected y'all many different fucking MXBC members just for having an opinion. And now it's all
But
this
it's
diplomatic
like
talking. We talked it
you're
out.
gonna
We hashed it
when
out.
the line
Come
comes
on,
out,
man. That shit's soft as fuck, bro.
when the
That
line
shit's
comes
soft
out,
as fuck.
you're gonna have to rewatch it, bro. So you know
No,
what
I ain't
happened.
rewatching nothing, man.
Exactly, bro. You don't
If
want
you
to learn
keep
the
telling
truth.
these lies
You're
and
hiding
being
behind a
soft,
lie,
man.
D. You're hiding
Hey, if
behind a
you keep
lie.
telling these lies and being soft, man, I'm gonna have to pull back from y'all. I'm dead ass because you being soft right now.
You're hiding behind a
And
lie.
whatever, man. Whatever. Y'all ain't gonna get no more support from me on that soft shit. I'm telling you that
You're
right now. I'm keeping it a
and
buck.
now you're crying, bro. Now you're crying.
I'm not crying. I'm smiling. I never get emotional.
Show your face then. Let's see you
My
smiling.
face, why, dude? Show
Show us
your
those
fucking
pretty teeth.
face. Show your fucking face. You first. You first.
All right. It's on my
Well,
thing.
shut the fuck up then. Don't make no
It's on my
request you're
thing.
not willing to do. Don't make no request you're not willing to do. Pull your fucking picture down and I'll pull mine down. Until then, shut the fuck up about it. Pull your picture down. Other than that, shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah, bro. I
Everybody
agree,
here
bro.
done seen my face.
MXBC is the reason D Jefferson has no hair left.
Yeah, old age is the reason I got no hairline. You know what I
And
mean?
I would love to just
I
smack the fuck
already
out
knew
of that
y'all was
bald
lying
head.
anyway about OV body and smoke, cause smoke too fucking sharp at this shit. I
Nah,
done
now
went
you're
back and
dick
forth with
riding
this nigga.
smoke, bro.
And no, dude,
You
Smoke
guys
been a
are a
part of
cute
the
couple,
Speaking
bro. You
Mind
guys shake
Sports
each
Talk
other's
family
heads.
before
You guys
y'all
shake
ever
each
fucking
other's heads,
showed
bro.
up on the scene, fam. You
Nah,
Half fail any of
fuck
that.
all
Smoke
that,
been
bro.
here.
Long live
Whatever,
the
man.
MXBC, bro.
Whatever. Smoke used to be one of the people that they wanted me to kick off the panel like y'all motherfuckers, and I told them hell no. Now people love Smoke over here. Smoke is a long time fucking supporter, so
If
I
it weren't
already
for
know
that
what Smoke bring to the table.
Johnny
I don't
boy,
even know
bro.
this fucking OV dude. I know what Smoke bring to the table. I don't know this OV clown.
Smoke got
Smoke
bodied by
bodied
OV
that dude.
already.
I don't even have to see the debate, and I can guarantee you, Smoke and I'm biased.
Now you're just
They
being
bodied
biased. You're
that
just
dude.
being biased.
Yeah, I'm being biased because y'all full of bias. I done body fucking JFL.
Camacho. Look
I
at
done
Camacho,
body
bro.
motherfucker. Yeah, let me put the link in. Let
Yeah,
Camacho,
bro.
he
My
needs some
people are
backup.
arriving,
Camacho,
bro, and
come
you're gonna
on.
cry like a
He over
bitch
here
today,
crying.
bro.
He need
You
backup.
fucking
So
faggot.
let me give you a link so he can get some backup up here because he crying,
Yeah,
man. He
Camacho.
making y'all look bad,
Bro,
Camacho.
get up in
At
here,
the link.
Camacho, and body this.
They got a link. Smoking Joe, what's up? What's up? I don't know, man. What's up with Coco this morning? He out of character, man. He not usually this soft. This dude soft as cotton this morning, bro.
You know, I still got a title over there at MXBC. I don't know what they're talking about. OV.
Oh yeah, he does. He does have a title. He does have a title, but he holds the MXBC belt because he actually defeated Camacho.
Yeah, like OV is never actually like that dude is a certified clown, right? That's really like he's a casual Nazi. Like that dude is like a casual Nazi fan. He like wants to be down with the Nazis, but they don't really know about the Nazis or about himself or like what he should be hating. He's he just comes up with like slogans and like jargon and try to piss you off and get under your skin. But I mean, if you're 12 years old or something, I mean, I get it, whatever. Like
Camacho, bro, let these retards
D. Jeffries. I'm a talk, but you better put a black and mild wine wood tip in it so I can talk. All right. I don't want you to interrupt me.
I'll kick your ass off. It's free smoke, but go ahead.
If it weren't for the MXBC, D. Jeffries would still be defending Johnny Boy, bro. He would come on his live stream. He would be drunk out of his mind. He would drool on himself. He would call him the N-word. He would cry, tell him to try to kill him. And D. Jeffries would still be defending Johnny Bum, bro. If it weren't for the MXBC, Glenn's big fat bum ass would be here. He would be crying. He'll be on the toilet drinking natural lights. He'd be looking like a dumbass. And you still be defending his dumbass. Because it's all about the smoke. H Money, we talked about H Money on last show, but the thing is, H Money is giving us matches. He's setting up another pay-per-view. We have today's pay-per-view, which is epic, and then after that, we got
what pay-per-view today?
Is OV ready, or did he drop out?
No, D. Jefferson dropped out. He dropped out.
Oh my God! What a duck! Now D. Jefferson's ducking the free smoke. So now D. Jeffries made an entire live. He made an entire live to strategically pull out of the OV debate. So this is a sad day for Free Smoke. This is a sad day for the so-called Speak Your Mind Sports, aka I Speak My Mind Sports.
We'll see how much that affects this channel.
Yeah, this
we'll see how much.
Once again, bro.
We'll see if it's a sad day. We'll see how much this bullshit affects this channel. We'll see over the next.
What I think happened was.
Hold on, Camacho. D, bro. I don't think you understand how this stuff works, bro.
No, I don't care.
I just grabbed your mind and made you do a live about us. I control you. You are my puppet, bro.
Well, good job. But guess what?
Yeah, bro. No one can keep up with controlling.
Let's see how well y'all big pay-per-view work out tonight. Let's see how well that work out.
I don't think we're gonna have one now because
okay. So how well is it gonna work out then?
I don't know. If Manny Pacquiao fights fucking Errol Spence and he pulls out. What the fuck's gonna happen?
Answer me this, Camacho and Coco. Since it's a sad day and everything's so bad for Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, I want you guys to predict over the next month how that's gonna affect this channel. Let the people know. I'm gonna take a dive like Johnny Boy's channel. How's it gonna work out? Y'all gonna destroy this channel? I want y'all to let the people know what's gonna happen to this channel.
We enjoy trolling the middleweight boxing
Tell them what's gonna happen. Since
number one, and I'll tell you right now what's going to happen. Number one, I'll tell you right now. Number one, G. Jeffries, he's going to be stressed out. He's going to be depressed because he was a duck. He's going to go apply for a Medicare card. He's going to go to the pharmaceutical companies. He's going to say, "Oh, I'm just really depressed. I'm just really old. I'm just really duck. Prescribe me some weed." They're like, "Nah, I'm going to give you this opioid. You're going to take it. You're going to be a fucking opioid crackhead." And it's all your fault because you ducked the fucking smoke,
man, it's
bro.
crazy. Camacho. It's almost like we played G. Jefferson like we played Glenn, but he falls right into the trap.
Yeah.
So y'all still didn't answer the question. Neither one of y'all fucking cowards answered.
And so now I'm gonna ask the Speak Your Mind Sports family: is this your king? Is this your fucking king?
We don't have kings over here. We don't have kings over here.
Is this your king, bro?
No, I'm no king.
Camacho, these fucking retards in the chat
No. I'm no king, man. We don't have kings over here. We don't have that bullshit over here. I'm no king.
Look, we got unbiased, bro. Unbiased and Get the Smoke never duck OV, bro. They debated him for 8 hours straight. And
what happened? What was the results?
It was funny. It was funny.
No,
it was good content. I laughed.
Who won the debate?
Who cares? It was sparring sessions. This is a pay-per-view, bro.
Who cares? Y'all motherfuckers fake as fuck, bro.
We already know who won the debate.
Who won the debate, Camacho?
They won't admit it,
Here
but
comes
I don't give a fuck. I don't care what Coco or Camacho have to say.
Man.
This dude,
here comes the narcissistic piece of shit.
OV now admits he admits now that white is a new concept.
Oh my god!
Me and Smoke had to debate him for fucking like a week for him to actually admit this. Other people now tell him he's a fucking
You're good embodied, bro. You're good embodied,
bro.
I agree, Sam and Shaw. The MXBC has struck again.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Somebody in the chat said these guys are the reason why I voted for Trump. Hey, see how, bro. Hey,
that's great. Hey, I'm biased.
You've been played.
Look, I'm
biased. Look, shut the fuck up, Coco. I'm biased. Let me ask you this.
Nah, you shut the fuck up.
Last night, right?
You old ass bitch.
Last night, right? You was on the live. Did not these motherfuckers say that OV body you and Smoke?
I wasn't listening, and
oh my god, man!
Look, G. Jeffries, look, bro. We're promoters. We're top rank, and we're trying to sell this fight.
About that shit.
OV is the best debater since Muhammad Ali, bro.
Man, y'all
niggas, he's the best debater since Muhammad Ali.
The MXBC gets no fucking respect until y'all.
I appreciate you. You giving us attention, bro. You gave me some new content. I appreciate it, bro.
Shout out
Another
to the
W
MXBC.
for that MXBC.
Look, shout out to the MXBC. Go over there and subscribe if you want some Fugazi lives. That's what I'm gonna start saying. If y'all want Fugazi lives, then go subscribe to the MXBC. Until then,
Jeffries, I gotta call you out, bro. I gotta call you out because and look.
Y'all soft, man.
Put a Black and Mild Casino plastic tip, bro. Put a Black and Mild Casino plastic tip. I gotta talk for a minute because fucking H Money gave us 3 debates: 24 Yeezy versus Young God, fucking Deacon 305 versus El Jefe, and in another one I forgot which one it was. I think it was Gusto versus L Dog. 3 debates. So much content, and all we asked you was to give us one debate against one wigman, just one fucking wigman.
Guess what I'm getting ready to do?
And you're not gonna do it.
Yeah,
no content at all.
Guess what I'm getting ready to do? I'm gonna give y'all one more chance to tell the truth, and then we're gonna talk.
Oh, look at this soft bitch.
Look, I'm gonna give y'all one more chance to tell the truth. And then if y'all lie again, both of you fuckers, I'm gonna kick y'all off, and we're gonna talk boxing the rest of the time. So y'all got one more chance.
You just made it. You just made it live. I
got one more chance. Y'all got one more chance. Yesterday, did OV not show up?
His sister died.
Did he not show up?
He showed up. He did.
Okay. Yep. You gone now, Camacho. You got one more chance. Did he not show up yesterday?
No, he was supposed to show up, but we rescheduled for today, and I'm excited. I'm excited for today's debate.
Yeah, but that means he didn't show up yesterday, right?
No, he didn't show up.
Thank you. Coco, you can just go ahead and remove yourself. Go back to the chat and start yelling obscenities, bro. Because I told you, don't fucking lie again. Yo, look, be a man, Coco. If you're gonna step into a grown man role as CEO, you gotta be a man, fam. You can't go running around telling lies like
I
that.
think you're not being a man because you're not gonna debate. You were yesterday, and everybody can go to El Jefe's channel. We had a press conference.
I will say
for this debate.
Listen, I heard about 15 minutes after last night, and Camacho put a lot of work into this shit, man.
I don't give a fuck about his work, bro. I don't give a fuck.
You know how much work I put into the MXBC promotions, bro? I had to clean the fucking toilets, bro.
I don't care. What the fuck?
How disappointed were you when Luke Campbell got COVID? You were pissed.
Pete, let me tell you something, Pete. Let me tell you something.
You ain't telling me nothing.
You know what's more important to me about Camacho's work versus integrity? Integrity is more important. Integrity is more important.
He just said. He didn't
No. So what? That's not the point.
No, you asked him a question. He answered honestly.
Yeah, he answered the question. Okay, so shout out to Camacho.
G. Jeffries, do you know how many phone calls, how many toilets I had to clean for MXBC promotions? And you used to work at Krispy Kreme. You weren't making the donuts. You weren't glazing them. You were on live, bro. Whatever donut shop you were working at, it wasn't a good job. You were fired. And I just want to give you a chance.
Hold on,
I want to give you a chance, bro.
Samuel Shaw, so the fuck what? It's my goddamn shit, nigga. It's my shit.
Samuel Shaw exposed G. Jeffries, bro, and I want to tell you why. Okay. Because you want to go in a show where you have all the control. Samuel Shaw exposed you because you're scared that you won't have all the control in this debate, even though we already promised. We promised a fair debate.
Listen. I don't have control on BDA or Tommy Temple. I don't have no control over there.
I think you're scared of MXBC, man. I think you're ducking us. Samuel Shaw exposed you.
Biased, fam. JFL never fucking defeated me, ever. And y'all got 3 wins over this clown over me? He never defeated me.
Hey, style makes fights, bro. Styles make fights.
Yeah,
okay.
Well, Samuel Shaw, y'all got no integrity, fam.
He lives 3 plates, bro.
Listen. If y'all gonna invite people to debate on y'all platform, I gotta learn how to have integrity, fam. Y'all got no integrity.
We're transparent.
That's the problem.
We're the most transparent boxing group on the internet. Transparent as fuck.
By lying?
How are we lying?
Because this motherfucker Coco just got kicked out for telling all them lies. He lied on this live. This motherfucker
he gets kicked out of every fucking live. He's a gay 16-year-old kid.
I mean, Camacho, you just got here. Hold on, Pete. You just got here, Camacho. On this live, when I cranked the live up, he said, wait for my boys to get over here because I got jumped. Dumped me. I said, why you crying about getting jumped? I get jumped on the MXBC every fucking time I go over there. And I don't cry. I come over there and have fun. And then later, on this very live, he said, I never said that I got jumped. I mean, he just lied on this live, fam. No integrity.
Wait, what did he say? He got jumped?
Yes, the motherfucker said on this live they got I started a live up before this one. I was on my phone though, because I went to the store to get some blacks, but I was on my phone. So I said I'm gonna crank it back up on StreamYard so y'all can come up here. In my fucking chat on the live, this motherfucker was talking about he getting jumped. I said, stop bitching about getting jumped. Then he came on this live and said he got jumped. I said, stop bitching about getting jumped. Then later on this live, he said, I never said I got jumped. He lied right on this live, fam. So all of this lying and shit y'all doing, fam, like, it's cool. Like, I'm cool with y'all, but all of this lying shit, bro, what the fuck? You can't argue with lies.
Look, G. Jeffries, it sucks. It sucks.
I'm gonna sit up here and make claims, but then turn around and lie. It's not even a debate. That's foolishness. You got to stand on what the fuck you say. You can't just keep turning around lying about shit.
Yo, D, can I just be? I think you're giving way too much energy to.
Well, I like this shit, Abias. You already know. I like exposing motherfuckers for dumb shit.
Yeah, let's switch over to unbiased, boring boxing talk. Yeah, well, I really think that Canelo versus Caleb Plant would be a good fight because I think that Caleb Plant has a good.
What that got to do with y'all lying, Camacho? What the fuck that got to do with y'all lying, fam?
All right, I'll explain it to you. Number one, it sucks being a 16-year-old kid. I mean, you're eating fruit roll-ups, you're a virgin, you're high on Adderall, you go into school, online school, you can't even go outside. to give the kid some credit. It's especially in this year, it sucks. He just wants his Uncle G Jeffries to give him some good autistic content, right? And instead of showing up and giving good content to the world to enjoy in this terrible world, he made a slanderous live on us.
I'm just saying, like, you really can't expect much when when somebody's being led by a tranny like H Money. Like you got Camacho, who's in the autistic boxing community, and then you got Coco, who's 16. He's clearly, homosexual. And then, Young God, we already know. Hefe, I don't even need to say much. Like, listen, they troll, they do their thing. They don't really talk boxing, not really much content. Just troll other, channels. That's pretty much what they do. We get it.
Boxing over there.
Yeah. And let's make it clear right now. When it's fights, we do fight commentary. The Navarrete fight, we have the highest numbers out of any channel, and we're a shitty slow channel. We got bigger numbers than like.
No, you don't.
We did. We did 40 concurrents on a Navarrete fight, man, because everybody knows that we like certain Mexican fighters that a lot of people don't talk about. So we have good content. We're young people. I feel like we bring the young energy to boxing. That's something that boxing needs. You don't need a bunch of 40, 50-year-old men in their toilets. That's not going to entice young people.
No, you're right. We need kids. You're right. We need kids moaning. Hold on. We need kids.
We're the kids, Bob, bro.
Yeah. We need kids. We need kids moaning on microphones like fucking Coco and faggoty Camacho like that. Yeah, that's what we need. You got it.
But look,
that's what we want to listen to.
I'm biased. Look, if they don't need 40 and 50-year-old guys on the toilet, then what the fuck is Pigeon doing over there all the time on his fucking toilet showing titties behind him?
Well, if you're a crackhead, then yeah.
No. See, y'all contradict yourself all the time, fam. Like, not easy work. Y'all contradict yourself back to back, dog.
It's also the doxing, right? Like, and prank calling people like that. It's just not cool.
No, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Like, you guys are still kids, but like, there's only a couple of things people actually kill for, and kids is one of them. When you're doxing kids,
whatever. Look, you want to put a moral imperative on this. You want to put a moral imperative on this. All I'm saying
is this: if you're gonna play around like that, like, bro, you're crossing the line. Doxing is
funny. You want consideration for being kids, right? But what
you want to put it? No. I'm not saying consideration. First of all, I'm just saying that it's funny, and we're talking about demographics. Like, the reason why you said what I'm saying is that you want to put a moral imperative for prank calling people. But we only prank call Glenn, and Glenn calls me. Glenn called me.
Okay, I just said doxing.
Glenn doxes himself.
Bro, we talking about you. We ain't talking about no fucking Glenn. We talking about y'all. Why y'all keep bringing other people into it? Johnny Boy, Glenn, all of this. I'm talking about the MXBC, fam. And so aim that shit.
Well, that's unbiased and get the smoke, man.
Whatever.
Listen.
Aim it at DJ.
Ew. Now listen. Now, I'm gonna say two things. Number one, you brought up Pigeon. That might be pound for pound the most entertaining fucking StreamYard superstar I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That's endless content right there. That's hilarious, and you know it.
Number two, is funny. That's why I let him come on
Number
here.
two, what is doxing? What does doxing mean?
That's like when you put somebody's information up on the internet, their address, you're calling their family members, putting their kids' pictures up and shit like that. That's too far.
Now, going back to the name of the live.
I have to put my house on the fucking live, dog.
Hey, I don't do that, man. So that's
whatever,
it.
You are part of the group, so suck it up, motherfucker.
Nah, whatever. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is that, you're saying that we're bound on the H Money. H Money is going to give us 3 matches. We're going to go against his whole crew.
So y'all just smacked around and get some favors. So what you saying is y'all will allow yourself
why aren't you going
to some favors.
So you're not going to debate today?
Yeah, I'll debate if he comes over here.
Oh. No, come on.
I gave him a chance. He didn't show up.
But what about on Coco's live?
I gave him a chance and he didn't show up. That's the facts.
You know what, T. Jeffries? I know how we can solve this, bro. Yesterday it was supposed to be on Hef's live. He didn't show up, but now we moved it to Coco's live. New venue, new audience. I think we can make it happen. We're excited, and I want everybody to jump on.
It's all MXBC though.
So
MXBC, it's like this: a boxer signs for a fight. He goes to a fight, to fight this certain guy on Top Rank, and he don't fucking show up. So now the boxer's supposed to entertain fighting him on Golden Boy. The fighter didn't show up, fam. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? So now
it's like Canelo, bro. It's like Canelo,
running him around. OV ain't no fucking Canelo. You're fucking casual.
You're Canelo. You're Canelo. You're supposed to fight on the zone. But now we're moving to PBC.
Yeah. But see, this is the thing. When I accepted everything on OV's terms and the bias community, all for OV, he didn't show up. So now, since he didn't show up, tell him to go to Tommy Tempers, which I have no control, or bring his bitch ass over here. Well, I will show up, right? I'm not going to keep running around and hoping this guy fucking shows up. What the fuck y'all think I am, bro? I don't need that dumb shit.
That's not true.
Dumb shit. No, it is
yesterday
true.
We had a press conference.
Y'all told me
we had a press conference.
Yeah, fuck your press conference and fuck the work you did.
Man.
Y'all had
you were there.
I know I was there. This is the point. I accepted you guys one-sided debate, and he didn't show up. I don't have to do shit else after that. Fuck a press conference.
You know what, D. Jeffries? I have video evidence of you saying that you accepted a debate for today, which yesterday was tomorrow. Yesterday, You said, I'll show up tomorrow. I have video evidence. You gave your word like a man, Jeff.
Right.
You gave your word like a man.
Just like he gave his word like a man, and y'all making excuses for him now. His sister died a week ago. Shut the fuck up with that crybaby shit.
He's got to bury his dead sister's body, bro.
Come over here crying about getting jumped. You come over here crying about word as a man, and then
I think, you know what? I agree. Coco's a bitch.
Shit. What's all this crying that MXBC doing now, fam? This shit is pathetic, fam. Y'all make excuses for a guy that didn't show up, and now you crying about me coming to a debate. Coco Tyler crying about getting jumped when y'all jump everybody. What the fuck is going on with MXBC?
All right. You know what, T. Jeffries? Clearly, you want to be the A side. What's an A side concession that you want us to make?
Tommy Temper is no A side. That's 50-50. Tell this coward to show up on a mutual platform. Okay?
Can Tommy Temper show up on our show?
Don't ask me no fucking questions if you don't want me to answer. Every fucking time I have showed up to any MXBC channel, I have absolutely demolished whoever I was debating, and you guys say they won. It's really a show and fun for me. But if y'all gonna start all these lying, acting soft, making excuses for the dude that don't show up, bro, I'm not wasting my time with this shit, Camacho. Dead ass. Because this is all y'all did in the past 2 days. I never asked no to debate no fucking OV. Y'all motherfuckers asked me to do it. So I was like, okay,
you know what?
Cool, I'll do it.
I'm going to tell the truth.
And y'all come back making fucking excuses for him about his sister dying a week ago. And y'all playing all these fucking games, bro. Fuck all that dumb shit.
You know what, T. Jeffries? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to speak my mind. I'm not even going to speak my mind. I'm going to speak the truth. Yes, we have scorecards. Yes, we have judges, but they really don't matter. They're just there for show. They're just there for the betting odds. But in reality, we have no 3 knockdown rule, and we have no scorecards. You know, the only way you can lose a debate is that if you get knocked out, which is you leave out of enragement. But if the debate lasts 6, 7, 8 hours, and it's like a standstill, then the scorecards really don't matter. So the only thing that really matters is the appearance to the audience, what the audience thinks. You know. So we have, and I can't believe I'm telling the truth. You know, this really hurts. So when JFL debates, let's just say Red Glove, right? Everyone thinks Red Glove wins because he's funnier. The chat's flaming JFL. Everyone says Red Glove won. But on the corrupt scorecard, of course, Jefe, because it's on his channel, is going to say JFL won, right? But that's just for the betting odds so I can lose money on betfred.com. But in reality, what really matters is your performance. and I was really excited for today. We had a pay-per-view today, and I don't know what happened, because yesterday I went to bed so set on this debate. I was excited. I was like, this is going to be autistic. This is going to be funny. And now I wake up to a live where it says the MXBC is soft. Hey, par for the core. Everyone says that. So let me jump on. Let me laugh.
No,
and now you're saying you're gonna. Now you're saying you're gonna duck the debate. I just don't. This is a huge blunder.
Well, all right. Well, I'll explain to you what happened. Coco Tyler pulled a Deontay Wilder. He came out saying all of this crazy shit, making excuses, crying about this, crying about that. He pulled the Deontay Wilder, bro. Y'all making excuses. I never thought y'all would be making excuses, fam. A week ago, his sister died, and if it was bothering him that much yesterday, how do you just get over that in one day? It sounds pathetic, fam. Like your whole reasoning for this dude not showing up and making excuses sound pathetic.
Well, you know what?
Hold on. Do you see how much I am on lives on my channel or everybody else's channel? I don't have time for the fuckery, fam. Y'all all about some fuckery right now. And it's like, it's a game. It's fun. I like to come over there and have fun. But dog, I got a lot more important things to do. I'm trying to grow my channel. I'm not trying to fuck around.
I feel you. And I'll tell you this. Look. First of all, we're giving variety to your channel. We gave you a good topic, instead of talking about Caleb Plant's ball sack. Hey, but no. One last thing. I'm trolling. But I'm saying.
Come over here again and see if my channel failed. I don't need a fucking thing from the MXBC. Don't ever come over here again and see if my channel failed.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. This is the last thing I'm gonna say because I was trolling.
Yeah, all right.
Well, I was trolling. Here. This is the last thing I'm gonna say right now. If yesterday on the press conference, we made it official, bro. If he does not show up, he ducks, and you can put him on your resume. Yeah, that's how it's gonna work. So
if that's how it was gonna work, then I should already have an L on my resume.
We had a 1 day. It's a 1 day notice.
Fuck that. Y'all don't make all the rules
right now.
Now hold on, Pete. I don't make all the rules. If that's how it works, I should already have a fucking L on my resume because he fucking ducked yesterday. I don't want to hear no excuses about what happened a week ago.
All right, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth to Jeffries. He tested positive for COVID-19, bro.
Well,
he tested positive for COVID-19, so we gotta push it back 1 day.
So did Luke Campbell, and I don't believe that bullshit either.
Here you are being a conspiracy theorist against the coronavirus. I had the coronavirus, D. Jeffries, and even though it was a mild flu, and I lost all my sense of taste, it's a real thing, it's a real thing. And I'm gonna tell you this right now.
How you feel, Camacho?
Great.
You feel great. So the Spanish flu would have probably killed you. Now, when they came out with this, they said it was equivalent to the Spanish flu or could surpass that. But you feel great.
Yeah. Well, my parents had it. My parents had it, and they're like, they're elderly people, and they're fine too. So it is blown out of proportion, but still, because of the regulations of CDC, because of the regulations, we had to abide by the regulations,
the WHO, bro. You know what the WHO is?
Yeah, the WHO.
They were involved in on it too, the World Health Organization.
Baba O'Reilly, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The thing is,
get the smoke. I want to hear Get the Smoke's point. I want to hear Get the Smoke's point on it. I want to hear him. Should the debate happen today, Get the Smoke? Were you looking forward to it? Do you not give a fuck? Like,
what are you talking about?
Today, would you be willing to watch a D Jefferson versus OV epic debate? Because I think it would be funny.
Yeah, if D Jefferson goes over there to do it, then fine. I would have been over. That's why I went over there yesterday to see it, right?
Right, but it didn't.
I heard the same old, the same old claptrap, and I'm like,
See,
I definitely
and
think
you disappointed Get the Smoke, bro.
I think the D could spice it up and bring you guys a breath of fresh air.
I thought it would have been fun, man. That's why I went over there, because I always go over there. I think the shit is fun. Even though I know El Jefe is going to be biased. I debated JFL multiple times, even though I knew El Jefe was going to be biased, because I thought this shit was fun. But all of these fucking games and shit they playing now and coming back with the lies and all of that, That shit's not fun to me, fam. Like, I'm into this YouTube shit to have fun. Every day, I just ran a live for 6 hours yesterday. Malcolm McCrory, shout out to Malcolm McCrory. He came on here with the wildest shit. We was
Yeah,
going back and
Malcolm.
forth with that. That shit was
Malcolm.
fun to me. That shit was
Motherfucker.
fun. And then even by Camacho's rules that he just said, that certifies that I never lost, because he said if you leave out of anger, you take a L. I left the MXBC every time laughing. All right, shout out to y'all guys, man. This is good shit. I never left mad. So either way you look at it, I never fucking lost there. I leave it up to the
I
MXBC. I lost
agree.
every time. Like, come
No,
on,
no, no,
bro.
no,
It's
no,
like
no,
it's
no,
too
no.
much. It's too
Look,
much fuckery, Camacho. For real, it's just too much
D
fuckery.
Jeffries, let's talk man to man, bro. Let's talk man to man. Fuck Coco, fuck Hefe. Man to man, let's make this match happen like adults. Let's set it up. I think it'll be a good event tonight. Tonight on Coco Tyler's channel. Please,
I
everybody,
think
go
about
over.
it, man. The most I
You
can give
know,
you is I think about it. That's the most I can give you. But if something else come up important, then it ain't
the
happening,
free
fam.
smoke in D Jeffries' blood will not allow him to not show up. And
Yeah,
if he
nah.
doesn't show
See,
up,
here's the
we're gonna
thing.
have OV
Here's
anyway.
really the thing. You have no integrity. So it's not
Right, that's
like,
my
hey,
point,
let's just
bro.
keep coming back to my thing. It's the same thing about like show your face when you don't show yours, right? It's just like, who cares about that?
Right, no
He looks
integrity,
like a
fam.
young
Y'all gotta have
Verdejo.
integrity, fam. Like, come
How do
on.
I lack integrity? I'm being completely
Well,
transparent right now.
you
Okay,
might not
what he
lack
said,
integrity. The
multiple
CEO,
times.
the
Everybody heard him say, "Go to a neutral site." You keep on saying, "Come back to MXBC." If you want to make the fight, you want to make the debate, go get your boy to go to the neutral site, or just drop it.
Well, just drop the shit, because I already gave him the opportunity, and he came back with excuses. It's like,
This is
what are we
like
talking
It's
about
gonna
like
here?
be
Mayweather
the
Maradona.
panel's gonna be as neutral as it can be. It's gonna be me,
I
Right.
don't
OV,
even
So,
care
D
about the
what it's
Jeffries.
not
panel.
going to
That's
be is
it.
that
That's it.
MXBC.
That's it.
Can you get
Listen,
over that?
listen,
Can you just get over that
Camacho.
he's not trying to go over to your channel?
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Camacho,
I don't know
look.
why Get the Smoke is hating on our promotion right now. I don't know why he's
No,
getting
no, no,
involved in
he
our
not hating.
promotion.
Because
I
it's
don't.
not a
Well, let me
promotion.
let
I
me
don't
It's
know
let
just
why
me
a
he's
bunch of
talk.
mouths
hating right
wasting time.
now.
All right,
I don't
smoke.
know
Hold
he's being
on.
a little
All
hater.
right, no more smoke right now. Let it come from my voice so that you understand it ain't smoke hating. Actually, smoke was just reiterating what I said in a different way. He wasn't hating, because I've already said what Smoke said. I just said it with different words. He reiterated what I said, and I need you to understand this shit, bro. And you too, Coco, because you're still in here. I do a lot of lives, fam. I'm on 169 fucking channels. I was just on a basketball live last night with my boy Lewis Sports Network. He was just in the building here earlier. So I do a lot of fucking lives, okay? What I don't have time for is going to lives that lack integrity. Now, if I'm going to do it to have fun for my personal pleasure, then I will do it. Which is why I went to El Jefe over and over again for his bullshit, even though I knew he was going to be on some shit, because it was fun to me. This shit that you guys are doing now, not you, Camacho, but this shit that Hefe and Coco and them they doing right now, it ain't fun no more. Like, I don't like when motherfuckers sit up and lie in my face, dog. I don't. Like, that shit takes the fun out of it for me. And I'm on here to have fun. So I don't have fun with this no more. I think it would be a lot of fun to demolish this idiot OV. I know I'm going to defeat him. It's not about being cocky or anything. He's an idiot. And what I do is defeat idiots. Okay. So I know I will defeat him, but I will have fun with him on a platform without the lack of integrity. Right now, Coco, not you, Coco and El Jefe is showing no integrity. So it takes the fun out of it for me. It's no more fun anymore, Camacho. And I'm sorry about your hard work, but you need to go talk to your leaders and tell them to start showing integrity, at least with me. I want to play the lion and the fuckery and all of that with anybody else, that's fine. But if you come to me from now on, like you guys came to me, I didn't come and ask you motherfuckers to debate no OV. It never went down like that. Y'all fucking bothered me. OV. I said, okay, I'll debate this OV for you. That's how it happened. And then the first time I'm supposed to debate him, it's all kind of fuckery and lack of integrity. I don't have time for that shit, fam. And it's not fun anymore. What part of that y'all not getting? Y'all sitting up here
You know
saying this
what, D
shit. Hold
Jeffries?
up, bro. I'm not finished. Y'all sitting up here saying all of this shit like it's gonna get into my head or something. Y'all know better than that. It ain't getting. It's no getting into my head. I've proved that shit to you guys over and over again. So all of this shit is a lack of fun now. It ain't fun. I like to debate idiots like OV, and have fun with it, like I do every day on a Speak Your Mind Sports Talk Live daily. I get idiots coming through here every day, and I have fun with it. But dealing with all of the fuckery, wasting my time coming on a fucking live and the dude not showing up and all of this bullshit, that's just not fun to me, fam. And that's where it is to this point now. So y'all can say what y'all want. D Jefferson duck. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about that. I could put videos up about I duck. I know I don't give a fuck about that shit. Do it. I don't care. My thing is this: if it ain't fun to me, I'm not doing it. Now, if y'all want to have some fun, do a double stream. If you don't know how to do a double stream, I'll show you how to do a double stream. Okay, you can stream from StreamYard, and your audience will see it, and whatever platform we're on, their audience will see it, and everybody will be able to hear everything. We can do that, but I'm not coming back to the MXBC for the fuckery because El Jefe and fucking Coco are flat out liars, fam. When you start lying, it's no debate. It's just you giving out valid points against people fucking lying. That's not a debate. That's just not fun to me
You know
at
what this is
all.
like? You know what this is like right now? Like Maidana Mayweather won the day before the fight. The fucking venue's all set, and the fucking gloves. No fight.
No, it ain't like that. It ain't like that.
Camacho's just trying to get the fucking show on.
No, it's not like that because
you got a lot of investment into this.
No, when Maidana and fucking Floyd would get in the ring, it was a real fight.
Yeah, but before that though,
real fight, fam. It's
we had no fight, no gloves. You know,
that's not really the point. The point is,
you know what?
Both guys showed up for the fight.
Camacho's a young promoter trying to get a show on here.
Yeah.
Both guys showed up. One guy don't show up, and they start making up lies.
Let me have 1 minute. Let me have 1 minute, all right? Let me just have 1 minute, all right? Just 1 minute. I'm gonna tell the truth. You know, I have nothing but love for the Speak Your Mind Sports family. You know, I can't jump on because you're live in the morning, and I'm always working during that time. But you know, I listen to the show in the background, have a good time. Sometimes, you know, listen to the boxing talk. I think Pete's telling some truth. You know, yesterday was a nightmare scenario that Obi didn't show up. He's being a prima donna. You know, it is what it is, man. But here's the thing, man. I'm gonna leave it at that. Tonight we're probably gonna end up having Obi no matter what. And if you're not gonna jump on and flame him, you're completely, you know, the door's open for you to jump on, flame him, destroy him, get that body. But if not, we understand. You know, we'll just have to do it ourselves and shit. You know. But like I said, as a young promoter, this shit is stressful. You know, I'm just like fucking crazy right now. I'm having all these phone calls. People are calling me. I got angry ass DMs right now, and I understand. I should have put more measures and stuff, but I failed.
But I just want to say,
everybody,
you did a good job, bro. Let me tell you something, Jose. Let me tell you something, Camacho, before you leave. You didn't fail at all, fam. You did a fantastic job with everything you did. It was Coco and El Jefe that failed. They failed you, fam. So you need to get with the guys you working with and say, look, if I'm gonna be out here promoting these fucking fights, y'all can't come through with all this fuckery, fam. That's what killed the debate. All that fuckery, man. And I gave Coco Tyler like 3 chances to tell the truth. He just keep lying. El Jefe always lie about shit. Like that shit ain't even fun to me no more. Like who the fuck have fun going to besides me? Who the fuck has fun going into a debate platform where they know everything is against them? Who has fun with that? And I did that shit with you guys over and over and over and over again.
Pigeon. Hey, listen. This is like Trinidad Hopkins. 9/11 hit. They had to postpone it for a week.
Yeah.
Shit happened. We had a problem with transportation.
Yeah, well.
And one last thing, you know, if this pay-per-view won't show up, which I think that D. Jeffries, the free smoke in his veins, won't allow him to have OV, you know, neo-Nazi, just call him a bitch. I think that his pride will get to him, and he will destroy OV tonight. So I hope everybody will tune in. And if not, we still have MXBC Promotions still have other shows planned, and we have a super mega H Money / MXBC cross promotion. We're gonna have Deacon 305 versus El Jefe, the 2 internet gangsters, clashing it out. We have 24 Yeezy, I think he's 16 years old, versus fucking Young God. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a badass pay-per-view. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have that later on in the week. Please tune in, guys. MXBC Promotions. Follow us on IG. It's gonna be a good show. I'm hoping this shit turns out. But if not, I'm out, boys. Hope you guys have a good show.
All right, Camacho.
Camacho Aram. Good luck,
Yeah.
buddy. I'm
Camacho
telling you, man.
doing
The kid's trying, man. He's trying.
Yeah, they doing a good job, man. But all of that damn fuckery, man, that shit ain't fun. I like to laugh and have a good time, but I look, I'm gonna tell you something. This whole pride and man, I don't y'all already know I don't fucking live off of pride and ego. I pluck my ego fucking off my shoulder and I don't let the ego run me. If you prideful and you fall into shit because people say shit, that means you're letting your ego run you. I need to start putting my
Manipulated.
power to mind lives back up because people tend to forget. Like, just go back and watch the power of the mind lives. Power your fucking mind. You don't let your ego run you. You run your ego. You think I give a fuck if some kids say I duck and I'm going to just show up and my pride is not going to allow me to show? I don't give a fuck about none of that. What the fuck do y'all hear me say more than anything?
He wasn't threatening you. He was saying he had faith in you.
Yo, well, fuck all of that. I don't give a fuck. Right?
You're just ornery.
It's hard work.
You're like James Toney.
You know, I don't.
You're on a bad weight cut.
Man. Know what I give a fuck about, Pete? The Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family. And the shit that they doing don't got a damn thing to do with the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family.
I know.
Oh, they're gonna crush me. The MXBC is gonna crush me. I done told them motherfuckers, go ahead and try. Man, this community don't give a fuck about no MXBC. Half the people in here wish I kick them out most of the time, bro. We talk boxing over here.
I actually enjoy them. It's like really it's the thing. It's about the doxing really when it comes right down to it. But then also it's about I'm not sure, and I'm not this guy's parents. But the dude's on like during the week, real late, and he's never doing his homework. And I just felt like I was contributing to the delinquency of a minor. So, I made a decision to just like step back. But I actually think it's kind of fun if it wasn't for the doxing. And I thought the dude wasn't like wasting. I mean, he might be able to spin this. Maybe this is what his career will be, and everyone's helping him out with that. And he's not really a school guy, but.
No, I think he do homeschooling.
When it comes down to the disrespecting other people's personal space just for your entertainment, like that shit's a little bit like that's way too antisocial for my taste.
Yeah, I get that, but that type of shit, and I know it's like a broken record. I don't give a fuck. But see, here's the thing. The thing is too with Glenn Avery, and this is where all of this shit started from. And I was there the first time, and I took the comment out, and I was like, Glenn, don't put your phone number on. And Glenn said, I don't give a fuck. Fuck these motherfuckers. And put his phone number back in the shit. I said, all right. Do what you do. And then, so he gives his phone number out online, and then they abuse it. Like, okay, how many of y'all putting y'all personal phone number in open chat for any and everybody to call y'all? How many of y'all are doing that shit? Keep it real. Right? Who the fuck is doing that shit? So if you're going to put your shit in open chat like that, which is what Glenn Avery did, then expect what the fuck is coming to you. Because that wasn't a smart move. Any of y'all that have my phone number, we DM'd each other, private message, and I gave you my personal phone number. I didn't put it in no fucking open chat. And then if you a grown fucking man and you put your phone number in a fucking open chat,
what led to it? Why did you do that? Yeah, but what led up to it?
Because he's an idiot. That's why he did that.
To me, I'm not saying that there's not shared responsibility. I'm just saying that, once you did that, that's one thing. But I'm just talking about the actual. That's just one incident of the doxing.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's just
stop saying doxing. Please stop saying doxing. I don't like the term. Sucks.
You're just gonna have to get used to it. I didn't create the term.
That's what it means.
I don't want to hear it no more.
Okay. You sound like fucking talk about I don't want to hear bums. I don't want to hear you guys say bums. Man, fuck all that.
You don't want to hear what?
Rap Star came on BDA of all places on the called in. We sitting on the panel, and the guys was how Stewart goes on. He's a fucking bum. So Rap Star comes up there preaching. You can't disrespect these boxers. They put on their gloves. You can't be calling them bums. Like, bro, ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit.
Oh man, that's a lot better.
And then
that was pretty damn good.
Oh, that was good impersonation.
He says bum all the time.
But everybody says bum. A lot of people, I say low level fighters, but you can't be telling people when boxers call each other bums. How you gonna tell the fans not to say bums? Like,
I
come
say
on.
the
And
B
then
word. I just say the B
yeah.
word.
Well, with
I don't say the whole
doxing,
word.
it's just a slang. So you gonna have to put your earplugs in because
I'm 40. I'm 40 years old, man. Take it easy on me. I'm fucking die. I'm not.
man, me
Listen,
and Smoke older than you. You're a baby.
my dad calls it space book. All right, he calls it space book. Don't be putting me in no fucking space book. So
Oh man,
I'm my
Facebook.
father's son, man. Cut me a break.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you're the young one on this panel.
So
Yeah, I'm
look,
young.
let's talk some boxing since we on here. Felix
All right, what?
Verdejo, Nakatani. I was talking about that earlier. We got more people in the chat now, man. Scott Brown, what's up? What's up? What y'all feel about Nakatani and Felix Verdejo? Honestly, I think Nakatani beats him, and he may possibly stop him.
I'm fucking ready for this Kell Brook Crawford
Oh
fight,
my
boy.
god,
Come on.
that fight! I don't. I'm not even
That's
interested.
that's Tio's promoter. Show some respect. Don't.
Show
Come on
some
now.
respect.
That's
I
That's
never
Tio
respect Bob
Fimo's.
Aramore here.
That is
I
Tio
never
Fimo's
respect,
promoter.
but Pete, that would be going against my being. I never
That's Tio
respect
Fimo's
Bob Arum.
promoter. Look, I
Oh,
got Virtuoso in the chat. 50-50 fight. Thank you, Virtuoso.
yeah, but that's not good for Verdejo. If
No, he's
that's
talking. I think he's talking about Kell
Oh
Brook.
shit.
Is he talking about Kell Brooks? He's talking about Verdejo.
you talk about Brook or Verdejo and Nakatani, Virtuoso.
I'm talking about the fight this weekend, which is Bud Crawford
That
and
ain't no
Kell
fucking
Brook.
50-50 fight.
Wait a minute. Is this Pete from Florida?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's Uncle
Oh
Pete,
man, I
man.
haven't talked to you in forever.
Hang on. I'm
Yo,
gonna I'm gonna
listen,
I'm gonna remind you right now. Hang on 1 second.
man, look. Terence Crawford and Kell Brook, Virtuoso gotta be talking about Nakatani and
You
Verdejo.
see that thumbnail, right? You see that avatar?
Yeah, hold on. Let me
Watch
put it
out.
up.
Watch
Yep.
out, boy.
What that
Chocolate
mean?
brownie. Chocolate brownie.
What that mean? What all of those muscles mean?
Go ahead and get chinny in there, Crawford. Go ahead and get your chin up in the air. Go
Kell
ahead.
Brook ain't no knockout puncher.
No, you don't. Neither was Gamboa. But
That
but
was
but
at his
Crawford was
fall away.
Crawford was doing the two step in there now.
Gamboa at back then was a very hard puncher. Pound for
Yeah,
pound,
Gamboa got
hardly.
knockouts. Lots of
Right.
them.
Pound for pound, he was much harder puncher than Kell Brook.
Yo, if Santa Cruz walked Tank into a punch like that, you'd be fucking dogging Tank. Now,
I'm
Crawford
already
tried to get
dogging
cute.
Tank.
He's in there like a praying mantis. You get that praying mantis shit. He thinks he's got him hurt. Got chinny, got his little chin up in the air. And Gamboa's not going out like a fucking punk. So don't think Chocolate Brownie can't land one though.
He can land one, but it ain't gonna have the same effect. That's what I'm telling you.
You think that Chocolate Brownie has got less power than Gamboa.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm saying.
What I'm saying is this, Pete. You cannot compare what happened to Crawford fighting down there at that little weight. As you put weight on, as you move up in boxing in different weight classes, you build punch resistance. And what I'm saying is pound for pound, Gamboa was a hard puncher. Kell Brook
Oh
ain't
yeah.
never been no hard puncher at 147. Now he draining back down 3 years later to 147, which you lose power doing that. If he want a fucking power puncher then, 3 years later, an older man draining down, what makes you think you're gonna be a power puncher now? He ain't gonna do shit to Crawford, and it ain't no fucking 50-50 fight. I don't know why we getting all of these fights in boxing where people are trying to make these seem as if they're competitive fights, and they're really not. This is what
No,
I'm
no, no,
never
no,
gonna
no. It's
do
not
on this
50-50.
platform, fam. I'm
It's not
never gonna
50-50.
fucking pump a fight up as if it's competitive, and it's not. I'm never
It's
gonna do
not.
that here.
It's not 50-50. It's not
It's not
50-50.
competitive.
It's not
It's not
competitive.
competitive.
It's not competitive. It's not competitive. But Crawford gets that chin up in the air when he thinks he's got you.
He does. He gets sloppy sometimes when he think he got you hurt. I can admit that. And
He
we've
gets
seen
that praying
Crawford hurt.
mantis, that praying
We've seen
mantis shit.
Crawford hurt. We've seen him drop. Do you think Gamboa has more power than Egidius Kavalaskis? Fuck no. Because Egidius Kavalaskis actually has power at 147. So Terence Crawford gets dropped and he gets back up and beats the shit out of Egidius Kafialaskas. So what is this Kell Brook talk? Even if he lands one in there and gets a hit, man, Spence stopped him 3 years ago after he got his face fractured on one side by GGG and come get the other side fractured by Errol Spence. Man, this dude don't got no work for Terence Crawford. All of these motherfuckers out here hollering about what Crawford would do to Spence, but they actually think that Kell Brook has a chance? 3 years later, draining down? Come on.
You're going to watch it. You'll watch it.
I am going to watch it. I'm going to watch
Brook
get his
live.
ass whooped.
That's right.
I might even do the fight.
In-house fight. Wide open PEDs. No problem. Uncle Bob says go ahead and do what you got to do. I don't know nothing. Everybody's looking nice. There ain't be no draining. My man's on mat. My man looks like he's fucking 25 years old right now. Everybody's juicing up. Let's do it.
Man, Kell Brook looks great. If this is a recent picture of him, he looks absolutely phenomenal. That's what's up, Intangible. This is a fight. Intangible said Tanaka beats Ioka. Okay, listen. And Boxing Virus says, first round KO. Tanaka, man, y'all motherfuckers done lost y'all damn mind. But I will say this, though. That's a fight. That's a fight that I'm interested in. Tanaka versus Ioka. That is a fucking fight. That's a competitive fight. Right? This Kell Brook and Terence Crawford fight. I'll tell you guys how competitive this fight is. Not even being talked about. Not even being talked about.
I'm trying.
But I mean, I feel you're trying, but go around YouTube. See how many lives popped up about Crawford, Brook, who you got. See how many mainstream ESPN, Big Bob. See how many of them doing big promotions on this fight. Like it's not even fucking heard of. And the reason it is because there's no interest in it. Nobody give a fuck about Crawford beating up Kell Brook. People lost faith in Kell Brook long time ago.
All right, let's win some money. Look, anybody can pick a fight. Let's get the prop bets in here. Let's put the money line in there. That's the equalizer. I could tell you the damn Saints are going to win, but you know,
what you bet, Brook?
When you put the spread in there, now we can talk.
So you betting Brook?
What do you think? What do you think?
What do you
think? Terence Crawford knockout? What, 5th round? Is that what you're looking for?
No.
6th stoppage? What?
I don't. Brook's a tough guy. I would say that he could go the distance with Crawford. I'll give him that. I'm not. See, that ain't no fucking Jeff Horn. And even with the Jeff Horn fight, when you pay attention to that fight, it was a mercy stoppage. Crawford was just teeing off on him. Jeff Horn can't box. Crawford was teeing off on him, and the ref was like, okay, that's just enough. Sort of like Rydell Booker and Hergovich. He didn't knock him out, but he was just taking a useless beating. There was no point in it. So that's what I see with Brook and Crawford. If he stops him, that's the type of stoppage I see. Like, it's just going to become evident that Brook is just getting pieced up and he can't really offer much. The little jabs or something he throwing ain't doing nothing, and Crawford is moving around on him, piecing him up, and then it gets stopped. Or Brook's doing enough to stay in the fight, and it goes the distance, unanimous decision by Crawford. So if Crawford does stop him, I'm looking at somewhere between 10 and 12. But again, I do give Brook respect for being able to box. I give him respect for his durability. You know what I mean? And he's the bigger guy. So if Jose Benavidez went 12 rounds with Terence Crawford without, getting put down into the 12th round, why not think Brook can make it? He can make it 12 rounds. He ain't going to win this fucking fight, though.
Plus 180.
That's what the fight is? Plus 180?
Fight? No. Fight goes to a decision.
That's a good bet.
See?
That's a good bet. Unanimous decision plus 180.
I'm going to have to win some money for us here, D-Jeff. We got bills
That's
to
a
pay.
good bet, Pete. I'll
plus
tell you.
180 for the decision.
What is it for inside the distance?
Negative 240. Minus 140. Minus 240, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, see? They thinking it's stopped, too. That's why that Wow. I don't know, man. I don't see Brook. I don't see no way Brook can win this fight. I can't see it. But
Crawford
that
wins. Crawford wins decision. Crawford wins decision plus 235.
they're expecting Crawford to stop him.
Yeah, but I don't. What's
I
what's
don't
what's
know.
what's
I
Brook first
think.
round KO? Let's win some money here. All right.
Oh
Brook
my
wins in
God.
round one plus 23,000. All
Yeah.
right. Let me
Yeah.
write
Don't
that
bet that
down.
shit.
Write that down.
Pete. If you put money on that shit, you crazy as a soul.
I'm a gambling motherfucker.
Oh my gosh, man. I'll tell you like this, man. Brook could go the distance, but I think two good bets are inside the distance. Because what if Brook gets lucky and stops Crawford? And you still win on that bet for the inside the distance, right? So you probably would want to put that in a parlay or something. But
I don't parlay, man. I don't.
okay.
What about first round? Brook. Crawford hits him with a hook in that orbital bone, and he just takes a knee like damn. Who Pacquiao fought the Argentinian kid? Matisse. He just he
Lucas
just jabs
Matisse,
him in the eye and he just
Lucas
goes, "Fuck it,
Matisse. Yeah.
fuck this."
Oh man, that's funny. I don't know,
Motherfucker.
man. I don't know. Nakatani though. Back to that.
Nakatani.
Let's
Nakatani.
talk about that a little bit because this is uh this is an important fight. What you think? What you think about that fight, bro? Verdejo and Nakatani.
Man, listen, if you don't go to the body against these Asian guys, man, you're just fucking wasting your time. You're not knocking these guys out. You're not going to clip these guys in the chin. So if Verdejo comes in there and gets him to the body, he's got a damn good shot. But these guys
Hey,
started
Smoke,
headhunting.
take over for me right quick. I got a phone call from my doctor.
I'm gonna read the chat. Let's go to the chat. Ness Mendoza, Pete the Killer, guy's been busting my balls with the audio settings. Come on, I got Bud by KO, Chopstick. Scott Brown, 2-team parlays I do to mix in future MMA fights. Scott Brown's a degenerate, completely. How many Nakatanis are there in boxing? You can't start parlaying shit, man. That's a fucking sucker bet. Who's this guy Canelo gonna fight next? Let's cut the shit. This guy's fucking. He got the Diva handbook out. He's just reading y'all a story now. Go to boxing scene and find out what the fuck is going on here. Disgraceful. Nakatani. Shitakwa. Shitaki, Kawasaki. All right. Mark Breland. Embraces support. Good for Mark Breland. WBC new weight division, 200 to 224. The Bridger. What the fuck is that? Wow. If Spence fight doesn't happen, nah. Postponed. Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell postponed. That's fucked up. Good call, Ness. De La Hoya by Fishnets. That's a good bet. Spatula in the 5th round. Spatula. Oof. This says here. This says here. Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk about Garcia and Spence, man. Let's cut the shit. I'm ready for that fight too. Be honest, chat. Be honest. Garcia and Spence. Do you like the matchup, the style matchup? I'm not looking for a pick. Do you like the style matchup? Don't lie. Miguel Robles likes it. Yeah. Danny Garcia, it only gets boring when you got a mover in there. Spence ain't moving nowhere. Garcia's not moving nowhere. They're going to hook off in there. They're going to hook the fuck off in there. Let's get some betting odds here. When is that fight? December? Yeah, December. Yo, what's the date on that fight? Oh, man. I can't even fucking find it. 17th of December? Hang on now. I don't even have it on here.
I'm almost finished, guys. I'm talking to my doctor.
Take your time.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
rambling.
Well, man, Pete, since the last time I spoke with you, the whole world shut down. So how's things in Florida?
Non-stop, man. We're about to get whacked with a hurricane.
Did it hit your place, the hurricane?
Thursday and Friday it's coming.
Oh, haven't there been like 2 already? Like in the last few months?
It's been like 6. Been one after the other.
Crazy. So the ones that have happened already didn't went by. It wasn't close to you.
No.
No. So the one that's happening on Friday is supposed to come in your way.
Yeah. It's all right though. We'll be all right. I'm trying to get some betting odds here. Can I get a bet? Can I get some props for this?
Okay. You're trying to find. You're going fishing, huh?
Always. What do you got on this Garcia and Spence? Come on, man. Don't bullshit me.
Spence by butt whooping.
What decision? You get not. You like the style matchup?
Yeah, the style matchup is all wrong.
It's good.
Yeah. Really the only question is punch resistance from the accident, right? And ring rust.
Yeah, ring rust. Never seen Danny Garcia wobbled. Anybody seen him wobbled? I never seen him wobble.
Wobbled? I mean, I don't think he needs to be wobbled to lose.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. Garcia got a chin. No problem there.
Yeah, I'm not picking stoppage, right?
I'm asking.
No, I'm not picking the stoppage. I just think it's a butt. I just think it's a butt with an 8-4 and 9-3.
This is ridiculous. In a day and age when I can't get a fucking prop bet in here, I can't get no odds. Hell with it. Ness Mendoza, what's wrong with you, man?
For Brook Crawford? For Brook Crawford, you're trying to get prop bets?
Yeah, I'm trying to get some. I'm trying to get my damn my website up with the odds on it, and things dicking with me. Fuck me.
Okay, I get you.
Caleb Plant. Canelo Alvarez. That's a close fucking money. Well, that ain't gonna happen anyway. I give up. Scott Brown, I'm on there right now. I'm on Pro Boxing Odds right now, as usual. But for some reason, maybe it's just too far out. Maybe that's the problem. I want some action. Ryan Campbell, Luke Garcia. Fuck. That fight's postponed, man. They got it set for December 6th. They got a date for December 6th for that fight.
Is that the reschedule?
Yeah, that's what they got on.
So they already know how it's gonna feel after COVID, huh? I thought the COVID cocktail was a steroid.
I don't even know why Luke Campbell said anything, man. He should have just denied it. Just fucking postpone my fight. Fucked up.
Why? Why is the truth not? I mean, is COVID not a valid reason to postpone a fight?
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I take it back. I'd rather that than have to hear about it after the fight. Right? Like a half-assed excuse kind of thing.
Yeah, right. Go in knowing what's happening, especially if you're trying to bet.
Well.
Here, hold on a second. I got to get my glasses and then read off the chat.
There you go.
All right, I'm back. What's up?
DJ.
Yeah. Y'all held it down?
You missed all kinds of shit.
Did I really?
No, fuck no.
Yeah, my bad, man. My doctor called. Fucking.
Busting your balls again? Resetting you?
No. Everything is on schedule. Just all of this stuff is a pain in the ass, man.
Does your doctor call you? You talking about like his like assistant or whatever?
Nah, yeah, the office. Office, not mine.
Yeah, of course, right?
Right. I don't hear from that motherfucker.
Till you're going under.
Yeah.
Then he walks in.
Yeah, the exams and shit like that, you know. It's always an assistant or somebody that calls you with that stuff. Y'all gonna be with me during that shit at least for a little bit because I'm sneaking my phone in there. They said I can't have it back. I don't ever follow you.
Setting off all the machines with your fucking tablet.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be in there on my damn live. What's up,
green screen behind you?
Man in the hospital.
With a green screen behind you?
No, I ain't gonna be no green screen. I'm gonna tell y'all, if I hide the phone, that means the nurse came in. We'll put it up under the blanket. Yeah, I go
hollering all night. Everybody's trying to sleep. Fucking, you're screaming about Canelo.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna be able to do no hollering in that hospital, man. That shit is gonna be hurt, dog. Them damn stitches and shit. They gonna cut me up. Ain't gonna be no hollering. I hope I don't. I hope I don't. But fuck that. But where y'all leave off at? Smoke still in here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where y'all leave off at?
Well, I'm talking about Danny Garcia, Errol Spence, man. I like this matchup.
Oh, okay,
I like
cool,
it.
cool. That's a good topic.
I like it.
I like it too. This fight is intriguing. Like, before the accident, I was loud, man. Spence gonna beat him. I've Spence comfortably. Spence is my guy. St. Britt, what's good with you, fam? But the accident, man, that's got to put the question in there. He shattered all his damn teeth out of his mouth. So that chin face cracked that concrete hard, man. It's been a while, but even still, man, that's.
You know what though, D? You gotta keep in mind, man. How old Spence? About 20, 25? How old's Errol
No,
Spence?
he's 31.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
30 or 31.
That's a little long in the tooth for car wrecks, but
Yeah.
I remember a young Pete Stamets totaling cars and just fucking crawling out the other side and going about my business like a gentleman.
Yeah. His alcohol content, him being inebriated probably saved his ass.
Oh, me too. I rap many. Man, oof.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there, Pete. I was in a car that flipped over 7 times. Walked away with a cut. Chopstick, Ricky, what's up? Hugo Sanchez, what's good with you fellas? Troy Graham in the building. Appreciate you guys. Miguel Robles, my brother. What's up? Joshua Lil John, Jeff, S. Mendoza. Yo, I think, look, man, if
There's an echo.
I don't
Probably
know.
me.
Probably. I think if Spence, yeah, it is you, Pete. The smoke on mute. All right, now, oh yeah, that's much better. I think if Spence guards his chin, like, because Spence he gets reckless sometimes. I don't think he's gonna be able to afford to get reckless. In this fight with Danny Garcia, if he gets reckless, he could get himself into trouble. But Spence is a better boxer than Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, I get it. They said it's something about the Philly style where it comes with he's looking down and not they. I've heard trainers say it's when he comes down and he looks down, he's watching their feet to come up with that hook. And okay, I get it, but
Bullshit.
I know. I mean, this is what I'm not even gonna call it bullshit, Pete, because honestly, I've actually heard this from boxers and trainers alike. That it's just something that they do, right? And you got to give some merit to it because I've seen guys do it before, and it's a high percentage connect ratio, Pete. So it might
Oh
look
no,
crazy, it might be unorthodox, but it
now
works, right?
definitely, now his best fight is when he's punching with a guy. If
Yeah,
you're gonna go in there and hook off with Danny Garcia, I don't know if he's watching your feet or whatever, but he'll punch with you.
yeah,
And
yeah.
Spence ain't gonna box. He's not gonna get on his back foot.
But I
That's the
believe
only
he
time
is.
he.
That's the thing. That's the thing. See, and that's I don't know about the Garcia camp or especially the fans that's looking into this fight here. That's the thing that I think we're gonna see here. We're gonna see Spence box. And
Box.
that's your box. I'm telling you, we're gonna see him box. I'm thinking about unanimous because I know that scorecards are going to favor Spence, but yeah, I'm thinking unanimous, but something like 117, 111. Errol Spence boxing
Damn.
match.
One
Yeah,
sided. I mean, he didn't. Like Porter, he just like shouldered down and basically hooked off with him. I mean, really,
right,
he didn't take a step back. Neither did Porter.
right. I don't think it's going to be that kind of thing. I think he's going to outbox Danny. Yeah,
So when's the last time we've seen Errol Spence do that? I mean, real. I mean, I'm being
Mikey
for real. Like,
Garcia. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, Mike. Or somewhat in the Lamont Peterson fight, you saw some of it, but outside of those two fights,
you're
we've
right,
not. We've seen them just
Peterson.
go in there and beat him down and put him away. The pound inside pounding pressure what we usually see from Spence and with Porter it was It was a brawl. That was a
No, you're
fucking
right.
brawl.
Peterson and Brook, he boxed. He did.
Peterson and Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey though, he just said,
Oh, he kind of. I agree with you on Brook too. He used some boxing with Brook. You know, he got in there and got dirty with Brook too. You know what I mean? He can't.
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think he can afford to get in there and get dirty with Danny Garcia. When you
No,
look at Brook and Danny Garcia, getting inside, getting dirty with Brook is less dangerous than getting inside and getting dirty with Danny Garcia, in my opinion.
I still think he's gonna punish him to the body though.
Yeah, I do. He's going to get in there and get some body shots off, and but Spence, like I said too, Smoke. I think people underestimate Spence's defense because I've seen him show defense before, and more fights than just Mikey and Lamar Peterson. The thing is that when Spence would feel these guys' power and know that it wasn't enough, he abandoned that
that's
and
what I'm
just
saying. That
he
Mikey
would
fight.
take a shot and then he would give him 2 or 3 to the body. He would have abandoned that because he's like, this guy ain't gonna hurt me.
Right.
And
Well, he also fights in a style that when he's going forward, when you're pressuring in the pocket, you're going to get hit more, right? When you're close,
right,
you're in
right.
range for every single shot, right? So when you're outside, you're only in range for the jab, maybe a straight, but
Right.
when you're close,
Which is
you
not
get hit with
Danny's
everything.
strong suit.
Yeah, and then but for a pressure fighter, a pressure pocket fighter, he has, I think, better than average defense actually.
That's what I'm saying. And this is where people are gonna see it actually. He gets his right hand up. He gets up under hooks. I've seen him getting up under hooks. I've seen him getting his right hand up. And you know, Danny, that's his strong suit. So Spence comes in there and deliver a couple of body blows. Boom. Either get up under it and get out, get his glove up and get out. Either way, he gets out without being punished. But he still punished Danny with those. So he's going to get some inside work done, but he's going to show defense that people going to say, like with your film, well, I didn't know Spence had that. I didn't know Spence could do that. This is what happens after these fights when they see, and then they're gonna start rethinking the Crawford fight and all of this bullshit. That's what happens with fights. People don't give Spence credit for the things he can do because they're already rooting against him going into the fight. This is how Spence got a lot of haters, and so the same shit that happens with a lot of these young fighters. Teofimo, that's my guy, so I'm gonna talk about my guys. Jamel Charlo, these guys, they do stuff that people don't see because they're just really looking for these guys to lose. And so in this Danny Garcia fight, he's going to outbox him. I'm telling you guys right now, he's going to outbox him. And I'm picking Spence. Not like Sean Paul, the close fight. He's going to outbox Danny, unanimous decision. And I'm thinking like 117, 111. I can't predict that, but a UD for Errol Spence by outboxing Danny. Not
So
this.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Do you rate? I've talked to a couple of people who say, well, actually, just one person comes to mind who says that Monster and Chocolatito have better defense than Spence. What do you think of that?
Well, with Monster and Nui, I would say, no, I can't jump the gun on that. But with Chocolatito, I think, me personally, I think Chocolatito has very underrated defense. And then, because, I mean, like, let's be real, he gets hit. So does Errol Spence, right? But I've seen Chocolatito come inside. Matter of fact, just this last fight with Gonzalez, Israel Gonzalez. Man, Chocolatito came inside versus Israel Gonzalez. And Israel Gonzalez threw like a 5-punch combination. And that's where Israel Gonzalez was having success in that fight. He was throwing really good combinations on Chocolatito. And he came inside on him and he slipped 2 hooks, right? He parried a shot. He got his hand up, blocked 1 shot, and fired off with 2 hooks on Israel Gonzalez and got back outside. And I was like, what the fuck? Me and Mark was on the shit. Mark was like, what the fuck? Did you just see that? I was like, bro, I saw that shit. That was crazy. He's got underrated defense, Chocolatito. So with the Chocolatito comment, I wouldn't argue with him, but Monster Nui, nah. if anything, they may be equivalent, but he's no defensive specialist. He's good, and he's quick. He has good reflexes, but Anui ain't no defensive specialist. I can't. He might have quicker reflexes than Spence, so maybe they're looking at that aspect of it because he has very good reflexes, and it's times where it's not because of defense. It's just natural ability. He'll get out of the way of a shot because he's so quick. But I mean, I can't say it's not because of defense because I guess the natural ability adds to his defense. But it's shots where he should have been hit. But he's just got these phenomenal reflexes. So I think they might be looking at that. But I've seen Anui get sloppy and get hit with shots that he shouldn't be getting hit with, and that's a sign of somewhat poor defense, in my opinion. So I see where you're coming from, Smoke, but his reflexes, if you look at his reflexes, you can probably appreciate what the guy is saying. But I would be with you that, I'm not gonna put him in Spence.
Yeah, so I think Gonzalez does some things defensively. He has like real good upper body movement. He can catch, shoot, and roll and duck and all that stuff. And maybe it's the division. Those guys throw more shots. But even Israel doesn't throw a lot of shots. He was off the back foot.
Yeah, but he was fighting there's something off the back foot, though.
Yeah, there's something about his defense that just seems leaky. I mean, he does a bunch of stuff. I'm not even hating because he does, maybe it's just he's in a division. Like I said, it could be those guys sit there and go toe to toe. So
what's Spence though? And I follow him like to the fullest. Spence shows a lot of holes in his defense too. I mean,
no, I'm just saying that I'm not. I don't think Spence is gonna get hit with 3 shots out of a 5-shot combination.
Because Danny Garcia ain't throwing no fucking 3 or 5-shot combination. Danny ain't gonna do that.
I think the guy who threw the most shots is maybe Porter, probably Porter, right?
I bet you this Smoke.
Brooke threw a lot of points.
I bet you this Smoke. I bet you Spence will get hit with those type of combinations from Crawford. I'm not saying Crawford will win, but I bet you Crawford could land those kind of combinations on Spence.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting with 3 of them.
Who has he been in the ring with is going to throw them hands like that? Let's be honest. Who has Spence been in the ring with that's going to throw them hands like that to even land 3 or 4 punch combinations on?
Yeah, see, I think that's going to be a bad move. That's bad beer for Crawford. That's like Tank and Leo.
I agree. I don't know if it's like Tank and Leo, but I agree with you with what you're saying.
I'm just saying you know what I think
it's. You know what I think it's more like Smoke, T.O. and Loma, because I've been saying this from the beginning. I think Spence is a little bit too big for Crawford, right? So I think it's more like T.O. and Loma. Tank and Leo Santa Cruz was fucking way too wide, but with Spence, I think it's more like T.O. and Loma. Crawford's definitely the better boxer. You know that. Like Loma was the better boxer. But Spence is a good boxer, like T.O. was a good boxer, but they bring that element of thud that Terence Crawford ain't really,
Yeah, Spence don't really have 1-punch knockout power to the chin, right?
Right, he ain't been up against that. And I'm not saying that Spence got the 1-punch knockout power, but to Crawford's chin, let's be honest, might not be a 1-punch knockout power, but Spence is damn sure shown to be a hell of a good finisher. And if he gets Crawford hurt like some of these other guys got him hurt, it ain't gonna be no sticking out the tongue and all of that dumb shit. I could see Crawford getting stopped. You know what I mean? That's the difference.
Yeah, they're not like highlight reel. So not when I say Tank Leo, I just meant the leaving yourself open for a counter. I didn't mean like the 1-punch knockout highlight reel kind of
thing. Right. Yeah. But this Kell Brook Crawford fight.
Yeah, no, I definitely get you on the T.O. Loma, right? That's kind of the same thing, I think. He's just too big.
Yeah,
but I also think that their skills gap isn't that far apart. Like I think there's some things that Loma does so much better than T.O. that it makes it a little bit more intriguing. I think his footwork is like kind of crazy and all those feints he does and all that stuff. So he does those things better than T.O., but T.O. can offset all those things too. I'm not sure what Terence Crawford is going to have for offsetting Spence's pressure and coming behind the jab and being a dedicated body
too, bro. I'll tell you this too. With Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. And even to this point, like I still don't. I mean, yeah, Lomachenko has the footwork, the skill set, all of that. I'm not taking nothing away from him, but at the same time, I think the gap, because people haven't seen enough of Teofimo, I think that the gap that they had was too wide, too wide of a gap.
Yeah, no. It's like I said, it just does some things. Like Terence Crawford, I think that whole switch hitting thing he can do, and we can make all these adjustments. I think Crawford can do adjustments too. I think maybe Crawford can find different ways to beat guys, in different circumstances. But I don't know what he's going to do against Errol Spence. I don't think all of this stuff that he uses and is usually gets him over in other fights, I don't think is going to work with Spence.
Yeah,
Being
I
faster or
don't know.
stronger or meaner or faster hand, like none of that stuff. I just don't think it's going to work.
Yeah, I feel you. Pete back. What's up? What's up, box fans? Lance Meyer. What's good with you fellas? Appreciate y'all sliding through.
Yo, D. And
Yeah.
Smoke, I'm gonna get off before I get fucking fired over this shit. But look,
Yeah, right.
I'm in my low tone of voice now. You hear me? Like
Yeah, I can hear
yesterday.
you.
But Angel Garcia went off on this fucking kid from Showtime. Angel Garcia is back. He just cursed this guy up and down. Spence is laughing. His trainer, what's Spence's trainer's name? Looks like a goon kinda. What's Spence's trainer's name?
Derek James.
He's laughing. Danny Garcia's looking at the ground, looking at his feet, and Angel Garcia is calling him a fucking moron. Ask a good question. That's stupid shit. He just went off. He cut the little virtual press conference thing. It was the conference call or whatever. Good lord.
Wow.
Angel's back.
He's back.
You
Yeah,
know the kid. You know the kid that works for Showtime that does the announcing, not Lennon Jr., but like the kind of like Mexican kid with like a gel in his hair and shit, like with a real deep, funky voice, the DJ voice.
no, I don't know.
He talks like a damn strip club DJ. He's like, yes, tonight.
I can't
He was
Pete, I
he
can't
was he
tell you
was running
because
the little conference call, and Garcia just cursed him up and down.
I never even like most of the time I don't even have the sound on. And don't I just watch the fights, because I get perturbed at these commentators and the biasness, so I don't even listen to their shit.
Mm. Yo, listen,
Yeah.
I did play by play one time before on BDA before the Canelo Kovalev fight. Uh, uh, Masvidal and Diaz fought UFC. Remember that? It was a pay-per-view right before it.
Yeah.
And these guys didn't get. I guess they didn't get the pay-per-view, so I had to call the fight live. I almost fucking passed out. I'm screaming into the fucking microphone. I'm screaming.
Right. See,
That shit was action packed.
look at that chopstick. There's two people just put it in the chat for you. Stop hating on Floyd, man. Chopstick. Another Troy. Troy Graham, you got a buddy in here. You and Chopstick. Y'all come on up and go in on Floyd. What's up, Double Limb?
What's good, man?
What's up? Hey, what you think about Felix Verdejo versus Masayoshi Nakatani?
What the fuck? I'm not hip.
You don't know?
No, I'm not at all hip on that fight.
Nakatani came out of retirement. The dude that fought Delfimo gave him a real tough time.
Yeah, he came out of retirement to fight who?
Felix Verdejo.
Mm.
All right, it's going down, son.
So when that, a couple of months?
I don't even know the date. I just got the notification yesterday. I didn't check the date, but
You know why he retired? He supposedly had my bad. Nakatani supposedly had like a little, like some serious like brain swelling and everything after that Teofimo fight.
Yeah, Teofimo fucked him up, bro. That's why I said Nakatani had. I was telling everybody that dude has a chin, because Teo was catching that dude, but a lot. But that dude had a damn chin on him. That motherfucker wasn't going down. It's just like motherfuckers underestimating Naoya Inoue. Man, Donito Donaire was hitting him with some shit. That dude got a chin on him.
That left hook, he was hitting his ass good. He was taking it.
Hey, these Japanese fight. Remember Takashi Inoue and the fight with Jaime Munguia. Bro, straight chin on him. These Japanese fighters coming with chins on them, fam. Look at all of those dudes. I'm trying to tell you, bro. They coming with chins.
Yeah, honor is real big. You know what I mean? If they're going to do it, they're going to have to give it all or really actually die in that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Their honor is serious about that Japanese. It's almost like, you know, how the samurais used to take that shit.
Yeah, the Bushido code.
Half the damn country, too. The motherfucker's like, no, you going to have to kill me, nigga.
Hey, boys, I'm going to catch y'all later, man. Peace.
They're not quitting, though. Yeah, they don't quit, bro.
Yeah, for real, bro. Like, this gonna be a good fight. I'm picking Nakatani to win. He might stop Verdejo.
I would probably think.
I think I'm gonna pick Nakatani in 9.
I can see that. I can see that. How has Verdejo been doing though? How is his recent fight?
I mean, he been okay, but I just think Nakatani is too tall, too lengthy, hits too hard. And we already know he got a chin, and Felix Verdejo ain't no knockout puncher like that, bro. I mean, if I'm just thinking about it like this: if Nakatani can take what Teofimo got, then he can take what Felix Verdejo throw.
Right.
Verdejo don't hit harder than Teofimo Lopez, and Nakatani was eating some fucking hard shots.
He was eating a lot from round 1, or at least from round 2 all the way through. That's what people say, like, was tripping in my mind. Was saying, well, Teofimo, he exposed himself. Man, all he could expose is he could just keep throwing punches and punches. But I was like, well, I don't know how he got exposed. That he couldn't get that motherfucker out of there. Yeah, but they don't realize how tough that motherfucker Nakatani was. I was like, this dude is strong.
Yeah, Verdejo got 4 knockouts out of his last 10 fights. He got 4 knockouts. All of them, the rest was decision, and he lost one. Right. So when you think about it like that, you know what I mean. That guy Torres, I can't remember the first name or nothing, but he was a Spanish guy. That guy Torres, he lost to. This is a fighter that ain't even. He ain't on nobody's radar or nothing, and he stopped Verdejo in the 10th round. That's why I'm thinking that, you know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that guy Torres that stopped Verdejo was a domestic fighter, fam.
You know what might be going on there? They might be bringing him back. Okay, he's coming back. He might have got an offer behind the scenes.
Who?
Nakatani.
Well, I already told you the fight been announced. Nakatani versus Verdejo.
No, yeah. But what I'm saying is, what I'm talking about, they got Nakatani has an offer from behind the scene. That's not what he was actually. If he just came out of retirement on his own, maybe somebody reached out to him, like, okay, this dude was a very, very good fighter, and he was in there with Teofimo Lopez. It was a loss. He had some injuries. Somebody, or maybe on, could be bringing, because sometimes they don't bring a fighter back just for. A fighter just don't really come back on their own all the time. A lot of times it's money behind the table, and they want to have him a few fights to set him up for a big prospect down the road. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's really brought back for, like, I'm not saying this is, but it's happened. I've heard it happen in the fight game where a fighter will come back and then, make the big fuss over him, get him boom, boom, kind of like they did with James Kirkland for Canelo. James Kirkland, and you see fighters that come with long layoffs, but all of a sudden they come back, they ain't fought in 2 years. And they have a great resume and a good name, and it's good for this fighter to help build up the fighter they want to build up resume. Kind of like what Nicholas Walters was for, Lomachenko. He ain't fought in a year and a half.
You saying Nakatani gonna take a dive?
No. I'm just saying, like, he'll come back, get a good 1 or 2 win streak, then boom, he'll fight somebody that's really. The third fight is somebody that's really, maybe one of the up and coming prospects. We could be for anybody. It could be setting him up for Devin.
Yeah, I would love to see that fight.
You know what I mean? That's what they do. You know what I mean?
I would love to see that fight.
Yeah. That would be a great test for Devin.
I know one thing for sure, 2 things for certain. It might not be a successful Devin Myron. Because one thing for sure, Devin pillow fisted ass ain't gonna knock Nakatani out. We already know that. He ain't gonna knock Nakatani out.
Nah, I don't see that for happen. But you see what I'm saying? That's how the fight game is. So he might be coming back, but in like, say he get this win. You say this guy just got dropped, Verdejo. How many you saw out of his last 4 fights? He's what? How many wins?
Who, Verdejo?
Yeah.
He only lost once. He only got 1 loss.
Okay. But he ain't that hard of a puncher? Is he pretty good?
Nah, he ain't no hard puncher. Nah, he ain't no. Look, that dude ain't gonna give Nakatani no trouble talking about no knockout. He gonna have to outbox Nakatani because Felix Verdejo probably like 62% knockout ratio. He only got like 17 or 18 knockouts.
Okay.
He got 28 fights though.
Got you. Then we might see that's and Nakatani 135. We could be setting him up with somebody one of the young prospects. So they have a good name on the record. And they know he bring a good fight because this fight with Teofimo, he fought his ass off. He never gave up. So that could be. So I foresee him, if he's coming back, I foresee him fighting somebody, one of the Fab 5, like I call them, down the road.
I would like to see Nakatani fight Tank.
Ugh. Nah, that would be hard. That's a hard fight for Tank.
Yeah, good. That's what he need, a tough fight. That motherfucker ain't been in one.
That's a really, really tough fight for Tank.
But it's Nakatani. Right? It's Nakatani. And Tank Davis supposed to be the best at 135. He could beat Teofimo, so get him in there with Nakatani.
That would be a tough fight for Tank. That would be a hell of a test.
Right. Because
I would love to see that.
Since they want to talk about him knocking out little Leo Santa Cruz, let's see if he can hit Nakatani with 1 punch and knock him out. Let's see if he can do that. Yeah.
And you see how he was hitting remember how he was hitting hitting Teofimo when he was coming with the straight rights and pressuring him and hitting him? You know what I mean? Teofimo took some knocks in that bitch. And imagine in the same thing Leo Santa Cruz was doing that to Tank. That motherfucker Nakatani will beat up fucking Tank ass, Slim. Tank could come out that motherfucker with some knots.
Yo,
worse than he did versus Leo Santa Cruz.
Going into the Teofimo fight, Nakatani was rated higher than Teofimo on the world level and had a 70% knockout ratio. So the dude had power.
They won't put Tank versus that dude. That'd be wishful thinking for us.
I know
they'll never do that shit. Just keeping it real.
Nakatani's 6 foot tall. He'll take 5'5". He'll beat the shit. I think he'll beat the shit out of Tank Davis, though. He punched it down on his little ass. Boop, boop, boop. Get the fuck out of here. And he ain't he's not punching like no damn Leo Santa Cruz. He ain't gonna feel his punches. Believe that shit.
Yeah, that'd be too much for Tank. We'll never see that shit. But we should see that. Real talk. I would love to see that fight. And if Tank can overcome that, some shit like that, Slim. Yo, hold up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Maybe he can.
Exactly.
Hold up.
What's wrong with your phone, man? You got an echo.
D.
Yeah. All right, well.
Okay, you can hear me, D.
Yeah, what's wrong with your phone? You got an echo.
No, I'm switching out from my hands link. That's all. In my car and went to my earpiece. If 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 Gervonta Davis could beat Nakatani, I seriously think Gervonta Davis will is definitely solidified. If he could overcome that height and actually win a match, and we ain't talking about no fugazi on the cards, and actually get him out of there, which I doubt, but at least win. I mean, I wouldn't bash Mac. I wouldn't bash Tank again, and you shouldn't either.
If Tank Davis could win against, go on mute for a second, Mario. Got it. If Tank Davis could win a fight with a Burchell, if Tank Davis could win a fight versus a valid 130 for Javier Fortuna, if Tank Davis could win a fight against these guys, he would validate himself. The facts are, Tank Davis has fought no one on those guys level, in my opinion. Not Fortuna or a Burchell. So it won't even really take like a super difficult fight with Nakatani or anything like that. All Tank got to do is just fight one fucking valid fight, fam. Not these little guys moving up and weight, all of this foolery, bro. Tank ain't doing anything, and Floyd just leading them down to destruction. That's how it is, fam. At the same time, if one of my guys gets beat, I won't cheerlead. He did really, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the fact. That's the fact. If they get beat, they get beat. You know, if they're unimpressive, they're unimpressive. I don't know about Floyd D. I heard Spence whooped him in sparring. Sparring ain't shit, bro. Spence blacked his eye in sparring. I don't know about Spence. Spence probably got him in sparring though, but Spence a big dude. He ain't gonna beat Floyd in the ring. I'll tell you that. I mean, he might now. I don't know. He wouldn't have beat Floyd. Well, Floyd was 36. Which means he would have been Spencer's senior. He'd have beat the shit out of Spence, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Crawford, all of them, they wouldn't have been able to deal with Floyd. He was too smart, boxed too well.
Yeah, too experienced, everything, too much.
It was way too much for those guys. So, I mean, in sparring sessions, they wars anyway, man. Those guys, they just start throwing blows. They got this fucking headgear on and shit.
I got a Jet. I just want to throw one thing out to MXMB. I didn't actually know. I didn't get your link from this from the chat. I got it from a Hangout. So I actually didn't even know it was your live. I thought it was somebody else's live altogether.
Oh,
I didn't know what the subject matter was, but yeah, but it was yours. I'm glad you're on. And you know the MXBC. The final thought. I think those guys just need some refining, right? I think that they have something cool going on there that it could be good. They just got to, tweak it. That's it. That's my opinion, right?
Yeah. I mean, I just changed up the title and everything because I don't want to dump on the kids and shit. I just changed it to MXBC and then I put boxing talk under it because I ain't really trying to dump on them like that. But at the same time, man, it's just the foolishness. And you know what I mean? Like, all right, I'll come debate and have some fun, but if y'all gonna be doing all this foolishness, man, I don't have time for that.
Nah, it's the Lucy with the football. No, I'm gonna hold it this time, Charlie Brown.
Right, exactly. And whoop, move this shit again. Like, okay, and the gig's up. I'm done with the dumb shit. So whatever.
Yeah. Fight week. I think we have some all right fights. The Nakatani fight's good. Nakatani Verdejo. I don't think the Tanaka Ioka fight. That's like in December, right? It's not this weekend.
Oh no, that's not this weekend. No. I just wanted to just talk about it because that's an interesting fight, man. Like it's not going to get the hype around it and all of that, but that's probably one of the most interesting fights coming up, in my opinion. That's a really interesting fight because Ioka's a little over the hill, but he's still a beast, though, right? And Tanaka's fresh, and he's a beast. It's not like it's just some young kid coming up. But I think Ioka, man, is going to exploit. And there's some things with Tanaka that these Tanaka fans are just not paying attention.
Yeah,
defensively, you know what I'm saying? And I think Ioka's going to exploit those things.
If you're one of these people who, like all these, fought a bunch of champions and 4 division, all that kind of stuff, then that fight will appeal to you in the lower weight classes. Like, for me, I don't, I think those guys that are small down there, where there's not really a lot of weight difference between the divisions, like saying a guy is a 3-weight division when they only went up 8 pounds, 12 pounds, it's like, okay, I get it. But I'm not trying to, that's my own thing, right? I'm just saying that both these guys they're decent fighters. If you like the lower weight divisions, this is a really great fight. These are top 10 guys. If you apply certain metrics, there's an argument to be made that these are 2 or top 10 guys, pound for pound.
Yeah, man. I agree. Magnus, Myron for law.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna check you the next time. D, peace to the
All
chat.
right, Smoke. Thanks for coming through, fam. So, Myron, what do you think about the Kell Brook Terence Crawford fight this weekend? You there, Myron? Myron Mike messed up. I didn't get your thoughts on that. All right, let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. I could definitely see Earl giving Floyd all he can handle. Yeah, I mean, at this age, yeah. I was just talking about like when Floyd was 36. So when Floyd fought Canelo, that Floyd Mayweather, like, and that's more of a fair comparison is the thing, because Floyd 42 going on 43 years old now, right? So that's different. And I know it's Floyd Mayweather and everybody want to see him get beat up, but he's 42 years old. Like, let's be real. And he's been out of the ring. Only fought Tenshin, some little dude from Japan, a kickboxer. He wasn't even a boxer. So at this stage, yeah. And then even with that, maybe because of Spence's accident, we'll find out after Danny Garcia. But Floyd's not no power puncher. So I think maybe now, yeah, Spence might give it to him. But Floyd, 6 years ago, man, he beat Spence. He beat Spence easy. No way I put Spence over Floyd. Floyd would neutralize him. And, like, that's just how it would be. Floyd would neutralize Spence and take everything away from him. Tank KO'd a drain Pedraza. Scott Brown. He did KO Pedraza, but he was drained down, bro. You could tell in the fight. If you just go look at the fight, bro, he was drained down like hell. Deontay Wilder said excuse maker. He said, "Hey D, what's good? I've been busy making excuses for Wilder. What's up with you, fam?" Guy trips me up. TL did stuff. Never seen him do great power jab counters. But DJ Big Leg, I was on BDA and they were talking about these things, and I said then, and I'll say it now, he did do those things. Just go back and watch some of his fights. The problem is no one gave him credit for being able to do those things because of who he was doing it against. The Juan Pablos, the fucking Edith Tatleys, the Magdalenos. And he's showing these skills. He's showing that he had those things, but no one was giving, that was Magdaleno. He's not going to be able to do that against Lomachenko. This is Lomachenko we're talking about. But still, that doesn't mean that Teofimo didn't have that in his repertoire. And he had that in his repertoire. Problem is, he wasn't getting the credit for it. So, and I said this before that fight too, DJ Big Leg. I said after this fight, people are gonna say, "Oh, I didn't know Teofimo could do that. I didn't know Teofimo had that." But that's because they weren't watching the kid. Like, that's all. I gotta keep going back to that. Like, they just haven't been watching it. My YouTube algorithms all over the place. Yeah, join the club, buddy. Me too. Plus, I saw LA range early and not throw. He said, I heard SOG say the same thing. Loma knew he was outgunned. Yeah, he did. He did. And people said Loma didn't do anything. Loma couldn't. He couldn't. Yeah, he didn't cut off the side angle a few times, and Loma abandoned it. Yep. And then when he spanked inside, Tio turned back and caught him with a hook a couple of times. Loma abandoned that. He abandoned that. Teofimo was taking away a lot of things that Lomachenko usually utilizes on people. He was taking it away from him. And when he took those things away, he also put him in danger. So Lomo couldn't keep taking those risks. You know, it's not just about what Lomo didn't do; it's what he wasn't allowed to do because it was an associated risk with it. I got a sub to channels that cut it down the middle and talk boxing. Definitely considering unsubbing to a lot of channels. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I get it. A lot of the channels that I am sub to, they're not all boxing channels. I'm sub to a lot of MMA and basketball channels as well. I was just on the basketball live last night, but I had this not. I don't really unsub because I think people out here, as a fellow content creator, I think people out here trying to build their channel. So I don't really unsub from a lot of channels. I just don't go over there anymore. But I let them keep the subscription. I turn the bell icon off and all of that. I just don't go over there anymore. But I let them keep the subscription because, I mean, shit, it helps their channel grow. So it is what it is. Them single shots were the cause for Loma not engaging Tio. Yeah, he knew he would get caught. Tio just worked out Loma and the entire fight. Yeah, exactly, Tony. Exactly. Yeah, Lomachenko fans don't want to accept that perspective, though. Sometimes you have to give credit where it's due. I hope Teal goes for undisputed at 140. I hope he does too, but in a sense, and I said this before the Gamboa fight, like if he stays at 135, the fight should be Haney, right? Because I want him to go to 140 and go undisputed for that too, but it's all the more sweeter when you can go there as undisputed because you beat Haney, there's no more dispute. So it's better if you can go there undisputed 135, facing undisputed 140 champion, whether it be Ramirez or Josh Taylor, either way. And so, I want him to achieve that. But if you're going to be at 135, man, I don't really. George Camboso Jr. is a money fight, and okay, it's fine because Teofimo did just fight two champions back to back. So he could go take a big money fight. I get it. I get the business side of it. I don't have to like it. If you're going to stay at 135, I would rather you just fight Haney. But the problem is now with the whole Haney situation, I really don't think Bill and that side is going to put him in the ring with Teofimo. They can pump that fight up with Gambo all they want. They know what they saw in that fight. And I don't think that fight, man, I don't think they clamoring for Teofimo right now. They might do that shit in the media, but they don't really want that fight right now. Ringside boxing, what's up? What's up with you? Last I could hear the difference in their shots, Teal hit different, deeper, more cutting sounds. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good thing with it being no crowds, right, Lance? Jeff. I with the UFC, I do hear I turn the sound up on the UFC, right? And I can hear the shots like wow, wow, wow. And I turn the shots up. I turn the sound up like in between the rounds so I can hear like the corner instructions and stuff. But I don't really hear the shots in boxing, but I could imagine just from listening to how it sounds over at the UFC that you can really grasp who's hitting who harder. Like I know, I get it. Because when I watch UFC events, I do have the sound up, and man, you can just hear it, boom, boom, you can hear it, bro. Whatever happened to that Raekwon Wilder? He wants to debate me again on that Wilder. I got a message yesterday. I told him, okay, that's fine, that's cool. So you just let me know, and I'll set it up. Definitely came in with bad intention. Yeah, man, he wanted to just defend Wilder. You get a lot of those guys. They really believe in Wilder. But it's like I told him, when you don't hear no lawsuit, then all of you guys just go smack yourselves because it ain't gonna be no lawsuit. And that's the whole thing. Cypher Bud, what you mean you blocked? You not blocked, are you? Hold on. Let me see. Somebody showed me how to do this yesterday. Cypher. Cypher Bud, you not blocked, fam. You're not blocked on the panel. I just looked at it. You're not blocked. Paste. Yeah, try to click the link. I don't think you blocked. What is that link? What you what you put a video up about me, Coco Tyler? Y'all mad now? Let me check this out. It's gonna be something funny. Let me see. MXBC boy. There you go. Coco with the let me see what you got. He put up the that's pretty clever. That's pretty clever, Coco. Pretty clever. I think about it. All right. To me, Loma only deserves a rematch because he's pound for pound baser. Nah, I won't say that. I won't say that. He waited a little late to pull the trigger. The fight warranted a rematch, bro. 7-5, 8-4 fight. And let's be honest, that's what I see it like 7-5, 8-4. And then some people even thought it was a draw, right? So when you get fights that close, they warrant a rematch, Jeff. I won't even put Loma. I still think Loma's the second best guy at 135. It say he go in there and beat Teofimo. Still block. Check fighting words with. All right. Let me see. Say Lomachenko go back in there, right, Jeff? And he beats Teofimo in the rematch. Now, if that, okay, I see it. I see it, side. All right, you unblocked, fam. You unblocked. If that's the case and he was to do that, Jeff, then he would be the number one guy again at 135. And it's not impossible because he showed sparks of what could be done in that first fight. He showed sparks. Whether it was the 7th round and forward or not, he still showed sparks of how he could give Teofimo trouble, how he can make it more of a fight. I just believe that Teofimo would definitely knock him out this next time because Loma will have to take chances. He knows that he's going to have to take chances to win this fight. And I think that Teofimo showed enough that he will clip him. That's why I thought he would knock him out. And first fight because I felt like Loma would take chances. I felt like Loma would come after Teofimo, and Teofimo had enough to neutralize that and hurt him. But Loma didn't come at him like that. But Teofimo, he did do the things that I felt like he would do to beat Lomachenko. I just didn't think that it would go to 12 rounds. So we'll have to see. All right, Syph, but try it again, fam. I just unblocked it. It should be good now. Jose said Eddie Hearn's garden was a good setup. Povetkin versus White. You can hear the punch. Yo, that shit was a nice set. Eddie Hearn, like these matchroom cards, like you got to give it to him. The setups be nice. Like remember when they had like the Roman Hall type shit when they was coming down the walkway and they had the flowers and shit. Like he got some nice setups. That's no bullshit. But that last card, man, wasn't so good. Yeah, he lost a few places on the pound for pound list. I got him at number 6 behind Teofimo at number 5. Man, I just undid it, bro.
Yo, D.
Yeah, what's up?
I agree with you 100%. If Loma get in another fight with Tio, he's going to get knocked out.
Yeah. I think because he's gonna look. He know that he can't stand by for 6 rounds. If he came in the next fight and stood by for 6 rounds like the first, he would definitely lose. They'll be like, basically, you were supposed to come in here and do something different. So the judges probably would definitely strike him for that, right? So he's got to take some chances in this next fight. And I think taking chances, he's going to get clipped and stop.
You said in this next fight, like they're talking about it. What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying if they was to get in a rematch. No, I didn't hear anything about it.
I thought it was 8-4, 8-4, 9-3. So whoever thought that shit said it was a draw was lying.
I love Lomachenko fans, man.
That's those glove nosers. They lying.
Yeah, that's Lomachenko fans. They can't accept it. Hey, Lydia Downs, what's good? What's good? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, man.
It was 8-0 before Lomachenko started to win a round.
All right. Oh, it's good, Cypher. You checked it out. Check it out if you want, man. I'll put the link back in there, but it should be good. I unblocked it. That is true. Teal, if he beats Teal. Yeah. If he beats him. Like, and that's why really I have, because look, man, Ryan Garcia facing Luke Campbell. Now, here's the reality of it. If Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell, if any of those other guys, Tank and Devin Haney, deserve to be number 2, it would be Ryan Garcia. If they deserve to be number 2 over Lomachenko. I just don't think they'll win versus Luke Campbell, which is a guy Lomachenko also beat already, is enough to put him over Lomachenko for me. I still need to see more from Ryan, but he does solidify himself more than Tank and Devin Haney at 135 with a win over Luke Campbell, in my opinion. Solid than them, because knocking out little Leo Santa Cruz, a fighter coming up from 126, does not say to me you're the best at 135. Not at all. I don't know where Floyd's even coming out the gate with that, because his previous fight was a Gamboa who wasn't even considered top 5 at 135, and it took him 12 rounds and one ankle to knock him out. So I don't know where Floyd getting all of this number 1 at 135. You can stake that claim at 130. And I would still say Tank would have to fight for it, but you got more validity at 130 because he's more impressive at 130 than Shakur. Shakur ain't done much. Miguel Berchelt, that would be a great fight, but you can make your arguments. But 135, what the fuck is Tank done with 135 but one unimpressive fight against an old Chinny Gamboa? That's all he has at 135. People strip down Crawford because they want him to do more at 147 because it's about 147. They don't give him all the credit and 4-belt undisputed for 140. So what we giving Tank credit for who these little guys he knocked out at 126 when he was at 130? Tank can't have credit for that. You compare what Crawford did at 147 versus what Tank has done at 135. It's night and day. Crawford then fucking won a belt and defended it multiple times. Tank won a belt and went back down to fucking 130. How the hell is he the best at 135? Man, Floyd need to cut that shit out.
Next year, you see they're making a strong push right now. All of a sudden, the should I say the interviews and talk about of Shakur Stevenson over the last few months has picked up and picked up and picked up. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
They're about to make a charge for him right now.
Whatever, bro. I don't believe that shit, Myron, until I see it. Not over there with Bob Arum. Like I don't know why people come over here trying to convince me of Bob Arum. I'm always at Bob Arum's neck.
I'm not talking about Bob Arum. I'm talking about Shakur.
Who is he under?
Okay, so they didn't make a push with Teofimo. He's now unified with 16 fights.
They didn't hold on, for one thing, they didn't make no all-out push for Teofimo. Don't fucking take that shit away from Junior Lopez and Teofimo running around pushing them goddamn selves. Like, give them some credit on that. Bob Arum, come on, man. Bob Arum ain't pushed nobody in these past 4 years. The only person Bob Arum really pushed in these past 4 years and on the strength of everything is fucking Vasil Lomachenko. Tyson Fury did his own work. Teofimo and Junior Lopez did their own work. Terence Crawford, hold on, Myron. Hold on.
I'm not talking about Bob Arum.
Myron. Let me get this off.
You went on Bob Arum. I'm not talking about Bob Arum.
All right, Myron, I ain't gonna argue about you about not cutting me off. I'm going to say what I'm going to say about Bob Arum. He ain't pushed no fucking body but fucking Lomachenko. Tyson Fury came over there, did his own fucking work. Goddamn Teofimo did his own fucking work. Terence Crawford is hollering about he ain't gonna be no clown show, so he not getting promotion. Monster Nui not really getting promotion, and look at the shit he's doing. Shakur Stevenson ain't getting hit from Bob Arum. So when somebody tell me they get ready to make a charge or make a push, who? Shakur and his team? Who? Because Top Rank ain't gonna do it.
Okay. Yeah. Shakur and the team. They're about to make a push. That's why you've seen a lot of pub starting the last 6 months now coming up. Okay, you going on this rant on Bob Arum. Nobody's thinking about fucking Bob Arum. Damn, he ain't the problem of everything going wrong in boxing. But I'm just saying, yeah, you about to see Shakur people. You see him get a lot of pub. If you look around, last 3 months, he almost got an interview every other week. Something brand new. Every week, something new. What I'm saying is about to be a charge for him. So you'll see by next year, he's going to have a very, very big fight perhaps next year. A big fight. You see he's already trying to jump into Burchell. He's going to make a push. So I'm just saying the next year, you will see. That's all I meant, man. I ain't trying to, where you went. I'm just saying Shakur team is going to be a push for him, and you're going to see it very noticeably. He won a belt. It's going to be a push for him to get another belt, the belt at 130, if you want to put it that way, or some belts at 130. That's what they're going for.
You said Jamel Herring. Don't you mean Jermel Charlo? Nah, man. I like Jamel Herring. I did a piece on him. Like, I do like Jamel Herring, but I ain't gonna be no fanboy for no fighter. But honestly, man, after that last fight with Okendo, I don't think Jamel Herring tails the test, man. There's a reason that they can't let Shakur go in there and beat Jamel Herring. They in the same stable. And he ain't really signing up to fight Miguel Burchell. And I think Miguel Burchell might get him after. Look, Okendo kept doing the same thing. I did commentary for that fight. Okendo kept doing the same goddamn thing in that fight, leading with his head, and then he would throw the jab. And Jamel Herring knocked him down, timing him coming in leading with that head. He knocked him down. He timed it with the uppercut. And for some reason, Okendo got a good shot on Jamel, and he abandoned that. But the dude kept doing it the whole night. And I'm like, bro, why don't he hit him with a couple of hooks or catch him again with that uppercut coming in like that? Because that weak jab he was leaning in forward with, that shit wasn't going to do anything. Jamel just like kept giving up opportunity after opportunity. The whole eye thing, look, man, fuck that. If it's time to quit a fight, don't tell no fighter he should continue and then have a fucking detached retina and be sitting up there looking like Abdul Morris cockeyed on the goddamn screen. Nah, I'm not trying to hear nothing about he quit on himself because of that eye. People, these fans ask for too much, bro. He has to do to risk a fucking detached retina or orbital socket injury just so you can keep getting entertainment for a few more rounds. Nah, fuck that. But as far as the way he performed in that ring, I can't give him all the credit that I gave him. I had him beating Miguel Burchell. Me and Julius, Ring Out King, went back and forth. I went back over there. I told Julius, I was like, nah, bro, you might be right. I think Miguel Burchell may get Jamel Herring. So I like Jamel Herring, but I ain't gonna be no fanboy. He's not. I mean, he's older too, bro. He's like 34. They don't call him the fighting Marine for nothing. He used to be in the Marine Corps. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. Jamel Herring's good, but he's not the best at 130. And I think Shakur Burchell and possibly even Tank beats him. That's how I see the fight. Look, Herring's a warrior. Fuck what you think about the last fight? I like Herring though, bro. He is a warrior, and he throw those hands, man. But you gotta look at guys on their fights, Lance. That's how you gotta gauge them, because at the age of 34, Lance, you're not going uphill. So you got to pay attention to these guys. When they get over 32, 33 years old, you got to pay attention to their last fights, because you don't, very rarely do you see progression from that age. You usually see these dudes peak out and they're at their peak and they start declining. So we can't just ignore the fact that it's still the last fight. You got to pay attention to these guys at that age. Now, if he was 23, 24, Lance, I'll be with you all day long. Like, okay, he's still young. That's just one fight. Boom, bam, the third. But at 34 years old, you gotta watch these guys fight after fight after fight because this is the age where you can see that regression. So I can't just ignore the fight with Akendo when he's giving himself up and Jamel's not capitalizing off of that. You could think Jamel's a warrior all you want, but as a champion, as a fighter, if you're gonna put him on a level, you gotta expect him to capitalize off of certain mistakes, which is why I'm not giving Devin Haney all the credit everybody giving because he didn't capitalize on a lot of mistakes that Gambo was making.
Nope.
You got to do that, man. And so it is what it is, man. I ain't trying to be harsh on the dude, but he's just not what I thought he was. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, yo, I think Heron got old in the ring, man. Like he went in his prime and he went out. You know what I'm saying? Old as hell.
Yeah. You talking about in the Akendo fight? In the Akendo fight? Yeah.
Man, because dude wasn't nobody special. You know what I'm saying? He done had a couple of little, you know what I'm saying, little credible fights or whatever, but he wasn't nobody special, man. So he went up in there. I thought Heron was gonna stop him. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I thought Heron was gonna end up stopping him. But then I was like, yo, how you a Marine and you quitting?
Nah.
I just got old.
No, hold on. See, I just said that before you came on here. We ain't gonna do that to Jamel Herring, bro. Just like I just said before you jumped up here.
Oh, y'all can't. No disrespect. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying. But hear me out on this. You don't have to agree with it, but this is my idea on the whole eye situation. Abner Morris, right?
I look at it like
Brook.
My bad. Go ahead.
Kell Brook. Hold on. Abner Morris, Kell Brook, fucking Monster Annoying, bro. They got severe eye damage in those fights, right? So basically, fans are essentially saying, "Oh, you can continue fighting, risk getting your orbital socket broken or a detached retina when you pretty much already won the fight." Because here's the reality: no fucking way. Boxing the way Akendo was boxing, would he have come back on that fight? No way. So why should Jamel Herring continue? And when he gets to the hospital, it was a legitimate eye injury, fam. A detached retina.
I respect all that. Okay, I didn't know it was a detached retina. Okay, I'll give you that. When I looked at the cut, I was like, yo, okay, it ain't even that bad, yo. But like, you should have been knocked him out by that time anyway, y'all. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't expecting him to go that long in the fight. Like, dude, wasn't nobody special. That was Herring's time to go ahead and be like, all right, I'm gonna come up in here, dust this cat off real quick, look good on TV, and he ain't pulling.
No, we agree there.
And since he know that, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm hurt now. Okay, I got hurt. I'm kind of hurt right now. Go ahead and finish him off real quick because he ain't nobody special. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying
that's just easier said than done, though.
But he ain't even tried.
Nah, he didn't. And look, hold on.
You ain't even tried.
Hold on, Sype. We agree on that 100%. I was just talking about the whole quitting thing. Like because people start, bro, he quit on himself. Nah, bro. Nah.
I made a comparison. I made a comparison as if somebody like what's my man? Damn, light skinned buddy 168 just retired, fuck over left Ward. I'm tripping, but I just had a little brain fart. Andre Ward. If Andre Ward was in the same situation, you know what I'm saying, later on in his career, if he'd got hurt, he'd have been like, okay, I've been boxing this cat. Okay, still, I know I got to stop him now. You know what I'm saying? Look what he did with when he fought Kovalev. He knew he was at a strength disadvantage in the second fight, but like he got in there and got busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even in the first fight, he was like, fuck, I'm down. I gotta put, you know what I'm saying, put my feet to the ground and like really stomp down hard. And I feel like Herring did the exact opposite. He was like, well, I'm up, fuck it. I just think that was kind of low key some sucker shit, man. As a fight fan.
Again, his performance is why I'm saying that, I don't put him where I am. Only thing I was saying was the eye shit, bro. Like, again, if his eye fucked up and then he continued fighting like the fans wanted him to, what I was saying, he could have needed a surgery and he'd be like fucking Abner Morris. Look at Abner Morris when you see him on the next commentary. He cockeyed now, fam. He won't cockeyed like that before. And he cockeyed like that from doing what fans want. Continue. Yeah, your eye messed up. Fuck it. Continue. Like, nah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Like, fuck all the fans talking that crazy shit with that, man. No, I just can't go along with that. But the results and how he performed, like, we see that eye to eye. I think that he gave up a lot of opportunities. It wasn't impressive. And I can't see him getting away with any of that with a Burchell or Shakur or, to be honest, a Tank, because Kendall can't box. Like, let's be honest, a Kendall cannot box. He's not a good boxer. So Jamel was supposed to pick him apart, fam.
So do you feel like that he put himself in a position that he need to be Lomachenko food at that 130 right now, so Loma can get that belt, and they can make the Shakur Stevenson fight possibly happen, and make the Tank fights possibly happen for championships?
Who is Jamel with? Ain't he with Top Rank too?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's all in Bob's hands, because I think Lomachenko is dangerous at 130. I don't think any of them down there could beat him, including Tank.
I think they whole little they whole little clique over there is like, you know what I'm saying, they hard body, man. So it's like, hey, if you want to be at the bottom of the food chain, you got to get 8.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't think any of them could beat him, and that's interesting. You know, Lomachenko may serve himself better going back down to 130, because I think he got problem with these young lions. One of them already got him out of there, and I think if he fights Teofimo again, he gets stopped. But it's still not a foregone conclusion with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia either, especially after I see this Luke Campbell fight. And if Ryan looks impressive in this Luke Campbell fight, the way I really expect him to, he's a problem for Lobo too, because he's fucking 5'10". He's taller and longer than Teofimo. He coming with pop just the same. Not the same amount, but he coming with a lot of pop. And he's got the size, the height, the reach, all of that on Lomachenko. So he beat up Luke Campbell. We've seen Lomachenko fight with Luke Campbell. Yeah, Loma won. Loma got hurt in the fight. Luke had success in the fight. If Ryan goes in there, I'm thinking it's going to be all right. I think Ryan's probably going to stop him. And I think like around the 9th. And going into the 9th, I'm looking at like 5-3 Ryan Garcia. That's more impressive than what Lomachenko did. And if Ryan goes in there and do that, then, you know, I know styles make fights, but he's got dimensions. And, you know, he's got dimensions and he's got attributes that I would say, yeah, he'll be a problem for Lomachenko. Especially because, look, he's fast as fuck. He's not just tall and long. He's got fast hands, a quick check left hook, probably the fastest check left hook at 135. Right?
Right.
Yeah, Ryan gives them a big problem depending on how he does with Luke Campbell.
Bro, I think that like one of the big differences between Ryan and Devin at this point right now, man, I think Devin is like, you know, a better boxer, you know, all around boxer. But Ryan got a little bit more of his man strength on him already. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
He got a little more of his man strength on him, man. And like when he throwing them punches, he throwing them with bad intentions, man. And they laying cats down, man.
So man, this nigga, man, we don't want to hear you order your damn food. That was Myron on the damn. He had a drive-through or something.
You know what I'm saying? I think, but yeah, definitely, man. Ryan got that power on him already. You know what I'm saying? Like he got like his body kind of felt out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I think he had a possibility to really like land something on Campbell. And you know, they fight more so at the same eye level. You know what I'm saying? When Loma was fighting them, he was fighting them, you know what I'm saying, at a lower height, lower reach. And Loma hurt him to the body, man. So Luke can get hurt. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's gonna disguise a lot more of his punches when he fight Ryan, because he was throwing a lot of punches away when he was fighting against Lomachenko, man. He was just like he pretty much showed his whole hand in the first round. And Loma figured that shit out real quick.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan Garcia older than Devin Haney.
So, about how much?
Just a year. Ryan 22, Devin Haney 21. Yeah. But I mean, they're getting stronger and stronger. After you turn 18, you get stronger and stronger until you get to 25 or 26. So I'm just saying, you know, I was talking about what you was talking about as far as power. Ryan a year older than Haney. Him, Teofimo, and Haney like a year apart. 21, 22, and 23. That's how those three go. I just think Noah's older than all of them, with more fights than all of them, but it's done less than Teofimo.
Man, take a grown ass man. I don't even like mentioning him with them. You know what I'm saying? At this point in time, right now, you know what I'm saying? Like he grown. You know what I'm saying? Like they some shorty still. Like they still got problems growing in mustaches and shit. You know You know what I'm saying? So like just a year's difference can make a difference with the fighter at their age. So that's what I'm saying. Like I was like, you know what I'm saying, kind of trashing Devin for being like, like a pillow pet, like pillow fisted and all. But like, you know what I'm saying, on some real stuff though, man, like all he needs is a good summer of just, lifting and maybe chopping wood. He gonna be cold as hell, man. He already can fight.
Bro, if he had power, he would have it by 21.
Nah, hell no. Just look at how his body shape, man.
No, Myron,
He's shaped like Bart
about?
Simpson, bro. He's
Bro, he would have it by 21, bro.
He's 21 right now.
By now, bro.
No, look.
From being 21 to being 30 is a difference, bro. Like,
hold on, Sykes. Hold on. I kind of get what Myron's saying too, though, real quick. Now, he would have visible power by this age. That's a fact, because we knew at 19 Ryan had some power. We knew at 19 Teofimo had some power. We knew at 19 Tank Davis have some power. Motherfucker 21 and just slap Gamboa around without even knocking him down. No, that's a fact. Like this kid can grow into respectable power, but he'll never be a power puncher. And this is what we see already. He ain't gonna be no power
necessarily
puncher.
Be a power puncher. Errol Spence ain't really necessarily a power puncher. He's more of a cumulative damage type of guy.
But Devin ain't no cumulative puncher. He was punching goddamn Gamboa everywhere on his goddamn body and didn't even knock him down, fam. He ain't no cumulative
he was fighting
puncher.
a grown ass man, dog.
Come on, bro. Well, what Teofimo won't fighting grown ass men when he was 21? Tank won't fighting. Hold up. Tank won't fighting grown ass men when he was 21. Brian won't fighting grown ass men when he was 21. That shit don't matter,
man.
bro.
Them kids was stocky, man. Like, look at Tank, he's stocky, man. Like, I think honestly, man, Ryan, I feel like Devin Haney could fuck around and really be could be a damn featherweight if he wanted to. He don't be trying to make weight that hard.
If you don't break the Devin Haney
featherweight power. He got featherweight power too. You right. Let him go there.
He do.
Hey, Magnus. Bill Haney done slipped Cypher some of that Haney juice.
Haney punched like he came up on Similac, not that good breast milk.
Man, look, Devin Haney, he's got limited power, and my thing is this: Tank could give him a problem because of the limited power. I'm not saying Tank would beat him, but I'm saying Tank could give him a problem because of that limited power. Teofimo, if Brian Garcia goes in here and beats Luke Campbell, I put him over Devin Haney, and I don't care what no one say. I think he beats Devin Haney. If he can beat Luke Campbell, I think he beats Devin Haney.
You do know that fight's been postponed, I'm sure, right?
Yeah. They got the Luke got the COVID situation. So yeah, I know about, but it's just been postponed to the 21st of January or something like that. So it's all
that's my birthday, so that's what's up.
Yeah, so I mean, we still get to fight in January, That's the fourth fight. Lee McGregor was postponed, Verdejo was postponed. What was the other one though? It was like 4 fights postponed because of COVID. So whatever, man. I think it's stalling.
You know what's so sad? Haney didn't even put a whelp on Gamboa anywhere. It was no redness, no whelps, no anything. I'm
right, but look, like, Bill Haney. That's a fact, Myron, because Bill Haney and them, this is what you got to think about, Cypher. They are talking about, look at Devin's face. Look at how he look after the fight. Look at Gamboa's face. Look at how he look after the fight. It's not like Devin Haney put no, what beat you really are talking about? Neither of them put a beating on either of them. This was Devin Haney so you were supposed to have an impressive fight against. All they can say is it was a one-sided fight. Everybody going into that fight knew Devin Haney could do this for sure. We knew Devin Haney could outbox Gamboa. So y'all basically went in the fight and just showed us what we knew. He didn't show nothing impressive. We knew he could outbox Gamboa. So what point did y'all prove with that? How is that impressive? If we knew y'all could outbox him.
I explained it like this before, man. I was like, man, Devin Haney, man, if he had like adamantium in his fist, man, he'd be the baddest man alive, man. But he more like Nightcrawler off the X-Men. He move around real good, but he ain't really that deadly.
I'll be honest. Let me be honest. He didn't even show great speed to me. Hand speed.
Oh, you bugging on that.
He did in that fight.
You said he didn't show hand speed in that fight?
He didn't show great hand speed.
He was like doing more so like he wasn't doing like a lot of cumulative type stuff. He was throwing with as much with the power that he had.
Nah, I think
he was showing he was throwing with speed. He was being sharp.
He landed more with the jab than anything, and then he threw the right hand.
Man,
he landed some incredible punches on Gamboa, man.
No. Let me be fair. I think he showed some hand speed, and because I was doing. Hold on, Myron. Let me get it off, man. Because this is another. I've been doing a lot of fights lately, so I was doing commentary on the fight, blow by blow. And to be fair to Haney, he landed some shots. He showed some hand speed. He landed combinations even, but that was my problem. This is why I'm giving him so much of a hard time. Because Myron, I actually did see him do the things you're saying he didn't do, but they were ineffective. They were ineffective. They weren't fucking hurting Gamboa to the point where, okay, you could stop him. The one time he did hurt Gamboa where I think he could have stopped him, he allowed Gamboa to muscle him, clinch him up, and get his legs back under him. But you gotta
that's my point exactly.
Yeah, you gotta use your elbows, separate the distance, push him off, and go to work, fam. You don't wait for the referee.
He light in the ass. That's all.
Right when Gamboa went and wrapped him up, Devin Haney was looking up at the ref. He was looking back, waiting for the ref to come break it up. Well, you got hurt like that, bro. You don't do that. You separate the distance. You get the distance and you put it on him. This is not champion level boxing we talking here, and everybody's trying to pump this performance up like it's so great. I seen the hand speed, I seen the range control, I seen the jab control. But we knew Haney could do all of that. Where's the impressive show that y'all was supposed to put on? Where was that? What's up, Guido?
D, do you think somebody, the Texan came to my show after that, was saying he think Haney may be throwing a trap. Do you think Haney was holding back?
Oh, well, okay, Raider. I didn't know they're exact birthdays, fuck boy. I don't follow Ryan like you. Okay, they 3 months apart. I just know the one was 21 and one was 22. I didn't know. I don't send them birthday cards like you send Ryan birthday cards, Raider.
Damn.
Fuck out of here, man. Jalen Thomas.
Hello? Hold on, sir.
Haney get touched. Yeah, he didn't get touched, man.
My man work at the call center.
Wrong number.
I'm gonna keep doing. Myron, why don't you go on mute when you answer the phone? You're gonna get fired. I will send this. I will send this to your boss. I'm gonna send your boss a copy. You see what he doing at work? I was fucking around. Dar, if you want to represent, I already gave him a timeout, man. We talking fucking boxing. This nigga talking meth and cocaine and weed and shit. Tank gives everyone problems. I will put my money that he goes 12 with. Man, Tio, oh my gosh, Tony, why? Why are we gonna do this? I ain't even gonna go off on this comment. I'm just gonna tell you like this, Tony. No, he don't make 12 with Teofimo. I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't even gonna go back and forth with you on that. Tank ain't showing us nothing in his fucking career to say he could go 12 with Teofimo. Nothing.
Tank only opportunity at beating Teofimo was catching him at 135. You know what I'm saying? Going to 140, he a damn fool, man, to be a rapper.
He never going to 140, but here's the thing. All of these Tank fans keep saying what Tank would do, but Floyd ain't saying it. This is the thing. Like, these Tank fans are so fucking delusional, and it don't make no sense. Now, you got to think about this, and you got to keep it a buck. We have watched Floyd Mayweather and Ellaby put Tank in fights that they are pretty sure and comfortable he would win. And they put him in there with guys that have names on them and all of that. So if Floyd was as confident as all of these goddamn Tank Davis fans, why the fuck did Floyd just come out and say, hey, we got to give Tank a fight first, and then we'll talk about Tia? Why didn't Floyd just put him in there? Why didn't Floyd start talking about Tia? Right? Floyd is not as confident as you Tank fans are. Because when Floyd is that confident, what has he shown us over and over again? He puts Tank in those fights. Floyd ain't going to put Tank nowhere near Teofimo, which already gives you guys the answer. Floyd don't think he can beat him. Floyd knows boxing much better than D. Jefferson. I keep telling you guys that. Floyd knows what goes on in that ring much, much better than D. Jefferson. And he ain't going to put Tank nowhere near Teofimo. Trust and believe him.
Okay, well, my opinion is, I think, he don't think Tank is all the way there where he can 100% beat Teofimo at all. I agree with that part. I don't think he believes Tank will just beat Teofimo without a doubt. But I also believe, like Floyd knows better than all of us, it's the boxing game. And he's going to wait till that fight bubble up to where both stars are up to a point, or with Tank or anybody is up to a point where he can make, you know what I mean, a good $100+ million off the guys. I believe that as well, because that's his track record shows this. So I'm just adding that in there.
Yeah, and I'm going to add this in there. Like everybody else who come up here talking about what Tank can make, that don't have a fucking thing ever to do with what I go at Tank about. Never. I don't care, because I don't ever go at Tank about his skills. I don't. I go at Tank how my turn. I'm going at Tank how Floyd and Ellaby are moving them and what their agenda is. And I go at Tank for the level of competition he's faced. Tony Boswell, you could say Tank hates, folks hate Tank because of Floyd, but I don't hate Tank because of Floyd. I don't subscribe. I don't advocate for Tank because of Floyd. I don't disrespect Tank because I was protecting Tank for a full month before this Leo Santa Cruz fight. My thing is this. Tank has shown you nothing, Tony Boswell. He has shown me nothing, Tony Boswell, and no one else in his career that says he's on the level of a Teofimo Lopez. Nothing. No fight. You look at his last 3 fights, 2 of which is his best fights on his goddamn resume. But Nunez, Gamboa, and little Leo Santa Cruz. And you ask yourself, Tony Boswell, what the fuck would Teofimo do to those guys? That's what you ask yourself. Well, stop that shit, man. Stop it.
Dude,
Hey, yo, I think
I meant Floyd. I was talking about Floyd can make $50-200 million off of it.
Oh yeah, well, either way.
Not Tank. I was talking about Floyd can make how much he can make off the fight, off for Tank.
Yeah. Well,
yo, I think the only smoke that the Tank really want at 135 right now is Ryan Garcia, and that's only a possible. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how good he look against Campbell. You know what I'm saying? Because I really don't think that he really. I think he's real comfortable down there at 130. Plus all his money down there too, man. Because I mean, he fight Loma, he can fight Stevenson, he can fight whoever else. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But I think it's more of his money and more of his better chances of staying in in the top brackets of boxing is at 130. So only person he really want to fight over there at 135 is probably Ryan Garcia, and that's in 2021.
Yeah, because Floyd crawfished out of that fight. He crawfished right out of that fight. Right after the
4-second fight, right?
Right after the Leo Santa Cruz debacle with the damn WWE event. Right after that, Floyd comes out and he says, next, Ryan Garcia. The day after, Floyd comes out and says, Ryan Garcia, I'll give you $200,000 if you beat Rolly Romero. If you can beat Rolly Romero, then I'll give you Ryan Garcia. He backed out of that immediately. He don't even want to put Tank in there with fucking Ryan, fam. He backed out of that a day after, fam.
Say that again.
After the Leo Santa Cruz fight, Floyd said Ryan Garcia next. That's what he said for Tank Davis. The day after, he put a post up. He got even a little video with the post saying, Ryan Garcia, you got to fight Rolly Romero first, and then I'll give you $200,000 for that. $200,000 for that. If you can beat Rolly, then we'll talk. We'll give you Tank. So you basically disrespecting Ryan in every way possible, offering them fucking $200,000 for fucking Rolly Romero, which is a worthless fight. But you just said Tank next yesterday. Now you coming back with this shit today? Boy, they ain't trying to put Tank in there with nobody dangerous. And all of these Tank fans don't want to accept it, bro. Look at what he's doing. Look at the shit he's saying.
You're right. And Tank,
try to dress
you're
it
absolutely
up.
right. Tank has the best. The thing is, Tank has the best chances versus the fighter that's the other fighter's closest to Mayweather, and that's Haney. He has a better chance versus Haney than he does against Ryan Garcia, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion.
Nah.
But he's not gonna put him in there with Haney either, Myron.
Never.
He ain't gonna do that.
He's not gonna put him in there with none of them. That's what I'm trying to tell everyone.
But he'll beat Haney. That'll be easy work.
Haney is just simply outboxing, bro. Like Haney feet is ridiculous, dog. Like pause, no homo, but his in and out game is crazy, bro. Like Tank.
No, he's not.
Yes,
he look all awkward. He look awkward against a one-legged Gamboa.
No,
don't give me that shit.
Exactly, Tank did. I'm talking about.
I'm talking about Haney look awkward against a one-legged Gamboa.
I don't even know. I don't know what eyes you was watching or what kind of goddamn hat on, bro.
Like Bud did.
Look, dude. He got wilder legs. He got wilder legs, dude. He got wilder legs for the lightweight. Look at his leg. He on stilts. That's why he can't punch shit.
I did. Like Bud, did Gamboa touch Haney up?
You know damn well he ain't touching D Jeff. He ain't touching, bro.
That's false.
That's true, man. False. I sat there and watched that whole fight, man. I watched that fight twice, man.
Bro, I did blow-by-blow commentary for these fights. Like, I'm not just no average dude looking at these fights. That's why my prediction ratio is so high. I did blow-by-blow commentary for these. If you watch that fight with the damn sound up, listening to those by-fucking commentary.
I only watch it with the sound off, bro.
Well, look. Type, I don't know what you missed. Go back and rewatch it. Gamboa, he hurt Haney. How you gonna say he didn't touch him? He hurt him.
What round did he hurt?
I don't even remember the exact round. But bro, I was like, Haney hurt. Haney hurt. I said it during the fight. You could see it on him.
Did you say the second round?
I don't remember exactly what round, but
was it early in the fight?
Haney hurt.
Was it early in the
fight? Yes.
Y'all
bro. I'm trying to really get to the nitty gritty of this, bro. Because I mean, I done watched the fight twice, man, and I didn't see that, bro. And if you can tell me what part, or you know, what I'm saying, whether it was in the first few rounds, the last few rounds,
I'm gonna go back and look at my commentary. That's what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was.
What did he hit him with? What did he hit him with?
Hit him with a hook. Hit him with a hook. That I remember. He hit Haney with a hook.
Bro, I looked at the fight myself too, and I ain't trying to discredit you, brother, nothing like that. I didn't see him land flush on Devin the whole night, man.
Well, there's two of us that say he hurt Gamboa hurt Haney, so I guess it's 2 against 1. You lost that one.
I remember around round 5. You know what I'm saying? Is round 5 is the round where Gamboa stopped moving his feet. You know what I'm saying? And at that point,
gassing out.
Yeah, exactly. He stopped moving. He started taking center ring and let Devin Haney box circles around him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure if you let me know, if you could let me figure out what was going on, then I'll give it credit. But just because somebody say, "Oh, he got hurt," I ain't see that shit for myself, bro. So I would say this, at least buzz, because I always say too. Sometimes we go overboard when we say hurt, but he at least buzzed him. Like, but I know that for sure because he caught him with a hook, and Haney ain't like it. This is why Haney lost his willingness to engage. If you watch those, I know it probably had to be like 4 rounds or later, probably, because if you watch the first 3 rounds, Haney was like, he was in his groove. He was showing off. And then Gamboa, when he caught him with that hook and buzzed him, Haney turned his whole fucking game plan around, started on all this boxing shit. So was that a round that Gamboa won?
I didn't give Gamboa a round.
Haney never looked comfortable in that fight, to be honest.
If there was a point in time in the round where Devin got buzzed and he didn't buzz back Gamboa, because I know damn well he ain't get paid. Well, he buzzed Gamboa at one point in the fight. That's when he started holding a little bit.
Oh, he hurt Gamboa. Now that
was a little bit later. But like I can't recall one point in time in the early part of the fight that Gamboa won a round, because if he would have buzzed Devin and Devin didn't do anything back, I mean, then he won the round essentially, right? So.
You can't win a round just off one punch.
You can't win a round off of buzzing somebody once. Devin Haney was outboxing them the whole fight.
They feel all the punches.
One punch.
If they don't count. If you buzz a guy and then the guy outboxes you the whole round, they're not going to give you the round just because you buzzed him, fam. That's basically what you're saying. Devin Haney outboxed him the whole fight.
I'm just trying to figure out what part of the fight y'all feel like.
Was Haney, first of all, was Gamboa even in shape for that fight? To me, no.
I think he's about in the best shape he's gonna be in. I mean,
he still was favoring the right leg too. He was still favoring his right leg. He wasn't even completely healed nor in shape.
But check this out, Myron. Check what he just
You
said.
can say the same thing. Devin had shoulder surgery, so you can make the same allegations about that type of stuff. When they come in the ring, they come in 100% of themselves. So I don't really give the whole injury shit no type of merits.
Yeah, you can't. You can't, because both of them come in with an injury. Both of them. The injury shit don't matter. Gamboa was even worse. At least Devin Haney just coming off an injury. Gamboa coming off an injury and a damn knockout.
Yeah, but that was a while ago. I dig it, man, but I don't know, bro. Like I look at the fight, man. I look at it like Gamboa. Gamboa didn't touch him, man. And I felt like honestly, just looking at this is just my eye test, and I ain't nobody special or whatever. But just from what I see, I feel like that not Devin Haney, but Gervonta Davis will definitely have a better fight, just stylistically with a Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Than he will with a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because that footwork with Devin Haney is just is a step above Tank's. And I know Tank will be pushing them with pressure, but you know what I'm saying, the hands can't hit what they can't touch. So you know what I'm saying, they can hurt what they can't touch. Now I'm not saying that Devin is definitely gonna, would definitely just outclass him all the way. But I feel like if I had to put some money on it, I would put more money that Devin would not get knocked out and outscore Devin then outscore Tank than Tank knocking him out. I just don't think Tank can keep up just as far as athletically. I don't think he can keep up.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Forget about Yuriokis Gamboa. Let's talk about Alfredo Santiago, Devin Haney. Did you see that fight?
Tall Latino kid.
That was the fight before this one. Yes, that dude with the blondish hair.
Okay.
Yeah, did you see that fight?
I can't even recall, bro. Be honest
with you. Talking about the Dominican?
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Let me go in the crib with this. Hold up. I'm listening.
Let me refresh your memory. Devin Haney knocks this kid down in the third round. I remember the exact round he knocked him down in. I believe it was the third round. Let me say I think he knocked him down in the third round. One thing's for sure was the early in the fight. The kid got up and he was touching Haney up. Now this is a Alfredo Santiago, a domestic fighter, not a world level fighter, fam. And he was touching Haney up. And we're talking about Tank ain't going to be able to touch him. See, the thing is with this, we cannot celebrate a one-sided fight against an old, on his way out the door, Chinny Gamboa, and ignore the difficult fight he had with a young Santiago, because Tank is young. He's not old on his way out the door like Gamboa. But this is what we're doing. We're looking at an out of shape, undisciplined Tank and his fight with Gamboa, right? With Gamboa. And Devin Haney, who was focused in the gym in his fight with Gamboa. Let's be real, Tank won't focus. He was fucking around. He missed 135, fam. He won't focus for that fight at all. He missed making 135. This is the Tank Davis that knocked Gamboa down 3 times and stopped him. Not in the gym, Tank Davis, fucking around in between fights, out of shape, Tank Davis, knocked Gamboa down 3 times. And all of you Haney fans keep saying that Gamboa didn't win 1 round. How many fucking rounds did he win in that Tank fight? How many? Not a goddamn round.
Hey, how many fights? How many fights did Tank had at 135?
1. Out of shape, undisciplined, 1 fight, and he won. By knockout. That was his first fight at 135. He was fucking out of shape, not in the gym, and he won the fight by fucking knockout.
I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know as far as him making the weight.
To be honest, I think he was taking it easy on Gamboa. My bad.
You think Tank was taking it easy on Gamboa?
No. Yeah, I think he could have got him out of there earlier.
No, he wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Well, I watched that fight.
Look, in the first.
That's how Tank fight, bro. He be taking punishment sometimes, man. Like he can move around, but he don't got no problem taking punches to the face. That's what he do.
Because he got a chin.
He didn't take many punches versus Gamboa. What do you mean?
He took plenty against Gamboa. Gamboa was he touched up Tank way more than he touched Devin Haney. By a long shot, by a fucking country mile.
If that was the case, that's because Tank believes in himself more, and he's willing to go in there and take it
They
to
just
get
fight
that shit out.
differently.
But he dropped Gamboa 3 times. How many did Haney do? He didn't even have Gamboa at all on the brink of going down.
Man,
that's sad.
To be honest,
He
man,
was like a professional amateur for real.
You kind of comparing it to drowning and taking a billion bullets. I mean, they both of them. It's like you taking it like death by 1,000 cuts or death by explosion. It's still a death. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's just that they fight differently, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, Tank is gonna beat him a different way than the Devin Haney gonna beat him. I'm not giving Devin Haney no pass at all. I mean, he got exposed for not having no power in his hands. But I'm just saying, like, it's just different.
You're right. It's about, you said it's death either way, but one was more impressive than the other. That's the whole point, bro.
Yeah, I mean, depending on who you asking. I mean, if you asking me, I agree, but you know, it's just as arguable to be the other way.
So you thought David Haney's performance versus Gamboa was more impressive than Tank's?
No, I like to see his performance, absolutely, but I like to see motherfuckers get knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
You're still delusional.
I'm not delusional. I'm keeping it a buck. I'm saying if you asking me, you know what I'm saying, who did a better display of whatever game plan they was trying to implement? I mean, shit, Devin Haney did because he executed it better. He played the game of boxing better than Tank did. I mean, the Tank knocked his ass out, and I can appreciate that too because I like to see people get knocked out. But he ain't like, it wasn't no cold knockout. He ain't just like, if you were judging it by knockout, like powerful performance, then I would say that the Tank's knockout or stoppage against Gamboa was way more shitty than Devin Haney's display of boxing doing what he was doing. I would give him more of an A for the game plan he implemented. It'd have been, or a B, because it'd have been an A if he knocked him out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I just think that Devin did a better job of doing what he was doing than Tank did what he was trying to do.
Okay, then let me ask you this. Why didn't Tank get the backlash after that fight from the whole entire boxing world?
That's the fucking
a pitiful performance.
Yes, he did. It was like he took 12 rounds and knocked out Gamboa.
That outbreak was nowhere near how Haney just received. No way.
I don't. Hold on for a second. I don't agree with that. Hold on, bro. I gotta talk, Myron. Fuck all that dumb shit. I'm just sitting here.
Y'all just cut me off.
Nah, whatever, man. Whatever. Go ahead then. Finish your statement.
The day after night of the fight, during the fight, because I do the live blow by blow just like you, D. And everybody on my live said this fight is boring. Motherfuckers said they fell asleep. All of this, all of that. And the backlash that came back from the fighters themselves about Devin Haney's performance is 3 times as much as any of the criticism Tank received after that fight. Because it was criticism during the fight. I was doing a lot of blow by blow just like you, D. And we forgot about the goddamn fights, all talking about freaking the fights next week coming up. That's how sad that fight was. It was like watching paint dry, a fucking baseball game. Shit sucked.
God damn.
All right.
It did.
Okay, yeah. So are you finished yet?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm calling bullshit on that because I flamed Tank on 3 separate lives about fucking taking goddamn 12 rounds to knock out Gamboa. I picked Tank in the fucking prediction league for goddamn the 5th round knockout. I flamed the fuck out of Tank. And a whole lot of people flamed the fuck out of Tank for taking that long to knock out a one-leg chinny Gamboa. I don't even know how you missed it. Tank was getting flamed for that for a long time, and it was a lot of people. Just like Sai said, it was a lot of people flaming Tank for that performance, which is what I just said earlier. How the fuck are y'all going to flame Tank for taking 12 rounds to knock him out, but praise Devin Haney for letting this motherfucker last for 12 rounds? That's some double standard shit. It shouldn't be no praise going to Devin Haney for doing something we knew he was going to fucking do. We knew he could outbox Gamboa. So what did he show us? Where's all of this? Him and Bill Haney was talking about spectacular performance, better than Crawford, better than Tank. Y'all can pump that shit up all y'all want. He let a dude, an old chinny dude, have been locked out in every fight he lost. He has been stopped. Gamboa has been stopped by every opponent he lost to. And then Devin Haney comes and let this dude go 12 rounds. And y'all trying to convince the public that shit was impressive. Come on with that, man.
D, who do you thought had a more impressive performance than D? D, question to you, D. Who had the more impressive performance?
Motherfuckers, bro.
I'm just saying, just pick one, Tank or Haney. Who had the more impressive?
If I'm going to pick, I'm telling you this, and I already said this. If I have to pick, I would pick Tank because Gamboa didn't win a single round against Tank either. But he got dropped 3 times and stopped in that fight. So how is Devin Haney so much more impressive? How?
No, I'm just saying you said Tank. You answered the question. That's all.
I said Tank though, Myron. Do you listen?
I just wasn't impressed. I wasn't really impressed by Tank in that fight, bro.
I want your friend to hear that. So he picks Tank too.
I'm giving y'all, you know what I'm saying, my spill on it, man. I'm just saying, like, as far as Tank's performance, I don't feel like he really. I mean, he on paper, yeah, he knocked him down. You know what I'm saying, multiple times. But as far as looking at the fight, I just wasn't impressed by what the fuck he was doing, man. He ain't look crisp. His defense ain't look like he wasn't really putting on. He ain't motherfucking knock homie out cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just wasn't that impressed by it. You know what I'm saying? And if you gonna knock a motherfucker out, and it was like, okay, dude just happened to go down. Like y'all was fighting and dude happened to go down 3 times, and then they just called it at the 12th. It wasn't like he just slept him or no shit like that. I wasn't impressed. You know what I'm saying? But only reason why I wasn't impressed by Devin's performance is because he didn't stop Gamboa. But at least he boxed well. Tank didn't box well.
Saif, are you saying that the dude just went down? Bro, you're not being honest. This dude Tank caught that dude and knocked him down. Did you see the punches when he knocked him down? It wasn't just like hit and he went down. Power. He rocked Gamboa. So I mean, it's not like Gamboa just got hit and he just went down. Nah, Tank rocked.
I think y'all getting a misunderstanding of where I'm coming from on this, man. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, Devin Haney is the shit for what he did and shit like that. I'm not saying the Tank ain't shit for, you know, his performance. Y'all, I feel like y'all. I don't think it's that big of a difference from what we're talking about. All I'm saying is neither one of they both was fighting Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? They both was fighting fucking Gamboa, and neither one of them did anything that was that impressive. So I ain't finna kiss neither one of their asses for any one of the performances. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tank did what he did. Devin did what he did. Neither one of them did it well against a lesser opponent. So, you know, low key. I mean, I like them, but fuck both of their performances.
Yeah, well, I think Richard Coleman and Nakatani is a tougher opponent than some fucking Gamboa. I gotta tell you that.
Say it again.
Richard Coleman and Masayoshi Nakatani are tougher opponents than Gamboa.
Absolutely.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah. That's something I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? The problem is these cats ain't fighting. They ain't fighting. You know, enough of the B level fighters. Enough. They dipping past B level, going straight to C's and shit like that, and trying to, you know, flex and shit. And it don't look good. It ain't good for the sport, in my opinion.
Hold up. See, look, man. Hold up, man. See, this is the shit I'm talking about right here. What's Saif? Oh, yeah. I'm glad you're still here. You watch this, man. It's just one clip. I was trying to find the fight, but I can't find the whole fight. I'm not monetizing this live anyway, so I knew Coco was gonna get up here acting crazy. Well, I want to show you this shit, man. This is shit I'm talking about, Saif, but just look at this little clip. And I know it's one clip, but this just a highlight reel. I was trying to find the fight. But you watch this shit, man.
I'm looking.
And just one little segment, one little series, though. Bang, bang. Look, watch. Bang, hit him again. Come on, man. And Haney didn't even score. Gamboa just scored. Goddamn.
Where's he hurt at, bro?
I didn't. No. This wasn't the clip. Hold on. This wasn't the clip showing you he was hurt. I'm talking about all of these Haney fans. He didn't even touch Haney. Bro, he was doing shit like
fight,
that.
Man. It's
nah, come on, bro. Nah, look. Don't backtrack. I'm not okay. Look, let me take you out of the equation. And let's talk about Bill Haney and the way they're talking about this fight. So let me just slide you out of the equation. Talk about how his team and all of the hype. All right, well, we know what the hype is surrounding this fight, bro. And see, I just showed this quick clip because I was trying to find a fight, but that type of shit right there happened plenty of times in this fight. Gamboa landed 90 punches, fam. How the fuck he didn't touch Devin Haney if he landed 90 punches? Like, this shit is ridiculous.
So you trying to tell me that the Gamboa don't got no power?
I know he didn't catch him flush.
I know you're not saying that.
He did not catch him flush enough to hurt him, or just maybe, Devin Haney has a solid chin, right,
bro? All right. You trying to tell me that Gamboa is all right? You're not saying he land flush. Okay, cool. So
That's attributed to Devin Haney movement, like shoulder rolling and getting his head out of the way. He's not
exactly.
he's not allowing himself to get hit flush, but he's getting hit though. And this is my thing. Gamboa, is he as fast as Tank? No. Does he hit as hard as Tank? No. Can he take as much punishment as Tank?
Do
No.
we hit? Do we hit as hard as? Do we hit as
Fuck
hard as
no,
Tank?
he don't hit as hard as Tank. Come on, Cypher. Why we even gotta decipher that, fam? He don't hit as hard as Tank. Gamboa is on his way out the door, fam. Like, let's keep it real. This dude is on his way out the door, dude, for a reason. And he's been stopped in every other fight that he lost, except when he gets to Haney. Everybody, fucking Castellanos stopped this dude, and he has a 43% knockout ratio. Castellanos stopped Gamboa. He has a 43% knockout ratio. Are you kidding me right now? Why y'all riding for Haney so fucking hard, dude? This shit is like crazy to me.
All I'm saying is Gamboa does have legitimate power. You know what I'm saying? If you don't think he got legitimate power, then let's just say the Terence Crawford.
They give Devin Haney credit for a chin. That don't mean he didn't get touched up. He was this fucking Floyd Mayweather wizard that didn't get hit. That's some bullshit. Gamboa was. This is my thing. We gotta accept the fact that Gamboa was catching Haney with shit. So when you talk about guys like Teofimo Lopez, they will fucking catch him, and he will catch him flush because he's much bigger, much stronger, and faster than fucking Gamboa. For sure, Teofimo is. So this is what we have to compare these things to, because we're comparing Haney with his belt. Call it email, call it what you want, but his team, his fans, they're comparing Haney to the best at 135, the Lomachenkos, the Teofimo Lopez's. That's who they're comparing them to, right? So if we're going to compare him to that, then we got to hold him accountable to being on that level. And if Gamboa can touch you up like that, what the fuck is Lomachenko going to do to you? What is Teofimo going to do to you? And you're not offering the power which we've seen in this fight. Hold on. You're not offering the power which we've seen in this fight. It's going to deter them. You're not throwing the power. This is going to push them back. You're not showing no power. You didn't even knock a chinny fighter out one time. Not once. Knock them down. Not one time. Teofimo gonna chew them fucking punches up like Mike and Ike's, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. I like Devin Haney. I'm not a Devin Haney fanboy, so like I'm not putting myself in that. I hope y'all not putting me in that category.
Nah, I ain't calling you no fanboy.
I do like homie, and I will say this, man. I'm not one of the people that'll say that Devin Haney is king at 135. I'm not saying none of that at all. You know what I'm saying? I think he's young Simba, and he not necessarily Mufasa yet, but he gonna be Mufasa though, cause I mean, ain't no getting
around. Man, that nigga ain't even scarred yet.
You know what I'm saying? Now, Teofimo, I give it to him at this present point in time. I give it to him all day, just because you know what I'm saying. Both of their footwork and both of their conditioning is great. They got good head movement. You know, they know how to adjust and all. It's both of them on point. If I had to, you know what I'm saying, just talk. If it was a talent show, I would give it the talent side to Devin Haney slightly. But as far as just all, you know what I'm saying, all measurements, you know what I'm saying, added together, I give that shit to I give the fight to Teofimo hands down. I wouldn't even play that game. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to Devin and Tank, it's a different story.
Yeah, I said that I think Devin can beat Tank, but I ain't just like count Tank out of that fight. That's all I'm saying. I ain't counting Tank out of that fight because I see flaws, man. I see flaws. I see work that needs to be done with Devin Haney. I'm just willing to admit that he's not as far along as I thought he was. Because I even thought, man, look, I said that he's the only one that could beat Teofimo. Now I just put him like everybody else and say he can't beat Teofimo. Not after that performance. Everybody else seen a spectacular performance. I seen a performance that showed me flaws and that Teofimo will definitely capitalize off of, and I can't see him beating Teofimo. Not only that, he don't have the power to deter Teofimo. That's the thing. Like, now you got to do something to keep Teo off of you. And Devin ain't show it. He couldn't really keep Gamboa off of him.
Absolutely, but I think the real question, where I don't have it figured out is the whole Loma and Devin. I'm not either way on that one. I can't even do the math on that shit, bro.
Yeah, I tell you like this, Jay Cooley. I don't know if Kell Brook quits in the corner, but I can see the ref stopping the fight. His corner maybe throwing a towel because he can't really do shit, or Kell Brook just getting beat up in a one-sided match for 12 rounds. I don't see Kell Brook winning this fight at all.
Did you just say you're not giving Kell no props at all in this fight?
I don't think he no 80-20.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's
hey,
up? What's up,
afternoon,
Troy?
bro.
80-20. 80-20 in this fight. If Kell Brook does better than 5 rounds, we're not talking
about Amir Khan. We talking about Kell Brook, man. Kell Brook throw some shit at you, man. And Bud get hit.
If Kell Brook wins better than 5 rounds, then Terence Crawford needs to be dropped out of that top 5 pound for pound list, and he needs to be questioned at 147. That's how bad I think this matchup is. I don't think there's no way that Crawford allows Kell Brook to win any more than 2 rounds. More than 2 rounds.
What about all right? I know years done passed, man. But look at what about SYMST's performance against Kell Brook, man. I'm not just talking about the outcome and how the books read it. You seen the fight, man. You know Kell, was very competitive in that fight with Errol Spence, bro. So why you don't expect a competitive fight against Terence Crawford?
Because he's going to have to drain down, and it's 3 years later, and he was draining down 3 years ago. That's why. And he's been fighting at 154, which means it's an even worse drain because he's been comfortable there at 154. It's a worse drain than it was 3 years ago with Errol Spence because he was younger. You know what I mean? But now he's older. He's had 3 fights at 154, which isn't great in itself. 3 fights in 3 years. Everything's pointing against this dude, bro. He had problems dumping weight 3 years ago. He ain't no fucking spring chicken. That shit don't get easier as you get older. It gets much more difficult.
I dig that. But Kell Brook, you know what I'm saying? He also needed that time to heal up as well, too. So, yeah, he wasn't as active, but he had enough time to heal. You know what I'm saying? So I think that he might be coming in a little bit more comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And, he ain't have to, tax his body in ways that he had to do in years past. You know what I'm saying? Like, prepping for opponents and shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially with him getting older, he might need that little time off. Bud got that little bit of time off. They about the same age. You know what I'm saying? So I just seen Kell Brook on ESPN today, and I mean, it's still some days away from the fight and all, but he looked like he's somewhat healthy. You know what I'm saying? He don't look like he like super weight deprived quite yet. I know it's gonna change as you get closer to the fight and all that, but he's making his weight pretty decently. You know what I'm saying? So I think that it'll be a competitive fight. I think that Terence Crawford shouldn't make it no by the hairs of your chin type stuff either. But I think that it should be a competitive fight. Maybe 8 rounds to 4.
Nope. Kell Brook don't win no more than 2 rounds if he don't get stopped. And watch what I tell you. He ain't gonna win no more than 2 rounds. And that's if he don't get stopped. If it go 12, it'll be unanimous decision. 12 rounds to 2. 10 rounds to 2 or more.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute for a bit, bro.
All right. What's up, Troy, with that damn raggedy ass microphone?
Nah, that's not I don't know what's up with my phone, man. But how you doing, man? I want to touch on both subjects you were talking about, Haney and Kell Brook. Let's stick with Kell Brook and Crawford, right?
Wow.
I agree with you. I mean, if this fight was at 154, I'd be more interested in it, right? But when you walk around at 175, and then when you were young, and he's not fat either. He's a very muscular guy, right? So when you walk around at 175, when you were younger and you were killing yourself to make 147, what makes you believe now that you're older, you could make 147 even easier and safer? Huh? People saying he healed up from not a matter of healing up. It's just that time is undefeated. Time tells you that you can't make a certain weight anymore. Now you could push all you want, right? Or you could be defiant all you want, but it ain't gonna work out for you. At 154, interesting fight. At 147, It's no interest at all.
Not to me.
Yeah, not to me either. Now
No intrigue.
let's touch on Haney a little bit. I mean, how old is Haney, man?
Wrong time. Haney 21.
Good. So he's young. He's young. This is what happens when your hype supersedes your actual talent at the present time. Okay? What he's getting credit for, he has not become yet. He's not. He's not a world beater or anything yet. He's a young man that's still learning. And you saw that in this fight. So he's a victim of his hype, just like what I was saying about Lomachenko has a hype machine behind him. Well, Haney has a ridiculous hype machine behind him, but he has not stepped in there and accomplished anything with anyone yet. And his skill level is not at that point to match the hype level. So a lot of times when you see him step, once his competition starts picking up, fans are just not going to be, you're not going to get what you expected. They're going to sell the fight very well, but it's not what you're going to expect. You're going to see a young man going in there learning, and is going to go through some, he's going to go through some adversity because he's learning, but he's not going to be a world beater for the next couple of years. No, but he has the talent to be a world beater. Sure. He's just not at that level right now.
Yeah, blues boxing. Mikey Garcia and Terence Crawford used to take shots at each other about their sizes at 135. Both of them were big at 135. Man. Mikey would hit up and upwards of 159, and so would Crawford when they was fighting down there. They were just cutting weight. That's all it was. Crawford was big. So, yeah, it's insane that he came from 135, but he was always bigger. But he has a long reach. He has long arm, 71-inch reach, I think. 70, something like Haney is as long as Crawford's arms are. But, look, man, might be 72 inches. He's got a long reach, but when he got to 145, I think he had got up to 170 something, 170 pounds. Terence Crawford did. So, like, this dude he's not, these guys. That's why I always say about Tank Davis and Teofimo, where people forget that these kids, you can cut that kind of weight when you're younger, when you're in your mid-20s and stuff, and you can get away with it. But that's why you see guys that eventually have to move up because they're cutting weight. And once you get older, you can't do that. So Crawford did what he had to do and took care of business while he was able to cut that weight. He was beating guys up. He cleaned out the 140 division. But it was inevitable that he would land at 147 or 154 because that's the size he is to be fighting at those classes, at those weight classes. So yeah, he's got long reach, and he's definitely got. I'm pretty sure he's got a longer reach than Kell Brook too. Which is
he walks. No, I would say he walks around at 170 plus. Not fat, but he has that length. He's a real long guy. Where Errol, I think Errol's the shorter one, right? Errol's the shorter one.
No, Terence is taller than Crawford, but Crawford got the longer reach.
Yeah, he has the longer reach. So they have different shaped bodies. Like I said, it's kind of like Hearns and Leonard, different shaped bodies. So when Errol puts on weight, you can see he looks real thick. When this boy puts on weight, it spreads across his body a little differently because they both walk around at 170 plus. No, it's just that it looks different on both men.
No. Before
yes.
Troy, come on with this shit, fam. And see, this is the shit with you. You always do that. Yes. Errol Spence himself. I have a video up, Troy. Brian Costas interview. Errol Spence himself said he was walking around at 185, sometimes 190. So it's no. Errol Spence himself said this, Troy.
Well, excuse me for being human and making a mistake.
Okay, well, there you go, bro. I did an interview. I did the damn video with the interview, and he said that's where he was fucking up. This is when he came clean. He admitted shit, but he said himself he was walking around at that kind of weight. Terence Crawford ain't never seen that kind of fucking weight, fam. Never.
You don't need to see that time. You don't need to see that stuff when you fight at 147.
Ain't been that kind of weight. But the 170 something, I just said that earlier. Yeah, I agree with you. That's what I'm trying to tell these guys. 74-inch reach. Yeah, his arms is fucking gorilla arms, bro. Terence Crawford. Gorilla arms. 74-inch reach. That's ridiculous.
Well, that's where his power comes from at the end of his punches. That's where he's able to hurt people and stop people. But I don't know, man. Everybody, I don't. Where do you think the hype is coming from with this Kell Brook fight? I mean, because if you have any common sense, you'd realize that he's been campaigning at 154 for a reason.
He's not very active either. Because he's only got 3 fights in 3 years at 154. That's the thing. Like the inactivity, the fact he's been at a comfortable weight for himself. Now he has to drain back down, right? 3 years later, after the Spence fight, when he was having problems draining back down, but now he's 34 years old. And all of this knocking Crawford out and all that, Brook got like a 63, 65, somewhere like that % knockout ratio. He ain't no fucking knockout puncher. This ain't no dude that's coming in there taking guys' heads off.
Not at 147. I mean,
not at 154. At no weight was he ever doing that. He ain't never been that kind of guy.
No, I mean, honestly, with you, the way he beat Porter and then stop him, he ain't knocking nobody out.
Man, this motherfucker went 12 rounds with Michael Zarafa, and Jeff Horn knocked him out. Come on, like Brook ain't. Listen, man. Kell Brook, like I said, yeah, he was fighting at 154, but he took Michael Zarafa the distance. Now, this is Michael Zarafa now. This ain't no fucking big-time fighter. This is Michael Zarafa, fam. He got knocked out in the 9th round by Jeff Horn. And he came back and got his revenge on Jeff Horn, but by majority decision. A Jeff Horn who cannot box. We know Jeff Horn ain't no good fucking boxer. He stopped Michael Zarafa. Kell Brook took him the distance. Kell Brook ain't never been no power puncher. Now all of a sudden they talk about he just gonna come out here and because dude Ezekiel Velasquez dropped Crawford, not beat Crawford. Now he just dropped him. That's it, right? Dude, man, people just gotta stop this nonsense. With like, I don't hate, but I don't have any. I don't hate, but I like Bud Crawford. I think that he's not doing anything to promote himself or anything like that, but I have no hate for Bud at all. Ezekiel Velasquez, you look at him compared to Kell Brook, which Velasquez is suitable right now for 154 because he's a big guy at 147. But that motherfucker got 18 knockouts out of his 23 fights. That's 75% knockout ratio. He hits hard. Harder than Kell Brook. He dropped Crawford. Crawford got up and beat the shit out of him and stopped him in the 9th round. Man, Kell Brook, I don't see Kell Brook having much chance in this fight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, not at that weight class. But I heard you speaking on Spence versus Crawford as well. At the end of the day, I see two guys that could relatively do similar things, but I think Crawford is a whole lot more fluid than Spence is. Spence is a special fighter, but before the accident he was. We don't know what he is at the moment because we haven't seen him fight yet. But he has a ridiculous timing in him. I used to watch him fight. His timing was just ridiculous. Split second he could dodge a punch and then counter you. It was ridiculous. But he's not as fluid as Crawford is, I believe. And that's if they ever fight, I see Crawford beating him just based on that.
Said just like Garcia Spence fight, does Crawford get any credit? I don't think Spence got credit for the Mikey Garcia fight. I don't know where he got credit from.
He got credit from people.
I don't know where the hell he got credit from. Lance, I don't remember Spence getting credit for the damn Garcia fight. If you're talking about Danny Garcia, And Danny Garcia's a top 5 welterweight, Lance. Kell Brook's not even a welterweight. He's an older fucking 154 pounder that's draining down to welterweight. And then not to mention, Spence is off the continent. Listen, if Spence would have took a light touch like the formula that Porter fought, nobody would even complain because he's coming off this accident. He's taking a top 5 welterweight coming off the accident. And you trying to compare Brook get credit to Danny Garcia? Like, bro, come on, stop that. Fuck no, Crawford don't get no credit. He don't get no credit. They robbed Spencer credit from Brook 3 years ago because GGG broke him up. But now you want to give Crawford credit 3 years later? Man, y'all, come on with that. Stop that. He gets no credit for this fight. This is a fight he should win. When do we give boxers credit for fights that they should win? I thought it's supposed to be a competitive fight, a fight that the guy could possibly beat you, a 50-50 fight, a good matchup. When are we giving these guys credit for fucking one-sided matchups? No, he don't get no credit. He's supposed to be the old Brook. Is 34, inactive, had problems getting to this weight 3 years ago. What kind of credit you want to give him for this? What are we talking about? What kind of credit is he supposed to get for this?
You know what? I read somewhere that his contract might be up with Aaron. This is Crawford, of course. And then some cat on some chat was saying he should go to the PBC. And I said, no, he should stay a free agent. This way they can't play that across the street business and he can get the fight because Mikey was a free agent and got the fight. So if Crawford stays a free agent, then he'd be able to get these fights easier, right? You agree or disagree?
Yeah, he should be able to, but it's still politics. But I mean, theoretically, he should be able to get the fights. Look at these two guys, man. Y'all killing me here. Brook done better at welterweight than Danny. Yes, he did. That ain't even gonna argue, but Brook long gone and Danny Garcia still here. And then he said, I don't know. I rewatched the Kell Porter fight from however many years ago. That would be 6. And I hope to see Kell bring something. So if you hope to see Kell bring something from 6 years ago, keep hope alive, like Jesse Jackson said, fam. That dude was fucking 28 years old when you're talking about that fight. He is 34 years old now, Lance. Brook ain't bringing none of that shit you seen back then. I can guarantee you that. Shizbiz, what up? Go ahead, Troy.
I'm gonna be humble and ask the question: what did he do at 147? I understand he beat Porter and became a champion.
He won a title. He won a title, and Danny never won a title there. So he already got Danny. Right there, right below, he got Danny beat. So here's the second thing. Here's the second thing for you. Danny lost to Porter. Brook beat Porter. So that's another thing that he did. He's better than Danny at 147, and there shouldn't be any discussion or argument about that. He definitely did better than Danny did at 147. That's a fact. And anybody that says that, I agree, and you can't argue with that. Because Danny lost to Porter. Brook beat Porter. Brook became an IBF champion. Danny never held the belt. So why is this even a discussion?
Well, here's the way I see it, right? He beat Porter. That's good. Danny fought everybody, and now he's about to fight Spence. So even his loss. No, look, let me finish. His losses are bigger than Porter's wins. You understand what I'm saying? He fought the bigger fights. I understand he lost, but his losses are bigger than Porter's wins.
Troy, no.
I mean, his losses are bigger than Brook's wins.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Okay, so who did Brook beat at 147 again?
So you're telling me losing to a fucking guy is better than winning a fucking title?
That's absolutely not, Luke. That's absolutely not what I'm saying.
So how is his losses better than Brook's wins?
What I'm saying is this, that he got in there with the top guys and he fought them. Brook only fought one, which is Porter for the championship. Who else did he fight?
Troy, what I'm telling you is this, fam. You talking about a guy who got in there and you're giving him credit for losing fights. I don't care if you get in there with the top guy, you don't get credit for losing. You can say you've gotten experience from losing. You don't get credit for losing the fight, dude.
Maybe I'm not making
You
myself
get no credit. I
clear.
know you're making yourself apparently
No,
clear because he
no,
lost to Porter and he lost to Thurman. That's better than Kell Brook beating Porter and winning a title. No, it's
no.
not.
What I'm saying is this: you giving the man credit for fighting one top guy. One. This man
And
fought.
winning a title.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, you
This
can't just
man here
misquote
fought
me and then
Thurman,
talk about
Porter,
making finish.
and he's about to fight Spence. Right? Who am I missing? He fought Porter. He fought Thurman, and now he's about to fight Spence. We don't know what's going to happen in that fight. If
You can't
Brook
talk about that
was,
fight though.
huh?
It ain't happen. You can't even talk about Spence right now because it ain't happened.
Right. But I'm just trying to say, what else? I understand he beat Porter, but what came before that and what came after that? Because see, Danny Garcia, because he lost. Let me get done here. He lost, right? But he got the fights and he took them. Why didn't the champion Brook get the same fights and see what would happen?
Okay, Troy.
What was the thing that stopped him from getting in the ring with the other two guys?
Troy. Danny Garcia fought 2 top 5 guys at 147. Keith Thurman and Sean Porter. He lost to 2 top 5 guys at 147. Kell Brook fought 2 top 5 guys at 147. He beat one, got a championship title, and then he lost the one. So how the fuck does Danny Garcia fighting 2 top 5 guys, but losing to them equates to being more impressive or better or anything when Kell Brook did the same thing, fought 2 top 5 guys, but he beat one, won a belt, and then he lost to one. What you saying? I can't. No, I don't understand what you're saying because this don't make no sense to me. Errol Spence and Sean Porter. That is Kell Brook's 2 top 5 guys. Keith Thurman and Sean Porter. That is Danny's 2 top 5 guys. This is all that either of them has done considering top 5 at 147. Either of them. But Brook won one and won a belt. And Danny lost them both. And you're telling me somehow Danny's wins are more important than Kell Brook's. His losses, are more important than Kell Brook's. I am not getting this at all, fam. You cannot make this make sense to me at all.
You know, I forgot that he fought Spence, and I'm getting my weight classes confused because I keep seeing Zab Judah. He beat Zab Judah at 140 or 147?
That's 40.
Okay. I was about to interject and say beat
What
Zab
about
Judah. It was the 140. Okay.
Let's even think about Zab Judah. What was Zab Judah at in his career when Danny beat him? Even if you did want to throw him up in the mix, what was he at in his career when Danny beat him? He was fresh. He was in his prime. Is what you're saying? That's the Zab Judah he beat.
He wasn't coming off a loss, and he wasn't beat up.
Was he fresh in his prime? Come on, Troy, keep it straight.
Man. Let me say this. I don't know whether he was in his prime or not because I don't know when no. I don't know when the fighter comes out their prime or goes in their prime. So that's not a question I can honestly answer. But I know he wasn't coming off a loss and he wasn't punch drunk or beat up.
Man, look, man. Sean Porter, Danny Garcia lost to 2 fucking top 5 welterweights. Spence, Porter, Brook won one and lost one and won a title in the process. He was a welterweight champion. It ain't shit you could tell me that Danny was better than Brook at 147, man. We need to stop that.
Well, again, I can humbly say that I forgot about the Spence fight. Amazingly, I just forgot about it. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's me. I guess because I saw it, but it wasn't that interesting. But that's me being human again.
Yeah,
it wasn't interesting to me.
That's all right. I will always bring you back to your human side when you come up on this panel with those fallacies. You know
it's not fallacies. I simply forgot about Spence and Brook. I simply forgot about the fight. I don't know why. I just forgot.
Wow. You remember now. So now that you remember, you can retract your statement and you can say that Kell Brook.
I have no problem with saying that I'm wrong. There you have it.
And Danny
I'm not distracted. I'll simply say this: I was incorrect. That's easy. There you have it. See how easy that is.
There you go. Cypher. Yeah. Danny is the retirement home champ. That's what.
Okay, that's cool. But I don't know why I forgot that damn fight.
Thanks for the super chat. I don't know why you forgot it either, but that's why you were perplexing me about how 2 fucking losses is more impressive than what Brook does.
Yeah, because I only thought he fought Porter. That's why. In my mind, I blanked out about the Spence thing. I totally forgot about that.
Because you know why? Because I get it. What you got against my dude Spence?
Nothing. You know, Spencer's father's Jamaican and so am I. So
I don't got shit to do with it, man. I don't got shit
to do
with Spence. So you just gonna dismiss Spence fight? It's just gonna dismiss.
I totally forgot about it. I forgot about it.
Because you was too busy trying to prove me wrong. I told you to
No. I was more invested in the Porter fight. So I must have had money bet on that fight or something back then. That's probably why I remember that fight like that. But I don't remember for some reason I blanked out about this. I fell asleep on it. That's why. I fell asleep on it.
This one thing I'm interested in, guys. How is Kell Brook a legitimate test for Bud at 147? How is Kell Brook anymore? How is Kell Brook at this stage of his career, having to drain back down? How is he any more of a test than Egidius Cal Velasquez? Somebody please tell me this. How is he more of a test than Egidius Cal Velasquez at this stage in his career? I don't want to hear who he was in boxing, what he's done, who he's fought before. At this stage in his career, 3 fights in 3 years at 154, having to drain down to 147 after already having problems making 147 3 years ago. He's 34. How is he more of a legitimate test than Egidius Cal Velasquez? How?
You're never going to get an answer.
I got one from Lance. He's not. And that's what I agree with. He's not. He's not any more of a test than Egidius Cal Velasquez. He's not. Not even. Egidius Cal Velasquez, I just said this before, has a higher knockout ratio because he hits harder than Kell Brook. Egidius Cal Velasquez fought Ray Robinson, who's a very awkward boxer, gives everybody a tough time. It was a boxing match, and Cal Velasquez did well in a boxing match. So this is not just a guy that hits hard. He's proven that he can also box, and he hits harder than Kell Brook, and he's more equipped for 147 right now than Kell Brook. So how the fuck is Kell Brook his biggest test? It's these narratives that I run through. Like, come on, bro. This is these narratives. Kell Brook ain't no best test of nothing for none of these top 5 guys at 147. Not even fucking Ugas. No big test. This is not Kell Brook that fought Sean Porter. This is not him. This is Kell Brook 6 years later, who has only had 3 fights in 3 years at 154. It's like people forget all of these other facts when they just want to say, this is a competitive fight. This competitive fight shit's got to stop in this sport, man. It really does, man. This competitive fight shit has got to stop.
Let me ask you a question. What happened last night on your debate? Did you do it?
Man, that motherfucker didn't even show up. Then they came over here today talking all this crazy shit. Like, the dude didn't even show up. They talking about his sister died a fucking week ago, and I had a funeral and all this. Like, bro, I'm like, I don't have time for those games, man. Then they come up here lying about, no, we never said that. No, you ducked. He didn't duck. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not playing with y'all kids no more. Like, okay. I was, hanging out with the young crowd, but they start acting like young people. So enough is enough.
That's disappointing.
Yeah.
That's disappointing. What was supposed to go down that was so excited that made El Jefe check in anyway? What was supposed to, Y'all two have a pass or something? You and the dude you supposed to debate?
No. I don't know them. I don't know this dude. That's a dude. He's an MXBC guy. OV, I think his name is, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so Coco Tyler and El Jefe are always trying to get me into debates, right? Uh,
Mm-hmm.
because they need it. That's their content. They like the live, the action, the debate. So it's a one-sided debate platform. Every time I go over there, I body the shit out of everyone, and El Jefe gives them the win. Anyway, but it's fun. It's fun to me because I know these guys don't beat me. I don't give a shit what nobody thinks. It's all about what I think. If I feel good about what I did, that's all that matters. So I know I body this shit out of these dudes. Oh no, you got bodied. We laugh it off. We joke, whatever. But that's basically all it is when I go over there. Like I'll body one of those guys, and they'll say that they won, and we laugh it up. So it was this OV dude. I know what the situation is. Okay, I'm going back into a biased environment, right? I'll debate him, whatever. Okay. He don't fucking show up. Then Coco come over here this morning talk about some, nah, DJ, you duck. This, that, and the third. I'm like, bro, you sit up here lying, really? I said, okay, yo, fuck y'all debate. I'm done with that. Because y'all asked me to debate this dude. He don't show up. Now y'all over here making excuses like Wilder, Coco crying, he got jumped in the chat. I was like, man, y'all turning soft, man. MXBC turning soft. I said, if OB want to debate me, tell him to bring his punk ass over here. Because I ain't got time for all that fucking one-sided and all of this fuckery, man. I ain't, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I might go over there at 9:30 and deuce him up. Just depend on how I feel. If I'm sleepy, I'm going night-night. I got film study to do for these fights this weekend. I'm not fucking with them. I gave the dude this chance. He didn't show up. Now they crying. Whatever.
Well, did you ever do the Wilder thing too? Because I went to sleep, so I guess I missed a lot of stuff.
Nah, the dude McCrory, I don't know. Marty Machine knows the guy. He's supposed to get up with me. I'll set the live up whenever he wants. I don't know, man. I'm getting bored with some of this shit. Like this debating, guys. I like to put our lives up and talk boxing with the community, talk about boxing and stuff. But just like going out and these guys challenging me to debates, it get to the point where I feel like I'm bullying, fam. Like seriously, because y'all heard you heard the dude Malcolm McCrory yesterday, right? Y'all heard
The
it,
dude that was a Wilder fan and just was really
right?
animated.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. What is the point of me debating him? You heard his talking points, bro. Like
What?
it's like there's no debate. It's almost like bullying. Like we got no facts. I already know he has no facts. What else can he bring to the table? Young Pharaoh's video as proof. What can he bring to the table?
I tell you what I heard. I heard a man that was just firmly believing that his man got cheated, and then when he was asked, how do you have a dent in your head with the twerking, and how are you still alive after autopsy? And he's like, I'm not with that gay shit.
Yeah, I didn't get that at all, bro. And not only that, like this is another thing about it too, though. With all honesty, okay. So we talking about the dent in the head situation, right? All right. If it was a dent like that was from a hit or that caused some type of trauma to Wilder's brain or whatever, would wouldn't they restrict him from fighting?
Wouldn't they restrict him from talking, firing guns, and twerking?
I mean, seriously, like, what doctor would approve him to fight under those conditions?
And
He
to
wouldn't.
fight next month.
He wouldn't be approved to fight. Like, if this dent was like that damaging, he's got a dent in his skull, right? Because they have to remove a piece of your skull to shave that down to fix that, right? So why would they allow him to fight? It's like none of this stuff makes sense to me. That's why I told McCrory yesterday, Malcolm, I was like, listen, this ain't going nowhere. So it's really to the point now. Wilder just needs to file his lawsuit, and we'll see what happens from there. Because if he don't file a lawsuit, then you and everybody else that's on this Wilder train can go smack yourself. Because if it's proof, it's a lawsuit. If it's no proof, there ain't no fucking lawsuit. So what are y'all gonna run around hypothetically forever talking about some proof that can never be proven? Because that's basically what it's boiling down to. A whole bunch of proof that can never be proven. That shit is exactly. Look, I was just about to say this, Fish, and your comment popped up. It's insane. That shit is insane, fam. That's exactly what I was about to say. It's insane to even believe this shit.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. When you a bully, you know who to push and who to pick on. Not that Fury is a pushover or Breland's a pushover, but Breland's in a space in his life where he's like, whatever. I'm not going to get involved in this foolishness because listen to this very carefully. These are facts, right? Everything he accused Mark Breland of is a lie. He said that he was the only one that touched his water bottle. Absolutely not. There's pictures of oh boy, what's the JD's giving him water. He had the water bottle, and he's his trainer slash manager. So who takes care of that stuff before everybody else? JD's. JD's is the one that sat in the room and watched them put the weight in the glove since there was egg weight in the glove, and then his hand wraps and this, that, and the third, and the thumb, and oh Jesus Christ! And so, but you never questioned him. This pro-black man fired another black man and dragged his name in the dirt. Then when this young fighter called him a bitch, he's like, his people like, that's so disrespectful. You shouldn't be disrespecting him like that. But he's disrespecting this brother, calling him, I can't think of the names he called Breland, but you disrespecting another black man, Mr. Pro-Black Man, right? But when somebody calls you out your name, now all your fans get in a tizzy. I wish you could have had that show so I would have I would have logged in. I would have had fun. But unfortunately, it never happens because they never show up to deal with facts. They show up to deal with, excuse my language, fuckery, but not facts.
Fuckery, exactly. Hey, look, I'm going to try this again. I tried this yesterday, and
I'm jumping off here. I'm going to go get my old man afternoon nap. And if you got something interesting later on, I'll come back and add my 15 cents and go from there. But I always want to tell you, man, that you're very good at what you do. Ain't no sarcasm gonna come back, by the way. I just want to let you know I ain't setting you up. You're very good at what you do, man. You're actually a beast at what you do when you come to this thing here. Very good. You still there?
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I saw this already.
No, well, can you hear it though?
No, he's moving his mouth, but I don't hear anything.
Man, I don't know what the fuck. All right, hold on for a second, Troy. Don't say nothing. Let me see. Hey, can y'all hear that in the chat? I don't see it. Order for the championship. Who else did he fight? Losing fights. Order for the championship. Who else did he fight? Fights. Order for the championship. Who else did he fight? Fights. Order for the championship. Who else did he fight? And you don't have proof of Tyson Fury cheating now, even with the PD allegations. That's right, I said allegations. Look, man, this is the simple fact. Wilder coming out with that video, he didn't do anything but
I agreed to, but it's not worth me looking at it now. It's over. Deontay Wilder has I just tried to bring my character down with the bullshit he said. So if I was like the rest of the world, I'd probably sue him for defamation of character for about 100 million. But considering a lot, not really interested in doing that type of thing. Yeah. So he'll never get a shot at me now. Finished. He'll never. For what he said, listen, losing's one thing. Everybody can lose to a better man on the night, but to come out with the amount of BS that he's come out with over the last 8 months, and he's conveniently waited until the contract's expired before he's even opened his mouth for the last 8 months. So yeah, he's ridiculous. And I don't even want to give him any airtime, so that's it.
This sentence is grammatical. Yo, that's the shit I'm talking about right there, fam. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Well, they gonna find us. They gonna find some kind of contradiction to come against that too, and it's gonna be ridiculous as usual.
Well, it's not. They can't contradict no more, fam. Because Wilder made the threat. No, he done backed himself into the wall. He made the threat. What's up, IBT? He made the threat. He said, if they don't fight, then we gonna sue them. Well, Fury just told you. After the dumb shit you say, ain't no fight. You ain't getting no fight. Now all Wilder has to do is go sue. But here's something interesting. I don't know if you guys have heard or not, but Wilder or his camp or somebody was just talking about Andy Ruiz. Well, Fury comes out and say he ain't fighting. He ain't talking about no lawsuit no more. He's talking about Andy Ruiz. What does that tell you? What proof do they have?
No, just like the boy didn't have nothing against Pacquiao, and he had to back down in court. You know, it's just that's how things are. You can run your mouth all you want, but when you have to face that judge, you ain't got nothing. Whoops. Okay.
And then look, Biz, I seen that dumb shit. I seen it on a couple of channels, LDBC channels, of course. Fury ducking. Why the fuck is Fury ducking? Like this is the silly shit. How is Fury ducking when it's Wilder that let the contract expire? He the one who allowed the contract to expire. Okay, so Fury said, "Okay, fuck the bullshit, fuck your shoulder injury and your dent in your head. I'm gonna move on and take another fight." Now they mad because he don't want to wait another 3 months. Look, first the fight got kicked back for the venue situation. Then the pandemic. Then Wilder doesn't fucking the 3 dates in December, Wilder responded to none of them. As a matter of fact, he was AWOL. No one heard what he said or anything. He was gone. He was out of the scene. Now Fury just supposed to keep sitting around and waiting for you. Then you come out charging him, charging Breland, charging Kenny Bayless. You come out with all of these charges. Man, go put your lawsuit in. And they already talking about a damn Fury ducking. Fury ducking? He beat your dude up, bro. What does he have to duck from? He beat Wilder terribly. He has no reason to duck. None. It's amazing, man. It is amazing to me. Let me put that up. Pernell, the real one. It's amazing to me the narratives they come up with. I don't even know how they do it. How they get so many people to believe it is even more amazing. Right. Well, he was. In a sense, Ralph, I accepted that one, right? Because in that situation, Ralph, listen, this is where I guess I'm indifferent from some other people. And Fury's my guy. But in that second, before that second fight situation, Ralph, Fury decided to go for the money. For the contract with Bob Arum and all of that nonsense, right? But still, he he avoided that fight. Although he was going to have the rematch, he still avoided that immediate date to go sign with Bob and fight the Safari. Tom Schwartz and all of that. But that was because of the contract. So Fury ducked that fight to sign for $80 million. But the facts are he ducked that fight. So that one I accept. It's a duck. A duck is a duck is a duck. Okay, so he ducked that one. So I'm not arguing with them about that first one, that first situation. I already said, okay, whatever. Fury ducked the fight. He went for the 80 million. That's the reason, but he ducked the fight. But he still fought him, though. This is what these stupid Wilder fans, but he still fought him. So how much did he duck it if he still fought him and beat him? So we don't even need to talk about that duck no more. Let's talk about right now. How is he ducking him? And he's the only one who's been agreeing to this fight. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about here? Exactly, IBT. He dropped it. He said, imagine ducking someone you beat 16 out of 19 rounds. Right. And dropped twice and stopped. Imagine that. It is just amazing, these guys, man. This whole shit is just amazing. Wilder, Deontay Wilder, man. Boy, they love him to death. They love that guy. Now Fury is ducking. Boy, I tell you, Duck Master Fury. Intangible, Markham Rival. What's up, fellas?
Yo, what's up?
Did y'all see the clip? I finally figured out how to get my sound to play.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Intangible Date?
What's up, Mark? Did you see the Fury clip?
The only clip I saw of Tyson Fury was him beating the shit out of Wilder when he was a crackhead.
Man, he was beating the hell out of that dude, man. The dude, Malcolm. Remember the guy from yesterday, Malcolm McCrory, the Wilder lover?
Was this the dude who came on after the dude who, like, called me white boy?
No, that was him.
No, Malcolm did. There was the dude before him.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, you're right, Buckshot. Yeah, I had to straighten him up on that too. Like, hold up, man. Don't do that shit over here. Don't do none of that white boy shit, all that crazy shit. No, sir. I had to tighten him up on that. I used to let shit like that slide, not really say nothing, but I figure I need to get a handle on that type of shit too, man. Can't be letting guys come on here saying that kind of shit.
Yeah, so how excited are you for the best fight on the schedule, December 31st, Tanaka versus Yoka?
Very excited. I was just talking about that. That's the fight I'm most interested in right now. Like,
that's a Japanese super fight, man. That's a super fight.
It's a good fight. It's definitely a good fight.
In Japan, it's actually a super fight.
I can imagine, like they go for Tanaka, but I heard a lot of people in Japan don't like him either because of the cockiness. They find that as dishonorable.
I'll say this: a lot of people in Japan don't like him or Yoka because Yoka cheated on his missus and Tanaka talks a lot of shit.
Yeah, right. Okay.
They're divisive figures.
Right. All right. So look. All right, everybody. We get to hear it one more time from my boy Fury. I'm gonna play it for Mark. Well, Fury got to say to Wilder punk ass, "Don't you ever come out here talking that shit about me, boy." Hold up. Wait. I got it. I found out how to get the sound to play, Mark. I don't know why it worked like that, but whatever.
Nice.
I know how to make it work now, though. All right, hold on.
I agreed to every date they set. Every date that was mentioned, I agreed to, but it's not worth me looking at it now. It's over. Deontay Wilder has I just tried to bring my character down with the bullshit he said. So if I was like the rest of the world, I'd probably sue him for defamation of character for about 100 million. but considering I'm not really interested in doing that type of thing. Yeah, so he'll never get a shot at me now. Finished. He'll never. For what he said, listen, losing's one thing. Everybody can lose to a better man on the night, but to come out with the amount of BS that he's come out with over the last 8 months, and he's conveniently waited until the contract's expired before he's even opened his mouth for the last 8 months. So yeah, he's ridiculous. I don't even want to give him any airtime, so that's it.
Yeah, I've already seen that. Yo.
About to go over to my mom because she over where it happened. I think it must have happened recent enough that the body's still there. So.
Anyway,
yeah. Go ahead, guys.
My favorite thing about all of this is that Wilder's fans are now saying, well, they're seeking legal advice with mediation. Yo, mediation ain't legally binding. Get the fuck up out of here. Who are you trying to kid? As if we don't know about mediation. Get up out of here. Mediation is not a legally binding thing. That doesn't do anything. If he was really seeking this fight, he wouldn't be looking for mediation. He'd be looking for legal action. Get out of here.
Damn, bro, I just got some bad news. My cousin just been gunned down. My first cousin.
Jesus.
It's crazy out here in America, man. Yep. My first cousin. That was my cousin. His brother just called him. And he get ready to go identify the body. Well, he been gunned down out there in Cali. It's all good, man. You know what I say about death. You know what I say about death, man. You remember the good times and you focus on that. I love my cousin to death, but I focus on the good times we had. I don't grieve. I just told what's his face, Coco Tyler, that this morning. It's not that I block it out or anything, but I don't grieve because grievance is a negative emotion. You're not going to get anywhere with that. So it's best if you can bring it into yourself to focus on the good time, right? Focus on the love and the camaraderie and the fun you guys had. This was one of my cousins I grew up with. Like, we was all in my grandma's house for years, and we're only a year apart. So he's like a really close cousin. But however, again, just to focus on the good times. I just got the news, and his brother was crying, and I feel that it's unfortunate for some people that cannot adapt to my mindset to look. You're gonna get emotional by what you think about. So emotions are gonna happen. But if I think about the fun and the clubs and the parties and the good time and stories, then my emotion is gonna be of happiness. But if I think about the fact that he just got killed, he's dead, he's gone, then the emotions may lead to sorrow or depression or sadness, right? So I just choose to be of happiness, right? And then so I appreciate all you guys, the sentiments and everything, but I don't grieve. I don't grieve. I find joy and love. It's just passing, right? Everybody got their time here. Time starts, time ends at some point. That happens for all of us. Your time will start and your time will end. So R.I.P. to my cousin Deontay. That's all I can say. R.I.P. And I love him. Of course, I'll miss him, but I can't grieve. I can't be sad. I gotta be happy and just remember him for the things we had, the times we shared.
Yeah. Well, prayers and blessings to the family.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm ready to call around and everything. Out in Cali, man. They out in Cali ain't no joke all around this nation, man. Like, these guns and all of this crime and all of this nonsense happening. And my cousin, he was no damn choir boy. He was he was involved in shit, but that's the life we live, bro. I tell everybody when we came up, some of us turned it around. My cousin was still involved in the streets and shit. And that's one of the prices you pay out there. They tell you it's jail life. I mean, you give up your freedom, you give up your life. You give up something out there in the streets. It's one of the two things is usually how it goes. Very few people go through life out in the streets and never see jail or death. You know what I mean? It's like winning the lottery. So, that's the chance you take. That's why drugs in the street life is a business. It's just a risky, illegal business. I'd rather do this online business and talk on YouTube. I gave up the streets. I wanted to do the paint business, but it's all about the business you choose, and like being a mercenary or something. You choose that business, okay, you out there, boy, you can get shot too. That's just the business you in. Cop, that's the business you in. So RIP, man. So back to boxing, dog. I want to get back to boxing. I don't want to. Oh shit! I don't want to drown nobody out with sorrows. Back to boxing. Um. So I mean, intangible. I almost did it. Look, yeah, I ain't doing.
No, that is IBT. It is IBT.
Oh, see, he wanted me to fuck up for real. Well, IBT. Did I ask y'all too about the Kell Brook fight? Terence Crawford.
Oh yeah, I'm not really buzzing for that fight, man. I kind of already know the outcome. I mean, straight right hand down the pipe. Crawford's open for days. I think he's been fighting weak competition at 147. Even if Kell Brook's by far his toughest competition, I think he's too big, too strong for him, and I think Kell Brook's going to beat Terence Crawford. I don't really care about the fight, though.
You think Kell Brook's going to beat him?
I think Terence Crawford's the most overrated fighter in boxing.
Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, well, you'll be right.
I think he's going to get mauled. I think he's going to get mauled.
You going to pick Kell Brook in the prediction league?
You'll see.
Yo, that's crazy. I don't think so. I don't know. I'm now. You gonna make me go look at this fight because I ain't even did the fights this weekend. But now I'm gonna look more into that because see, that's something that makes me. That's why I always tell people if IBT says something like that, if Mark says something like that, if Ambaya says something, Wasi Rahman, and I'm like, shit, maybe I better look at this fight. But if he knows his sport says something like that, I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy, whatever. You know what I mean? But now you gonna make me take a look at this fight.
Well, you'll know if I'm bullshitting or not when you see my prediction this week in the prediction league.
Yeah, but you already said it, so I don't care if you're bullshitting or not. I'm gonna look at this fight a little harder. Fuck that. I don't care what you think, IBT.
Yeah, I appreciate Mark for trying to make the fight interesting. But I just think probably Crawford's going to stop him late. I wouldn't be too surprised if it went to points, really. I think it'll be competitive for the first 5, maybe 6 rounds, something like that. And I think as the fight goes on, if Crawford has employed the right game plan, he should be able to defeat him. Either, like I said, competitive points. I see an 8-4, 9-3 type of thing, or it would be a late stoppage just because I think Brook's trained at the weight class. And even though he is very big, very strong, I think because he has to cut so much to make the weight, and as well him not having his usual team or trainer behind him, I think that's also going to impact him. I'm honestly more interested in the Joshua Franco versus Andrew Maloney rematch and the Felix Verdejo versus Masayoshi Nakatani fight. As sad as that is, the pound for pounder is fighting a top 3 pound for pounder on my list, and I'm more interested in two fights on that same card than the main event.
Wait, is Felix Verdejo and Masayoshi Nakatani confirmed?
Is it not on that card? Maybe I'm just tweaking.
I don't think it's on the card. I think it's set for December.
Yeah, I think that's in December. Yeah, but I think it is confirmed too, Mark.
Has it been confirmed? Confirmed?
I believe it is. Yes, it has been confirmed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am looking forward to another fight on that card, but I'm just tweaking about Felix Verdejo versus Nakatani. Then
I'm looking forward to that fight. I'm looking forward to that.
Verdejo Nakatani. I don't know what it is about that fight, but I think for us boxing degenerates, that's really gonna that's gonna be a fight that we're really anticipating, man. I think people need to build that shit. That's a good fight. I don't know how that shit's gonna go.
Yeah, but before we move to that one, IBT, I agree with you. I think we see it damn near eye to eye. I said 10-12 or unanimous decision Crawford. Intangible, what do you think about Brook Crawford?
Crawford wins by 9th round KO because Brook's gonna gas after a competitive first few rounds. I actually think Brook possesses a style to give Crawford problems. He throws a lot of very straight, compact punches, and with how easily Crawford is drawn into exchanges, and with the fact that he's actually the smaller fighter compared to Brook as far as height goes, I think he's going to have to actually take the fight to Brook, and I think Brook is going to have moments where he capitalizes. And if this were Brook in his prime, it'd be a much more competitive fight, but I just don't think what Brook's going to do is sustainable.
Yeah. I mean, I agree, man. A lot of the things that both of you guys said is pretty much my assessment on the fight. I'm still gonna look at it now because I don't know when Mark trolling or when he's serious. But even still, I can't. Brook, just the weight situation. Look, like it's been 154. He's got 3 fights in 3 years at 154. So he's been comfortable at 154. He had problems getting down to 147 3 years ago. I just can't see it, man.
Now, I've only laid out the scenario in which I believe Crawford can win. The real scenario that I'm actually favoring is I think Brook knocks him out early.
Yeah, well, he would have to win that fight like 5 rounds before. I think that's when he would have to get him if he could get him. My problem with the whole Brook knocking him out early is Crawford's been dropped. He ain't been stopped. Crawford's got a lot of heart, a lot of tenacity, and Brook, to my knowledge, ain't no goddamn knockout puncher. Motherfucker,
He got
just
dropped by a 126 pounder. Or he
yeah,
got hurt by a 126 pounder.
Look. Somebody said that earlier, but just like I told them, that was at 126. When you move up in weight, so does your punch resistance.
135.
Gaining weight. Yeah, you gaining weight. Yeah, it was 135 anyway, but you gaining weight and all of that shit, right? Okay, well, he's at 147 now. He ain't at 126. His body is built for 147. So what happened at 126 ain't 147. And again, Brook is not this knockout puncher. He's not. He just went 12 rounds with Zafara. Fucking Jeff Horn stopped Zafara. He ain't no knockout puncher, Kell Brook.
No, Horn didn't stop him. I think Horn got stopped by him.
No, Horn lost to him in a fucking majority decision after he stopped him.
He beat him by a
majority. Yeah. So Michael Zarafa TKO'd him in the 10th or 9th, and then he majority decision Zarafa.
Okay.
In the rematch.
Still, Brook went 12 rounds with Zarafa. He ain't no knockout puncher, is my point. Like, this dude ain't no knockout puncher. He wasn't a knockout puncher at 147 when he was back there before. All of a sudden, he gonna turn into a knockout puncher now? Motherfucker ain't never been a knockout puncher.
Carson Jones.
Oh, wow, yeah. That's doing it all. We got knockout power now in Texas.
And he knocked out Mark DeLuca, who had never been stopped before.
Well, he knocked out different fighters intangible because he got more than one knockout. My point is he's not a knockout puncher. And those 2 fights, that ain't telling me his knockout ratio is not telling me a knockout puncher. What I've seen from Brook is not telling me he's a knockout puncher. He's not. He's not a stopping type guy. He's a guy that beats you.
He's a knockout puncher at heart. He also stopped Jojo Dan, who hadn't been knocked out before, I don't believe.
That's great. Well, he ain't gonna stop Terence Crawford, who hadn't been knocked out.
I think he is.
I mean, good. I don't believe you, Mark, until I see you put it down on paper. That's all I'm gonna tell you. When I see your prediction league pick, then I believe that's what you really think.
I'll be honest. I do think this fight's actually it's going to be exciting. I think it's going to actually be pretty exciting. There's going to be quite a bit of exchanges for when the fight goes.
It's going to be way more competitive than some people make it out to be for the first 8 rounds.
Yeah.
Until Brook lands that bomb and destroys him in the 9th.
That would be so hilarious, bro. And if Mark really picked him, and I can guarantee you he'll take a good jump in the prediction league, right into first place, a good jump, because ain't nobody going to get that right. Might be a few people that don't like Crawford that say, yeah, Brook can win. A few UK fans that got Brook back, but most people going to be picking Crawford in that fight. So that's a good pick. If you hit that right in the prediction league, a lot of people going to hit that wrong. That's for sure. I'm gonna hit it wrong because I'm picking Crawford either by 10th through 12th round stoppage or unanimous decision. So I'm telling you now, that's how I'm picking it. Or maybe not unanimous decision, but by decision. I don't know why I'm reading your comment. You up here. L dog, what's good? Take 3 L's.
Yeah. He's
The
talking about
Rafa got
the
robbed in the second fight with Jeff Horn. He had him out on his feet, and the referee came in and fucking got between them and did some shit over with the doctor and allowed Jeff Horn to make it to the final bell. Absolute bullshit.
Yeah, it might be. What was you saying? IBC?
I'm talking about the Maloney brothers. They're both good fighters, but unfortunately, as a collective, this I think will be their third loss in a row. I think Joshua Franco is going to beat him again. So it's going to be Joshua Franco beating Andrew Maloney earlier this year. It's going to be Inoue stopping Jason Maloney earlier this month, right? No, last month. And then now I think Franco's going to either stop him late or beat him on points. So they're good fighters,
Yeah.
but this has been a rough year.
Yeah, I see. That's that shit, man. That's good stuff. That's that shit with you guys, man. I didn't know any of that. I knew those fights, but I didn't even contemplate that type of shit. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, Australia is suffering. At least they have George Kambosos, who pulled out the dub over Selby, right?
Right.
So he gets in there with Teofimo Lopez and gets his fucking tattooed ass cam.
But let them have some hope, bro, please.
Man, yeah, they can have all the hope they want. If
His ass is gonna get this Camboso-loaded.
Yeah, for sure, bro. He's gonna beat the living doo-doo out of fucking Camboso Jr. Look, man, Camboso Jr., if Teofimo takes that fight, fuck all of you. They try to give him some heat because it's a cherry pick or whatever. It's his fucking mandatory. And I don't like the fight no more than none of you, but it's his damn mandatory. He coming off with 2 champions back to back, so suck it. But
yeah, but he has a
I
year
think
for that
Camboso
fight.
beats Teofimo.
He has a year for that fight.
You trolling for sure. That motherfucker barely beat Lee Selby. He ain't beat no goddamn Teofimo.
Think about those uppercuts that Loma was able to land near the end on the inside.
Right.
Imagine if George Camboso was a much more dangerous puncher.
Imagine someone who doesn't hit as hard throwing the same shots slower.
He trolling.
Taking off.
Definitely.
It's gonna knock him out.
Yeah. Intangible, nice try. You're not even getting me excited on that bullshit. I know you know boxing too well, and you fucking trolling this shit. Cypher said Crawford starts this fight orthodox. Well, he could probably switch up. Well, as a matter of fact, I could definitely see Crawford switching up on Brook in this fight, depending on if Brook start giving him too much trouble. I could see him switching up. Don't matter what style he starts off in, honestly, he's gonna beat Kell Brook.
Wait till Kell Brook starts switching stances.
Kell Brook.
Facts.
Kell Brook switches stances. He's a switcher.
Yeah, he does. I know that. And man, please. I don't see it. And we definitely going opposite on this one, Mark. I'm gonna look at the fight. You might have done nothing more than convince me to go with a decision. Either way, it's a stop or a decision.
Crawford got caught in the orthodox stance against was it no, it was the southpaw stance he got caught in against Kavalauskas.
He got caught transitioning poorly.
He's gonna sit there in the he's gonna go into the orthodox stance, get caught with a straight left from Brook, and probably get dropped.
Kell Brook gonna take that fucking bum set off, man.
Yeah, sorry. I'm getting a whole bunch of calls, man. Y'all know fucking half the family gonna be calling me.
Yeah, dude, you should probably wrap up the stream.
Why?
Talk to family, man.
Bro, I can't answer the phone. Mark, look, man, I see this might sound heartless and shit, but I don't get like that over death, man. So I'm sorry, man. If that seems heartless or cruel to some of you people, I'm sorry. That's just how I stay happy in life. I don't get all saddened and fucking stricken by death, and it's a part of life. Death is a part of life, man. Like That's just how I look at it. So, you know, it's
Okay.
not a bigger deal. It's a big deal, but it's not a bigger deal for me to start like getting all humdrum and shit like that, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. Ralph said, I thought I heard drop. I always thought that was exaggerated. Bud wasn't in any serious trouble. No, he wasn't in no trouble. That's why he got back up. What? Look.
He didn't actually get dropped by Gembo. He did get rocked though, and he asked what round. I'm trying to find it right now. I think it's the 9th round.
Yeah.
I want to say.
And then like I was just getting ready to use the example of Lomachenko getting dropped by Linares. He got back up. He beat the shit out of Linares. So just because a guy gets dropped in a fight, it's not like we saying nothing negative. We just saying what happened in the fight. He got dropped in the fight against such and such. Okay. Well, we didn't say Crawford lost the fight or he was in danger of losing the fight. He got dropped, though. He got dropped. He got back up. I think it's talking about Kavialaskas. Yeah. And that wasn't even counted as a knockdown, was it? Did the ref count that as a knockdown or a slip?
No, but it was a knockdown.
It was a knockdown, but the ref counted it as a slip.
As a slip, right. Yeah, I mean, I think it was a knockdown, too. Don't get me wrong, but it was counted as a slip. Like,
yeah.
There's lots of things. Like, for example, I know that Martinez beat Rolly Romero, but on BoxRec, Romero won.
Yeah, I watched that fight again. I don't know. It was a sloppy fight, man. Draw.
It was a trash fight.
It was a trash fight. I call it a draw because Rolly was pummeling the dude, but he was outboxing Rolly. It was a garbage fight, man.
I cannot believe Rolly it was so highly touted by people, and then you just see him in there with his chin up, throwing huge loaded up shots as stiff as a plank. That guy's terrible.
I was never high on Rolly Romero, ever.
Yeah, no.
I knew he was strong and he punched hard, but every fight I watched him, and I was like, this dude, he got a lot of improvement. That's all I ever said about Rolly is he got a lot of improvements to make. That's all I ever said about him. He's powerful, but he's got a lot of improvements to make. And to this day, I just see a fighter that has a lot of improvements to make. That's how I look at Rolly Romero. He's not. I don't know, man. Look, Rolly Romero is a toy for Floyd and them to fucking send around, and you know what I mean? Rolly Romero, he's a friend of Teofimo's. That's all he is. I don't even know why he's still boxing. Not gonna be anything in this sport. It's a waste of space. They didn't wait. Drain Brook gonna quit. And Bud stabbed the hellboy of his body. Hey man, that's what I'm saying, Jerome. I don't see it. I don't know about the quitting. I think Brook's really tough. Somebody said that earlier. I don't think we get an RTD. I don't think we make him retire, but I could see a TKO. I don't think he knocked Brook out. I think we could see a TKO, like Crawford go off on some flurries because, like Intangible said, Brook's fucking gas. Ref step in the middle, wave it off, or something like that. I don't think we see Crawford knock Brook out though, because Brook's proven to be a pretty sturdy fighter.
I think if it's a stoppage, it'll be a TKO or RTD, like you're saying. I don't think he's gonna punch him and lay him out. You know, I think it's gonna be like ref waves it off because of a flurry or something, or maybe he doesn't come out of the corner.
Yeah, dog, I agree. He is well, I don't know, man. Now, see, with that, I'm kind of I'm glad you came up here. With that, I'm kind of with Mark, man. I don't know if he's this other breed of fighter, but I think he's better than most. I don't know if he's this other breed of fighter. That's why I wish this dumbass didn't get into that car accident because I really wanted to see that fight with them full-fledged. I think Spence would have humanized Crawford. But people thought Crawford was all of this, like they were saying about Teofimo Lopez, what Lowell going to do to him, Tyson Fury, what Wilder going to do to him, and then they come and humanize these guys. That's what I think Spence was going to do with Crawford, humanize them. People like, oh, damn, I thought Bud was gonna do this. I thought Bud was gonna do that. Yeah, whatever. Kell Brook might get
Hold on,
people who say that Crawford's
hold on. I beat intangible. I want to know, why is the MXBC in the title of the video, bro?
Oh, you missed the action earlier this morning. This thing been going on for a while. Coco and Camacho and them was over here earlier, Aldo.
Bro, who cares? I don't understand
Oh,
why
hold on.
people
I care,
think...
bro. I care. MXBC. Gang, gang, gang.
Yeah. Go ahead, Intangible.
I don't understand why people think Crawford is going to wash any of the top 4, or anybody in the top 5 or top 6 of the welterweight division. His last 3 fights, which have been Benavidez, Khan, and Kavalauskas, he's looked everything. He's looked very human. The Benavidez fight, he didn't look sharp. He was getting tagged. Benavidez was actually able to keep him at bay with one leg. The Khan fight, he got tagged up at times, and the Kavalauskas fight, he got dropped and hurt. And he looked a lot more crude in that fight than at 140. He needs a star-making performance. He needs a big performance against Brook, in my opinion, because he hasn't really had any star-making great performances over the past couple so fights. Like, he hasn't had a great performance since the Horn fight. All of his performances since then, he's looked rather human.
And one more thing I'm gonna ask: will you be debating OV today?
Man, I keep telling them I think about it, bro.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, that's what this live was about. I put this live up for Coco Tyler to come up here and plead his case. Came up here with a bunch of lies and shit, man, and he kind of pushed me away from even wanting to entertain that shit. Because I was really down for it at first, but then they start acting goofy and doing all that fuckery, man, and shit didn't really seem appealing or fun no more. I'm just trying to be honest with you, dog. No.
Come on, man.
You already know every time I come over there, the odds are stacked against me. But you know I always come over there anyway, have fun with it. I don't give a fuck. I know the odds are stacked against me. But then they came over here with all of that fuckery earlier, and I'm not like, come on, bro. If it's not going to be fun to me, I ain't going to do this shit. I know that Camacho and them put all the time in building it up, but LFA and Coco Tyler, they doing too much right now, fam. Like, they doing too much. So it's got to be fun for me, or I ain't going to entertain it. So like I said, I think about it. Maybe after I smoke enough weed, I'll get bored and come over there.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man, the people, they want to see this, this debate. OV, one of the most feared debaters on this platform.
Yeah, that dude's
D. Jefferson, one of the most feared debaters, Let's get it done, man. Let's get it done. This debate will go down in history.
Yeah, I don't know, although I might get over there. Man. That's all I could tell you. The motherfucking what's his name? OV?
Yeah.
Yeah. His dumbass should have showed up yesterday, man.
His sister died.
Yeah, I know. I heard the Deontay Wilder excuses. I heard it, but I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, L-Dog, I'm not buying it. If you agree, look, my cousin just died today. Before you came up here, my cousin was just shot dead in California. But I don't grieve.
Shit, my bad.
I don't grieve. Okay, so no, I appreciate it, but I don't grieve. I don't get saddened. And I just told Coco that earlier. He called me a liar. Coincidentally, everybody was on here when my cousin just called me about it. My cousin was killed today, and I don't grieve. Mark told me to shut the live down. No, I'm fine. I don't grieve, right? So, but my thing is, most people do grieve. They get saddened. They get, they feel sad by a loved one dying. If your sister dies and you're too fucked up to debate yesterday, how are you so in tune to debate today? I don't believe it. Okay? I don't believe it. Because if he's grieving that much, then fuck a YouTube debate against a guy he don't know. I don't know OV, he don't know me. Y'all motherfuckers ask me to debate the dude. I don't even know him. So why is he making it so important to debate me if he's grieving from the death of his sister? I don't believe that bullshit. It's a bullshit excuse for whatever reason he didn't show up. But that's why I'm not playing these games, bro. Because they can't even fucking show some integrity and be men and say that the motherfucker ducked. He ducked the smoke for whatever reason. I don't care. Tyson Fury ducked Deontay Wilder because he went after $80 million. Facts are he still ducked him. So I don't want to hear this dumb shit about this OV that y'all think it's some fucking kind of debate expert. He fucking ducked. And they can't even fucking come clean and admit that dumb shit. Like, get the fuck out of here with this racist ass Nazi OV. I don't give a fuck about debating him, bro. The fucking debate went from us debating about how the Nazis was fucking idiots to fucking boxing debate to a fucking basketball debate to a college basketball debate. Like this shit, that's when it started getting all silly. When Coco started that shit, no, it's going to be a basketball. No, it's going to be a college basketball debate. Like, okay, whatever, man. I'm done with it. I'm done.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
Hey, young God, what's good?
Yo, what's going on, man? I'm just trying to figure out, like, first D, you called MXBC soft, and then you threatened my life and everybody's life. I don't get it.
God, no.
He threatened my life.
You threatened my life.
He threatened my life.
Said you would kill my family.
He threatened my life.
All right, everyone, calm your autism down. Yeah, he said he would threaten my life, man.
MXBC in the house. This is what they do. Listen,
and you
man.
jumped Coco.
And I jumped Coco. No, the chat jumped Coco.
Come on, bro. Why'd you jump him?
No, the chat jumped.
That was disrespectful.
They put the heat on. Well, why y'all look? You over here crying too?
Yeah, you jumped Coco.
That's why I said y'all turn this off because
jump Coco.
Yeah,
you said you would kill my mother.
Yeah. Well, that's a lie. But the jumping of the Coco chick. This is why I say y'all turn this off. Every time I come over there, y'all all on the top of me. Jump on me. I don't care.
I don't know. I need to see proof. Personally.
I don't care, man. I don't care. Like, y'all stop crying, man. That's why I say y'all getting soft. When the fuck does the MXBC talk like this? Y'all jump me. Y'all getting soft, man.
Yeah, bro. You need 10 guys for one man.
No. Coco came into my live. It wasn't even a stream y'all live. I didn't ask
And he
him.
ran you off your own panel.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Whatever. Just tell OV to grow some balls. That's what tell OV to grow some balls and tell El Jefe and Coco stop playing games. Then, and then I might find it fun again. But if it's not fun and y'all gonna be doing all this lying and shit, bro, that shit ain't fun to me. Like that shit.
Are you gonna jump him again?
No, see, that's the thing. This is shit. This is why y'all pushing the debate further and further away with this dumb shit. I threaten your family. I'm jumping them like those lies. Like I don't. This is pushing the debate further and further. I'm not helping y'all cause with that dumb shit, man. Not over here. Integrity is what matters to me over here. All these lies and these fucking stupid games y'all playing, that shit don't tickle my fancy. I ain't really for all that dumb shit, man.
All you gotta do is not jump us. And
hold up, guys. I gotta go. I gotta go. I hope this debate can happen. The fans, they want to see it. This is a legendary.
Stop playing them games, man, because it ain't happening.
This is a legendary debate, man. This debate could end racism.
Nah, I wish.
Shut up! Oh my God.
I wish.
Seriously, man. If you want to end racism, you have to debate OV. This debate could end all friction between the races.
Well, you know what?
This could be a turning point in the history of civilization.
If this was a debate that could end racism, I would be there in a flash, especially against a clown like this OV. That's an easy body, so I could end racism easily. But since that's not the case, fuck that shit.
But I'm telling you, man, this debate, there's a lot on the line here. This debate could end racism or it could make everyone racist. So I'm just saying, there's a lot on the line here, man.
Yes, as a consequence to that debate, everybody else on this panel will become racist if it doesn't go the way we want it to go.
If D doesn't win the debate, the entire planet Earth becomes racist.
Well, see, that's
what will happen.
The race war will
anyway, I
begin.
gotta go. Peace out, D. Peace out, everyone.
Well, look,
Later,
look,
nigga.
that would be the setup, IBT, because I always went over there, but I never win. I debated JFL and mashed him up. El Jefe, JFL wins. Bait him
I
again,
don't
mash
remember that.
El Jefe, JFL wins. Debate Ape Money, mash him up. H Money wins. So
I don't remember
I
that.
never went over there.
Yeah,
I
I don't
never
remember all
went
that.
over there. I know you
Look
don't.
at D conceding defeat.
That's conveniently y'all never remember the truth. That's why I'm tired of y'all fuckery, fam.
Come on, bro. You're on 4, on
Yeah, I
5,
know.
maybe.
Well, I'm gonna be 0-6 because even if I come over there and smash them up, I'm gonna be 0-6 anyway. That's how
Come
y'all
on.
do.
If
What a duck.
OV literally dies on live panel, you will still have lost the debate, D.
Right, exactly. And I
That's
can't
right.
win.
You got it like that, bro.
Well, that's good, man. Y'all still got it like that. We're just gonna have to have it like that without me.
Oh, what a duck. What a duck.
Yeah, I ducked. Okay. Well, go make some.
Oh, he ducked.
Go make some MXBC videos. Look, here, this is the recording for you. Yup, D Jefferson duck. Now, go use that on your MXBC videos and shame D Jefferson. Go expose me with your newfound material.
Dang, bro. Will you at least debate pigeon? What if we give you an easier opponent, bro? We give you Phil.
I don't want to bully anymore. I just talked about that earlier with Troy Graham on here. I don't want to bully guys anymore. The debate in JFL, it's just like it's not even fun anymore. Like it's just bullying.
Dang, bro. You
It's
should
just
have jumped
bullying.
him. Like Coco.
Yeah, OV is control over opposition. Yeah, I figured that. And guys like that can't fuck with me, man. The whole MXBC tries to get at my mental and they can't. Why do y'all think one guy could? That shit don't work. All of y'all have tried. You, Coco, Ringside, El Jefe, all together at times. And y'all can't get to my mental. So what the fuck make y'all think OV could? That's where y'all already flawed thinking this clown could beat me.
He's
I heard about
unorthodox,
the
bro.
mental games he plays and the go back to Africa and all of this stupid shit. That doesn't bother me, bro. I think that shit is hilarious. So what edge does he have? He has no edge to get into my head mentally. What fucking edge does this dude have? None. None over me. He's definitely not as wise as I am. Listen, I probably forgot more about the Nazis than this clown knows. I listened to some of the shit with Bias and fucking Smoke. I probably forgot more about the Nazis and everything surrounding that than this fucking wannabe Nazi knows. And then all he's going to try to do is play head games. And y'all really think he could defeat me in the debate? Like that's why I said it's to the point where it's just bullying. And if it was fun, I would have went over there. But motherfuckers start coming over here all these lies and all of this dumb shit, bro. Like I ain't even for that shit. This nigga Coco talk about I got 10 L's on the fucking MXBC. I never even debated 10 times over there. How the fuck? This already shows you guys. It's like a Canelo fight and OV's Canelo. It already shows y'all what's going on. Like what the fuck, dog? It's funny. It's just funny.
Brother.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, shoot, man.
Kevin from Chicago bodying OV.
Man, that fat Italian can't body anything, bro. Come on now.
Kevin, Kevin be wilding, man. I don't know, because I don't know this OV. I know Kevin, he got some good points. I heard him talk on BDA. He came over here and talked before. I never heard this OV. The only thing y'all told me about him was he was a Nazi, and Coco showed me some little clip where he sitting up there with some fucking Hitler beard on in 2020. Like you gotta be real fucking deranged and delusional to be sitting up on live with a Hitler mustache on your fucking face. Like really, dude? This dude's really fucked up in the head, man.
Yeah, he's bringing it back, bro. Bringing it back for 2020.
Man, that dude's a clown, man. And then just to listen to the shit that he be saying. Like he's clueless, man. He's clueless. He doesn't know shit about the Nazis' reign. He doesn't know. I bet you he doesn't know too much about the experiments they did. Like it's so many things that I could just dig into him about concerning the Nazis, fam. Unbiased was telling me about one experiment that he was talking shit about, and I'm like, bro, it's like they have so many recorded experiments that were just trash. Did nobody learn anything from the Nazis? They're torturing shit. These fucking pseudoscience doctors. The Nazis failed, man. These fucking Nazi lovers they run around talking about, they failed. They failed their mission. Don't people get this? The scientists were not fucking breakthrough scientists. These fucking retarded ass, inhumane fucking tests they did in the sake of science never worked. The only thing they ever did that made any kind of sense that helped science out in modern day future was hypothermia tests that they did. That was it, fam. Everything else they did led to nothing. Those are the facts. This dude Ovi's a fucking idiot, and I will demolish this motherfucker in any debate, whether it's about the Nazis, which he claims he is, basketball, which they out of their fucking mind, talking about him debating me in basketball. It doesn't matter. So like I'm saying, it's like bullying almost, right? So if I'm gonna have fun with it, I'll go over there and have fun with it. But Coco and El Jefe made it not fun anymore. It's not even fucking fun. They lost the war. Their scientists came up empty. Hitler was a
I'm not
fucking
having fun
dumbass
anymore.
because he did not fucking realize that the code and the Russians being adapted to it would be against them, right? What the fuck is there to say about? I can go on and on and on of how the Nazis failed, and his whole fucking claim is that everybody they're so fucking superior. Why? For failing, you idiot? For figuring out nothing through science? Like, what is there to argue with this dude about? It's no debate. It was supposed to be a fun exploitation. That's what I really was going over there, to exploit this idiotic fuckboy. That's what I was going on. But then El Jefe and fucking Coco took all of the fun out of it. They wiped it clean of fun, young guy. Really, seriously, bro. Like, come on, man. Look, y'all fuck with me. Just do one favor for me. Show some integrity. Because I ain't even really with all of that lying shit, dog. I come debate anybody y'all want, but y'all got to start being more honest. If not, then I'm not even playing those games anymore. And you can relay that message. Like, I did it like 6 times already. I came over to y'all lives, debated somebody, beat the shit out of them, lost anyway, according to y'all. It's all fun and games. I had a good time. I still have a good time on y'all lives. But for all of this debate and shit, man, I don't even really want to debate real people out here on the YTBC unless they come on this panel with that foolishness while I'm debunking narratives. For all of this setting and putting me in debates with these guys that y'all just gonna lie about anyway, it was fun. And I was doing it. I knew y'all was gonna give fucking JFL to win. You think I didn't know El Jefe was gonna pick JFL? But I still came over there, laughed, chopped it up with y'all, and had a good time. But now this shit getting overboard. You know, y'all running around just ducking and D Jefferson scared. And okay, well, I'll be scared over here. And y'all can put the video up and make fun and, you know, do y'all thing and say how D Jefferson was scared and OV got D Jefferson hard. Yeah, I'm cool with all of that. I'm perfectly fine. And I'll come over there and laugh with y'all about it. But I ain't coming for no more worthless debates, man. Until y'all can show integrity and like call it straight. Like I don't have no more fun with that. That's not fun. If he want a real debate and want to get embarrassed, he can meet me on Tommy Temper channel, neutral platform, or he could be like everybody else, just like you, young guy, and bring his bitch ass over here and click the goddamn link. Like
Hey man,
that's it.
So, would you say that you're more of a Nazi than him?
Call me what you want, bro. I'm not any of that shit. I'm a child of God. I tell everybody that. Y'all my brothers, all of y'all. Mexican, white, black, it don't fucking matter. All y'all my brothers. I'm a child of God. We all children of God. I don't even see none of that shit. Nazi, Muslim, Jehovah's Witness, Black Panther, whatever the fuck they want to call them. So I'm none of that. I'm a child of God, man. That's it. That's it. But y'all can have the fun though. You know, make fun of DJ. You have my blessing. You know, I'll probably be over there to like and enjoy some of the videos because I think this shit is fucking hilarious. I love this shit y'all do. But as far as the Fugazi debates, man, y'all go find another victim because I can't participate in that no more, man. I can't. I would lose anyway, right? Tell the truth. If I go over there to debate, at least concerning the MXBC, I'm gonna lose anyway. We all know that.
Nah, man. Nah, OV is an MXBC.
I know, but I've never won over there, even when I have won.
Oh no, bro. I mean, all right. If you want me to keep it real for a minute, when have you debated on the MXBC?
What the fuck? Where you been at? Where you been
I
at?
don't know, man.
I debated JFL twice on El Jefe's channel. Doug, where you been at? I debated
Right.
one time on JFL on El Jefe's channel, and even the MXBC members in the chat was saying I won. El Jefe came in on the same account and put JFL like 30 times and say JFL by landslide. Like, come on.
Yeah, man. Hey, but on the MXBC, bro. I mean, you know, H Money he be having you shook, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's funny how I'm so scared of H Money. Well, he won't come click this link.
Oh shoot! All right, that's a valid point. That's a valid point.
I know. Like I go around everywhere, and I'm so fun. See, the thing is this: when H Money gets stupid and start yelling because he starts getting bodied, I could put him backstage. Just like Fred Barbershop just had to put his dumb ass backstage on his channel the other night. Because Batman came up there, Fred was like, guys, one at a time. So Batman let H Money talk. Batman got into his shit about a couple of things. H Money started yelling, like he always do. And he got so bad, Fred had to put him backstage. Like, y'all actually want me to come over there and deal with that shit with H Money. That's what I keep telling y'all. There's no fun in that shit for me, bro. I'm on YouTube to have fun. Not that shit with H Money. That shit ain't no fun. You a fella, even though my channel keep growing and keep growing and keep growing. Like the shit he's saying, they're not even making sense, fam. It don't even make sense. Like it's just yelling and holler every time I start bodying his ass in a debate, which is every time I come in to debate him. I body him, he starts yelling, I'm old, I'm a failing YouTuber, even though my channel is on a constant climb. It's perplexing to me.
Dang, bro. He's too unorthodox for you, bro.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go drop a video about that. How H1 is too unorthodox for me, and I duck OD. And I come give you guys a like and a thumbs up and send some people over there to watch it. Say, hey, look how the MXBC exposed DJ. I'll send you some traffic. Go knock yourself out. You know what I mean?
See go.
Yeah. So what do you think about Kell Brook versus Crawford? How about that? Let's talk boxing. What do you think, young guy? Kell Brook versus Terence Crawford. How you see that fight going?
Man, Terence Crawford, bro. He's gonna get him out there in the 6th round, bro. Get him out of there.
You think he gonna win too? Yeah, I think he gonna win, man. I don't see Kell. But what do you think about Nakatani and Felix Verdejo?
No comment, bro.
No comment.
Oh man, these Japanese fighters, you know, they're just anime fighters, dog. I don't know. No comment, bro. They're
I'm not tolerating that Tanaka disrespect.
Kosei Tanaka and Kazuto Ioka are just 2 anime fighters, bro.
Some Ching Chong Hu and Wing Pong what?
This fight is going to be so good, you're going to think it's an animation.
It's an anime, dog. It's an anime fight. I don't know, man. I'm in the real fights, not animated fights. I don't know, man.
Japanese, right? Kosei Tanaka, Japanese. Naoya Inoue is Japanese.
Yeah, but bro, imagine if anime fights counted on BoxRec and were official. You'd watch it,
and
wouldn't you?
involved between 2 human beings.
Nah, man, that's all rigged.
It's rigged.
Yeah, bro. It's all anime.
Man, well, I'll say this: Kosei Tanaka intangible. He getting his ass beat. I'm sorry. Ioka gonna beat him, fam. Yeah. I know.
Well, he's already lost before. Tanaka hasn't. Already lost to Reveco.
Donnie Nietes. I'm not wrong.
No blueprint on Tanaka's record. No blueprint.
Not only that, like Reveco's a good fighter, D. But did you know he has literally 0 top 10 wins? He's a 2-division champion. He's got that Andre syndrome, but worse. I'd say technically he's a better fighter, but he literally has 0 top 10 wins, and this is the guy that Ioka had to get a gift decision against.
Ioka also got dropped by a midget 18-year-old with no experience whatsoever, even remotely world level, and lost to Journeyman after that fight.
finesse. All right, boxing finesse.
But I think that Floyd is just still trying to find ways to stay relevant. So he uses Tank Davis and he talks to the media for him.
Y'all can't hear that, Kim.
Let Tank do his talking. Let
We
him
can.
Maybe in the man.
Yeah, we can hear that.
And I think that Floyd is crazy for him to think that this guy would be H-side. It's ridiculous, and that's the problem though. That's where it's gonna make a difficult fight happen with myself and Tank Davis because of that. Because we know deep down the undisputed lightweight champion. I earned the crown.
Yeah, y'all can hear that?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, man. Teofimo going in on Floyd, man. That's how it is, son. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. Teofimo not having that. Floyd Mayweather. It's not gonna happen, fam. Floyd Mayweather, no. I remember Intangible IBT, one of y'all might have been around. I said, man, look, Floyd Mayweather said that A side, B side nonsense just so he wouldn't have to have the fight.
Yeah,
and people coming out saying the exact same thing. Like, I don't even know why it's so hard for people to see through that bullshit. Right? It's like he know fucking look, take Teofimo and Junior Lopez out of the picture. Let's take them out of the picture. Everybody knows he's gonna have to negotiate with Bob Arum. Do you believe a Bob Arum that has a champion with all the goddamn marbles is gonna let a fucking Floyd Mayweather come to his negotiation table talking about Tank Davis's A side? Bob Arum.
No, it's a bunch of trash.
Like, that's fucking absolute garbage. There's no fucking. As soon as Floyd said that, I said he's ducking the fight right there. That is a duck on the fight right there. Because not Bob Arum, not Junior Lopez, nor Teofimo is going to go for being no fucking B-side against Tank Davis. The best fights are Gamboa and little Leo Santa Cruz. You got me bent, son. You got me bent. No way. All right, man. 5 hour mark, 5 hours almost, 5.5. Intangible. Give me some closing thoughts, brother. Kell, Brook, Jose Tanaka, Nakatani, whatever you want.
All right. Let me put it down. Brook's getting stopped, in all seriousness. Nakatani versus Verdejo is a great fight. I actually got to do some study on that fight in order to actually come up with a legitimate conclusion. And look, regardless of Mark's conclusions, the 10-minute highlight clips that you saw of Tanaka against Taguchi, doesn't matter what you've seen. Tanaka is going to win. He's going to become a 4-weight champion. He is the motivated fighter. Ioka is underestimating him. And Tanaka is the ambitious fighter that we need in boxing, a true throwback who is setting the standard for these young guns. He is the true captain of this new generation. I'm out of here.
Good one. That was intangible. IBT trying to fuck me up. All right, IBT. Give me some closing thoughts, man. All right, intangible. Give me some closing thoughts.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, good stream. Hope you have a good one. I agree with everything Intangible said. Straight facts. That's all I got.
Well, hold on before you go. It's one fact he didn't say. He said that it ain't no fact. It ain't no damn Jose Tanaka showing everybody leading the way. No,
okay,
sir.
Yeah, sure. No, yeah. You got it.
Yeah,
that's fine. That was actually, I agree with you.
Yeah, that's the only thing. All right, fam. Appreciate you coming through. Hey, man. Well, guys, I appreciate all of you guys. MXBC, man, y'all still my guys, no doubt. I changed the title too, man. Y'all could go see. I did change the title because I ain't really trying to come at the MXBC all that hard like that. So I did change the title from calling y'all soft, but y'all got to tighten up, man, because all of this complaining and crying and shit, y'all letting me down, man. I'm shouting out to MXBC. Y'all got to step it up, man. Don't get on that soft shit. Cause that shit, y'all let me down with that, man. D Jeff, I still got y'all back. I ain't doing that dumbass fucking debate. I don't know. I don't know, but But as far as the other shit, y'all still my guys, man. MXBC, shout out to the MXBC. But when it comes to these fights, man, Kell, Brook, Terence Crawford, again, I'm going to watch this fight. Very little intrigue. I might do the fight just to have some fun with it. So I can say, I told y'all, man. I told y'all this wasn't no competitive fight. I like to do that too. Masayoshi Nakatani versus Felix Verdejo. I got him beating Felix Verdejo. And I think he's going to stop him, I would say, in like the 9th round. And he's going to show everyone, that he's a valid opponent. A lot of people sleep on these Japanese fighters, man. But these guys are coming to fight. Whether it be Kosei Tanaka, Masayoshi Nakatani, Naoya Inoue, they got Tank over Naoya Inoue and all of this. Like, people not giving the respect to these Japanese fighters. And I think that Masayoshi Nakatani is going to come in here and take and earn his respect in this Felix Verdejo fight. So, and guess we got to wait till January for Ryan and Luke, but I'm still excited about that fight, even though it's pushed back. Still excited about that. And I appreciate all you guys coming to chill for another 5.5 hours. I know I always in this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.